Gamers, I'm gonna be so real with you. I did not expect the Mallrats reference in 2026, but I'm okay with it. I am okay with it. I will take some old Kevin Smith because he is a person who has done better. Hi, gamers! Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer Day 4. It is the 4th day of Hot Cowgirl Summer. If any missing days are a psyop by the state to hide the truth. So welcome to the Last Light Lounge. I am Selly, the half-game genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Those things don't go together, so don't try to do the math on it. I just exist, I am here, and I am hot. But today is unexpectedly cool. It is unexpectedly cool today. My office is a crisp 72 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm feeling cozy and ready to go. I've been sleeping at night. I took a couple days off to sit down in the air conditioning down in the living room. I haven't been able to use my office or anything, but I've been keeping cool. I've been resting. And I think I'm good and ready to do another full day of this thing, which is really exciting. Tomorrow.
Sally is never unexpectedly cool. She rules 24/7.
Oh, thanks, Space Dog. Scott, when are you rebranding to Space Dog just full time? So tomorrow, we get to call the electrician. I guess the head of the electrician department of the company we're going with is the person who came out to do our assessment. So she will also be the person doing the work, which is really cool because she's super cool. She's got tattoos and an undercut and a side shave and dyed hair, and I'm really excited to have her in my house. Because that's what the kind of person I genuinely feel safe to. Diggy, happy 6/7. I know you celebrate. Happy 6/7, Diggy. I'm trying to be respectful of your culture. So I'm staying cool. We're getting comfy. Tomorrow we get to call the electrician. We get to see debating because we got approved for a little bit more finances than expected. Debating, asking them about installing Cat 5 cable too. So that maybe I don't have to have any cables running down the stairs into the other part of the house. It'd be really cool to have my house actually be properly wired. I don't know how to set that stuff up myself without cutting through a pipe or a knob and tube wiring and electrocuting myself. So, your phone died as I said, hey Scott, and you ran to your PC to find out what I was gonna say. Hey Scott, when are you rebranding to Space Dog? When is Space Dog becoming your whole thing? And yeah, queer women in trades! We love queer women in trades. As a queer woman who can change the brakes on your car, queer women in trades. If we take over the meme, the children will abandon it. I don't know what to tell you. Just activate no clip? I can't. I'm only half game genie. I can get through a wall, but I gotta get a pickaxe. Rebrand to Space Dog? Intriguing. Listen, okay? If somebody walked up to me and said, here's low poly Sable, I made her for you, I would stream as Sable Leverett. I wouldn't hesitate. I would do an in-character stream as a fucking punky space criminal. I wouldn't hesitate. And gamers, we've officially talked about on Oshio's channel, another thing. See, because a lot of my friends get to play in fun Space Animals TTRPG, right, on Wednesdays, and it's a little unfair that you don't get to experience that. Well, that game isn't going to be streamed. We've all agreed that we're not streaming that game. Not everybody in it is a performer. That's just a for us thing that we've been talking about, right? So I, the progenitor of the Wild Reaches as a setting, the creator of this particular Space Animal setting that I then passed off to Clickflint, which Clickflint has taken in his own direction, which is really exciting, am organizing a streamed game that takes place in another part of the Wild Reaches. I've got a couple of cool creators on board who aren't part of the weekly game, and I've got a couple of cool things planned. And I am really excited to share them with you. Oshio and I were talking about them today on her stream just a little bit. And I would like to officially soft announce, probably running on Oshio's channel, Trinity Run. Which you're just gonna have to wait and see, but it's gonna be another streamed TTRPG with some cast of players you haven't seen in our streamed games before. It's not an Expanse Enduring production. This is a separate thing, and I'm very excited about it. So we'll see what happens. we'll see what happens. But I can talk about the Wild Reaches until I'm blue in the face. I love this setting. I wrote a space animal setting some years ago. I've talked about this before. I remember Fur Lancers. It takes place in the Wild Reaches. So we're expanding the setting, we're exploring it, we're building it and growing it, and creating a super cool TTRPG about it, which I'm really excited to play. You're still in Germany and very tired. Oh yeah, that's right. You said you were still in Germany. You said it before. Sorry, I missed it. I didn't get caught up on chat. I was talking so much. I hope you're having so much fun, Artemis. I hope you're having so much fun. I would love to go to Germany. Ye olde Deutschland sounds really nice, actually. Also, hi Vixen. Hello, welcome in. Do me play? Hello, hello, hello. If you need someone to pull and sink Yandar, by which I mean show up, be handsome and cool, then just walk away, never be seen before, hit me up. Listen, the idea of tagging in a character or two from the Wednesday game as an NPC has not escaped me. Like, oh boy, we have this junk canister that we really need to strip for parts. Like, if only there was some really good scrapper out there that we could go to, and somebody would be like, oh, I know a guy, and you'd be like, oi, Bonza, that's me. I'm Fix. That's Space Dog. Here to take apart all your things. Crikey. Want to see pics? I'm not gonna do it on stream, Artemis. I've got like a stream to do, but please feel free to post them. You're getting a laptop tomorrow. Let's go, Vixen! One step closer, baby. One step closer to your goal. And I'm about to break. Scottzilla as random cool guy, space dog extraordinaire. So in our Wednesday game, I can talk about this a little bit. We have a Wednesday game, a tabletop RPG. We're playing the Dark Matter system, which is like a rescan of 5th edition in the same way that Neon Odyssey is going to be that. But Dark Matter's a little bit less lasers and bright synthwave and a little bit more space horror. We play on Wednesday mornings at 9 a.m. We play like a 2-hour session of Space Game. Then I play a little hotshot bunny named Sable. And Scott plays Fix, who is some kind of canine. I don't know, a dingo? I think he's a dingo. Anyway, he's like a scrapper guy. He's pretty cool. Not as cool as Sable, mind you. Sorry, my tracking is really fucked up today because I've got allergies and I keep wiping my nose and it's fucking up my tracking. You're just locked into Space Dog, huh? Space Dog. Arba! Hi, Arba! Hello. Welcome to 72 and a half degrees in the Last Light Lounge. It is cool enough right now that I can stream. So we're locking in until it gets up to 80. If it hits 85, I'll raid out. But if it does not get up to 85 today, we've got a full stream ahead of us. 5e is open source, right? Not exactly. They did fuck up their licensing in desperation. I don't want to give Wizards of the Coast any more money. It's kind of the long and short of it. I don't want to give Wizards of the Coast any more money. I'm a Sword World girly when it comes to fantasy RPG. That's kind of my vibe. I fucking love Sword World. It's really good. It's great. Group SNE and Mugen Games are doing a really good job with it. And I am very excited for the crowdfunding campaign to conclude so I can get my hands on some English books. But Space Game, we're doing Pathfinder, Starfinder 2e, which is really exciting. So, but with regards to 5e being open source, it's not exactly open source. They have a thing called the Open Game License, the OGL, which allows you to use anything published in their core rules. You can reprint the core rules. You can't reference any copyrighted names, you can't reference any copyrighted places, and there's certain classes and setting-specific things that you can't touch as a writer. But you can publish your own content and call it like OGL compatible or 5e compatible, right? So it's not exactly open source, but if it's in the core rules, like the starter set, you can use it, generally speaking. They did fuck up because they tried to change the OGL retroactively. They tried to say, okay, all future content published under the OGL, you got to give us a cut of your money now. And if your company uses the OGL and makes more than a certain amount of money, you have to enter a licensing agreement with us. They released the shit under a contract. You're not allowed to change that. You're not allowed to say, okay, moving forward, we're changing the license. You can't do that. It's published with the license in black and white. So people got mad because it's Wizards of the Coast once again trying to squeeze us like they did with 4th edition or like they did with 3rd edition. Every time they try to like trap us into the OGL and then turn it around on us and take money from us, we built their fucking brand for them. People like me are the reason they have a brand to begin with. People like us building the culture for them. So we all got really mad. Basically what happened. And then their legal department shat out a revised version of the OGL. And they accidentally included some copyright stuff. So there is a version of the license out there where it includes some copyrighted things that have now been released into the fucking public domain. They really messed up. And then they messed up in the wrong direction after that. So it's kind of in shambles, truthfully. And so that means they're moving on to a lot of other new branded content so that they can release it under the correct license. We won't be seeing any reprints of any like classic D&D stuff for a while. It's gonna all be new content. But I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna play 5e. I'm not gonna play Wizards of the Coast shit. So I've found replacements that are more fun anyway. The OGL, which they've laid an assault on constantly, despite the fact it saved them from 4E. What's wild is people say 4E was like a problem. 4E was commercially extremely successful. Like, 4E sold like crazy. Wizards made so much money on 4E. But like, I get it. It has a bad reputation in a lot of the gaming community. But like, it's us. We're vocal, right? We're the people building the community. Overall, 4th edition did expose a lot of like non-D&D players to the game. A lot of people who aren't part of TTRPG culture bought 4th edition and had fun with it. And then they licensed it for stuff too, so like, you know, the Neverwinter MMO and whatnot. It's not open source, but it may also be a trap. Yeah, it's not a legally enforceable trap. They can't change it. They can't be like, just kidding, you agreed to this contract, but here's a different one. You can't do that legally. Like, it's not enforceable. But that's what they've tried to do multiple times, so. You're eating a steak, it's yummy. Yummy! Yummy, I love steak. I wanna not be a meat eater, but steak is delicious, and I like food a lot. I've got a prescription for Wegovy, so maybe I will eat less food. I mean, they're even pretending that the brand of D&D that live player DMs like Matt or Brennan, with many, many small ones paving the way, was their idea for the beginning. I am so mad about that. They're fucking... like it was part of their market. Okay, so in a broad sense, having other people build a brand for them was the strategy from the jump. With 3rd edition, the open game license, right? The OGL, that was the plan. To give it out and let people make their own content to promote their game for them, right? That's why the OGL exists. It's to make them money. Is to have us build a brand for them. So technically, shit like Critical Role exists legally, safely because of the OGL, right? So it is sort of their idea, but they don't get to take any credit for that. That's just magic. Do what you will, and then the magic did what it will. That's... We're talking about D&D and Wizards of the Coast. We are, Artemis. I'm a big tabletop gamer. It's very close to my heart. Because D&D is my fucking comfort zone. D&D is my home base. D&D is where I return to. D&D is like... it is still objectively the system I'm the most comfortable with. You know? And so I always kind of come back to it. But I don't want to anymore. They just keep shit in the bed again and again and again and again and again. Gamer detected. Gamer? Never. No, I'm not a gamer. This controller's not even plugged in. Those dice aren't even plugged in. But you're a cow thingy. I'm an artificial cow. No, so my dad's a game genie and my mom's a cow, so I'm like mostly digital. As long as you're not eating artificial beef, it's okay. Regular steaks come from real cows. That's fine. Sorry for bringing this up. No, I want to talk about it. I like talking about this. There's a very strong anti-Dungeons and Dragons sentiment in the gaming community, right? A lot of people will be like, I play D&D, and you'll get, every time I go online, I play Dungeons and Dragons. I play Dungeons and Dragons. I'll get 3 people saying, ooh, I play Dungeons and Dragons. There are so many better systems out there. D&D sucks. It's basically the worst. And it's so bad, and you're complicit in unethical marketing when you have to shut up. Just shut up. Shut up, I don't care. But the truth of the matter is, I objectively don't want to give Wizards of the Coast more money. So, like, there are better systems out there for various things. There's not much of a better system out there for specifically what D&D offers, which is a very streamlined experience that is extremely stream-friendly and extremely culturally relevant and popular. If you're a content creator on the internet, D&D 5e is where you want to fucking be. But the truth of the matter is, I don't want to be there. If I'm making content that depends on 5e and they strip away 5e, or 5e's reputation takes another fucking nosedive and I'm midway through Expanse Enduring and we've got to session 20 in our weekly D&D actual play, and the Wizards of the Coast says, actually, you know what's really cool? If we, like, start killing people, probably 1 out of 5, we'll send the Pinkertons to a guy's house because the retailer made a mistake and sold him unreleased Magic cards. Let's send the fucking bad guys from Red Dead Redemption to a guy's house because a retailer mistakenly sold him cards early. Like, so, and that happened while we were midway through Expanse Enduring. So, like, if you eat an Impossible Upper, Sally will punch you in the I'll punch you in the body. You're starting to like Pathfinder? I'm a Pathfinder enjoyer. PF2... it's in such a weird place. So, like, let me, ignites the move for extra hot Cowgirl summer. No, Zero, don't! It's too fucking hot. It's 73 degrees in here now, gamers. The temperature is climbing. D&D's like a black coffee. Some people love it the way it is. Some people add 5 bazillion additions to make it palatable. The analogy doesn't matter. You're addicted to caffeine. Yeah, exactly. Wizards is like literal evil. Yeah, so Hasbro is literal evil. Wizards of the Coast is kind of okay. To be so clear about it, and I misspoke earlier and I said Wizards was responsible for sending the Pinkertons. It was Hasbro that sent the Pinkertons. The toy company that makes delightful toys for children sent the Pinkertons to a guy's house. So, like, to be... although you have some problems with the gameplay, D&D is probably among the best story potential. I firmly disagree about story. There's more story narrative-focused TTRPGs out there, to be fair. I mean, if you want to play a game about story, play fucking Daggerheart. That shit rules. It's very rules light. It's very fast. It's super quick and quippy. I don't like the lack of crunch in it. Okay, so here's the thing. There's an ecosystem in TTRPGs. I'm just gonna say this. Straight out the gate here. Dungeons and Dragons is the best system at doing what it does. And people will say, oh, you gotta homebrew so much shit for it. Why not play something else? You can play something else, and you're gonna homebrew shit for that too. You always homebrew. Homebrewing is universal in TTRPGs. You have to make stuff up. That's the whole point, is that you make stuff up. You're playing pretend with people. You make stuff up. It doesn't matter. If you want a game where your character exists as like an RPG style class and gains experience points and levels up, has hit points, has special combat techniques, and is a mix of tactics and a framework that supports role-playing based on character skills and abilities, there is no better game out there than Dungeons & Dragons. Full stop. It's just the game that's built for that. It's the game that established that as a genre. And so many games adapted that genre, but are slightly different. If you want D&D, you have to play D&D to get it. You can play OGL D&D now, which is pretty nice. You don't have to give Wizards any money for it, but that's the only game that does D&D is D&D. So, like, let's not split hairs here. People still play D&D because D&D's fun. D&D's good at what it does. It does the thing it does really well. But I don't want to give Hasbro or Wizards my money. And I think that's a really important ethical objection. So we talk sometimes about a game called Sword World in here. I want to take you for a ride. Ozo, hello. Ozo, you're right. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I don't know how to pronounce your name, and I'm very sorry about that. But hello, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. Don't try to do the math on that, it won't make sense, and it will confuse and enrage you, and wizards will try to retract the OGL again. Been ordered to raid you. Oh, Hazel, what the hell? Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate you. Uzu. Longo? Uzu. Like Uzu? I'm so sorry, I'm gonna do my best. Hi, gamers. Welcome in. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you win? The gun! It's pointed right at me. Bloomy, chill. Cycle. Jesus Christ, I was so scared. You mean like, oh? Oh. Ozo. Ozo, like Ogopogo. Ozo, I hope you had a really good stream. Welcome in. There you go. Nice. +2. Happy 6-7. I hope you're doing really well. How was your stream? Did you have fun? We're talking about TTRPGs in here. Like the Spanish word for bear, oso. La osa? Was doing Donkey Kong Country Returns with retro achievements. Wait, let's go! I love retro achievements. Did you do good? Did you have fun? I've never actually played a Donkey Kong Country game outside of playing DKC2 with Carnage one time. And I got my ass handed to me. That shit's too hard. But yeah, we're talking about TTRPGs in here. 15 achievements, 105 points today. Cleared 2 out of 8 worlds. Let's fucking go, Ozo! I hope you do really well. Hope you had a really good time. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. We talk about a bunch of stuff in here. We play a lot of retro games ourselves in here. Might play a retro game today. I don't know. The night is young. We're gonna see what I'm feeling. Welcome to the Streamathon. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, a special stream-a-thon where I am trying to raise money to get home repairs done so I can get the electrical work done and get air conditioning installed in my office, which I don't currently have. Meaningful air conditioning in here. It got up here to about 92 degrees inside my office a couple days ago, which is too hot. That's too hot for streaming. That's boiled beef. You should probably press play on the timer. Listen, you're not my mom. Press play on the timer. I mean, you're not the boss of me. Half an hour into stream where I haven't pressed play on the timer on my streamathon. Shut up. I mean, listen, what if I hit play on the timer right now and then we just pretended the last half hour didn't happen? What if we just did that? Yeah, that's, why was it paused? Because I'm a cow and not an animal traditionally associated with cunning. Thank you for the heads up, I appreciate that. But so, you can legally drink there. It's amazing if you have a chance to drink, try a Radler. Germany, I'm a cider drinker, I'm a cider girly, I like cider. I was introduced to Magners when I was in London, but... give me a second, gamers. Okay, got it. So, welcome to the Streamathon. Hi, I'm Sally. I hope you had a good stream. If you got a raid and fade, if you got to go get food, snack, nap, and shiny, we follow kobold rules around here. The most important things are snack, nap, and shiny, the kobold holy trinity. Please don't feel obligated to stick around. I was talking smack on D&D. As a D&D gamer, as an old school D&D player since like AD&D, I was like 11 years old when I got into it. I've been around the block. I've been here for a while. Nothing does D&D like D&D. If you want a specific game where your character levels up and is a member of a class, you gain experience points and gold by beating up monsters with weapons, and you like traversing dungeons and occasionally having like surface roleplay sessions where your character can pick a lock or negotiate with a town guard, there's nothing like it. No game does D&D like D&D. I mean, even Sword World, right? It's that classic kind of JRPG vibe, right? And does a very similar thing. Sword World is wizardry as opposed to like classic D&D, you know? Sword World does stuff differently and does stuff really well and is very close. And it does kind of adapt the kind of D&D I usually play anyway. But the truth of the matter is, nothing does D&D like D&D. And so when you're coming in like, oh, well, don't just replace D&D with some other system because it's unethical, you're participating in unethical gameplay and you're supporting the fucking Pinkertons. It's like, well, that's not, shut up. Shut up about that. I don't care. But the truth of the matter is, I don't want to give Wizards any money. I don't want to give Hasbro any money. So we'll move on to other stuff. We'll find something else to do. Enter Paizo. Enter Paizo, the creators of Pathfinder. So Pathfinder First Edition is better 3.5. Dungeons & Dragons had version 3.5. Wait. Magnus, shut up. Magnus, shut up. You shut up. You shut up. I am 35 minutes into my stream. I'm not gonna fall for that. I'm not gonna fall for that, Froggy. You scared the shit out of me. You've been responding to me, and you gaslit me. I'm gonna do this to you. We're gonna adjust Magna. Oh, you shut your stupid mouth.
Put Magna in the frog wiggler.
People were literally talking about the music Magna. So let's talk about Pathfinder. Pathfinder was a system that was designed by Paizo, which is a company that made a bunch of third-party content under the OGL. It made a bunch of they made a setting called Golarion. It's got its own thing going on. It was designed with the OGL in mind. It was designed to work with D&D 3rd edition, and it was like a cool thing. They made Golarion. It was fun. It was a whole separate setting with a bunch of adventures and stuff in it. And then Wizards of the Coast was like, let's make 4th edition, and nobody liked the 4th ed playtest. Nobody liked D&D Next. It had a very negative reputation, and so Paizo said, let's make our own system. Let's make our own version of this based on the OGL. We'll make all new content. We'll make Golarion into its own RPG. And the Pathfinder system was advertised as 3.5 thrives, right? 3.5 survives or 3.5 thrives. And so D&D moved on to 4th ed, which was controversial. Even though it was a commercial success, I think most core players didn't really enjoy it because we were just playing Pathfinder instead, right? And then Paizo made Pathfinder, and Pathfinder was great. I played probably more Pathfinder than any other TTRPG up until D&D 5th edition. 5e kind of brought us back from the brink there, and Paizo went on to make Pathfinder 2e because they wanted to move away completely from the OGL. They wanted to make a product that was all their own. And so Pathfinder made Pathfinder 2, and this is what sparked the conversation that we're having. Talking about Pathfinder as a replacement for D&D. PF2 is troubled. PF2 has some serious oversights, design flaws, and very, very strange choices. Like, you want to predict what the weather is like? You're a ranger or a druid. You want to tell me if it's going to rain in the next 24 hours? You need a feat for that. Are you a monk? Are you a grappler monk? You want to know what you're... So there's a level 20 capstone feat in one of the modules that lets you turn into a colossal plus size kaiju and do like 25 d8 of damage every 2 or 3 turns. There's also a capstone feat for a monk that allows you to... And the idea of it is you grab somebody, you leap up into the sky with them, and you do this crazy super acrobatic pile driver and slam them onto the ground and do like, I don't know, 20d6 or whatever to a single target with a melee attack, right? So here's the thing about that, is that in order to do that, you have to succeed at 4 consecutive attack rolls. Increasingly difficult attack rolls. And if you miss any one of them, your move fails, you fall, take full falling damage for how high you were, which was like 200 feet in the air, and then land prone and your turn ends immediately, and then you get your ass kicked by the person you were trying to pile drive if you miss a single attack roll. In a system without bounded accuracy, mind you. In a system where often your attack roll is only 25% likely to connect. And that's comparable. That's capstones for the dude who turns into the kaiju and smashes a city without making a roll and doesn't allow saves, versus Zangief, but bad Zangief who glitches out and fucking dies. So PF2 has balancing issues. PF2 has problems, and there's a lot of stuff like that. When you get past like 6th or 7th level in PF2, shit gets really clunky. And you end up doing this weird dance where you're stacking +1s. Because like, you spend your whole action, you spend 2 whole actions, you have to roll a successful skill check to give a friend a +1 on something. Why are you not just trying to make that skill check yourself? Right? PF2 has problems. PF2 has problems. PF 2.5. There's a Pathfinder 2 revised edition that resolves a number of these things. But so, I have not played PF2 revised. I've like started playing it, but we had 7, sometimes 8 players at that table, and God, it was a fucking slog. It was hard to get through that game. And I was having fun! I liked role-playing with the people I was playing with. I thought the GM was really cool. We had a fun time, we had a fun setting, we had fun characters, but there were just too many people at the table, and the system does not support that. And the pace never, like, picked up. And yeah, Pathfinder has a lot of wrong choices in it. I mean, D&D kind of does too, but D&D certainly has less of them, right? Like, you could have played a champion fighter in 5e, and that would have been, like, Battlemaster is right there. You could have been a champion fighter if you really wanted to. But, like, end of the day, a wrong choice is not necessarily a game breaker as long as it's fun. But Pathfinder 2's wrong choices were not fun. They were just like a wasted feat slot or shit that did not synergize well, shit that didn't add up. I've started reading Starfinder 2. And this is where I'm at right now. Talking about Pathfinder versus D&D. I've started reading Starfinder 2nd edition. I've got the books now. A very kind person who draws a very cool webcomic called In Another World Without My Pancreas sent me enough money to buy the Starfinder books because I made a funny joke post about it, and they were just like, wouldn't it be extra funny if I actually did that? So I have enough money to buy the Starfinder books, so I did. Juno, thank you for the sub. Thank you for adding 5 minutes to the timer. Juno, thank you so much for 22 months of sub. I appreciate you so much. Isn't Starfinder a space fantasy setting? Yes. Yes, sort of. It is as hard sci-fi as you want it to be. But at its core, it's kind of space fantasy. It's kind of sci-fantasy, sort of Star Wars-y, right? Where there's like magic and technology kind of side by side, right? Like, you could be a space wizard with a laser sword, or you could be like a hard sci-fi guy with a big gun, right? You could do both. It's a system that does both. And it is a lore-wise progression of Golarion. They took the past setting, the medieval fantasy setting of Golarion from Pathfinder, and then they said, it's some number of thousands of years later, nobody remembers what happened, and the galaxy is different now, right? That's the plot of Starfinder. And so there's a lot of really cool creative stuff, but I've been reading Starfinder 2. And so when Starfinder 1 came out, it was like Pathfinder 1st edition 0.5, right? It was like an advanced, kind of revised, kind of adjusted version of things where the numbers were different and everything was more streamlined and more fun to do. Starfinder 2 is kind of turning out that way too. Starfinder 2 is feeling really good to me. So far, what I have read, which is admittedly not like a ton, is that the character options are a lot more exciting and creative, is that there's a lot more interesting systems, a lot less weird finicky bookkeeping, and shit like aiding another person, you pass in a skill check to try to aid another, and it gives them a fucking +4 instead of a fucking +1. Because Pathfinder, like, you could play a fairy in Pathfinder 2, you don't get the ability to fly until like 11th level. Just a tiny little 6-inch tall fairy, just fucking running along with your friends trying to keep up. Like, nobody fucking wants that. It's okay, let your players fly. Nobody cares. It doesn't have to be balanced. If a player apps an unbalanced character, it's the GM's responsibility to fix that. Who cares if your fucking pixie can fly? What, are you gonna carry someone across a gap? What, are you gonna grab the lizard folk? The lizard folk anti-paladin, the dark champion? You fucking 6-inch tall butterfly? You gonna carry that guy? No, you're not. You're gonna get a bow? You're gonna rain death from above where enemies can't reach you? Guess what, idiot? You're exposed. I ready 12 actions to shoot you with my archers. Done. There's counterplay!
Feel free to not add the sub to timer because I don't want you to spend extra time in that hot room being uncomfortable.
Oh my god, Cruising, that's so sweet of you. No, Gamer, we're adding that sub to the timer. Your sub matters so much. Cruising, thank you so much for 9 months! We got a stream, baby! I'm naming it Pokemon. Cruising, no, the room is not hot right now. The room is at 74 degrees right now. It's warming up as the sun shines on my roof, but it is overcast today, and I did start the stream at like 67 degrees, which is awesome. So if it hits 85 in here, we'll raid out. 85 is my cutoff. It's my hard cutoff. And I got a neat little digital thermometer here. And if it starts to become unsafe, I will raid out. But until that moment, we're getting a normal day in. And also, for clarity, the thing that we're raising money for, the home repairs, to fix the electrical work and to add a new air conditioner, I have the new air conditioner. It's, let me show you. Is there a label in there you can read? There is not. Good. Just making sure that I don't show stuff I'm not supposed to show. Immersion break incoming, by the way. Okay, there it is. There's the new AC, gamers. We got it. Thanks to the money you've raised, we were able to purchase this AC. It is too big and chunky to fit in my power in my house. I cannot install it. If I try to run it, it will pop the circuit immediately, even if I have nothing else on the circuit. So, we need to have electrical repairs done. So, tying my hair back again. I'm also not showing my face because I'm having a really bad acne breakout right now. So, tomorrow we get to call the electrician and try to actually schedule the work. And once that's done, Cruising, once that's done, and we have the AC installed and the wiring, it don't matter how long that timer is, because my office is always going to be comfortable. And it's always going to be safe. So we got maybe another, I don't know, couple of days, depending on how long it takes them to schedule and actually get out here and do the work, worth of trying to stream around the hot parts of the day. After which, we will have used the power of science to defeat the heat. And then I can stream every day again. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. As long as I can keep like sleeping at night and keep my office cool, that's all I really need, gamers. That's all I really need to do my job. So yeah, 3 times the power! Yeah, it is 3 times the power. It is a 12,000 BTU unit. It is actually a little bit too big for the space that it's in, so it's gonna be like a fridge in here and I can't fucking wait. How to defeat the G-Puppies on top of you, not allowing you to stand up? I don't know. I'm not a companion fairy. I'm a game genie. Try cheating? Lift the puppies? 1 on each hand like puppy gauntlets? If there's one thing you think Paizo really struggles with, it's giving players access to core features early enough their campaign isn't wrapped up or their table falling apart halfway to that point. Honestly, I think if they gave us interesting enough features prior to those, like, it's cool to have a carrot on a stick to motivate you to move forward. And leveling up in Pathfinder 2 is really easy. It's 1,000 XP every time. Bam, done. The XP is really easy to calculate. So it's you don't have to use Milestone in Pathfinder because the XP is easy enough to figure out. I think there's a lot of times in PF2 where you just don't have anything cool you can do. And that's... maybe it's a little bit spoiled because I'm used to Misty Step and Counterspell and shit the way 5th Ed does it, but Counterspell fucking sucks in PF2. It's really bad, actually. There's not really a way to counter a spell other than just like take the hit and then send a spell back at them, right? You love the grin my Modek does? Modek. It is I, Modek! The machine only designed enjoying killing. I love it too, Juno. I'm a big fan. My nose is so itchy today. I'm so sorry for like my tracking breaking. So yeah, that's the Hot Cowgirl Summer Fundraiser. That's what we're doing. That's every bit, sub, or donation helps that timer go up, and I really appreciate all of your support. You've been very kind. Collectively, we have officially raised over $2,000 towards the $6,500 bill. Well, it's like $7,200, I guess, after all the additional expenses and the cost of the AC unit. We've raised enough money to at least get the work done, to at least cover the incidentals so that we can finance the rest of it. So thank you so much for your help and support. And the streaming will continue for 73 hours, 6 minutes, and 48 more seconds. And I will get as much stream in every day as I can. Now, I got, who the fuck is Modek? The machine only designed enjoying killing. Obviously, I said that before. Obviously, I'm tired. I did overheat myself for a couple of streams earlier on in this. And no, thank you so much. What the fuck? No, thank you so much for the 5 bomb.
256 gave out 5 community gift subs.
Thank you so much. That adds 25 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much for this. 73 hours, 26 minutes, and 12 seconds is how long we will be streaming, and I'm gonna try to do 8 hours a day. My body is a temple, which is to say crumbling and filled with ancient danger. Nellin comes in. So you straight up crashed in, and I just imagined you coming in like, oh, Chad. You just like threw a bunch of boxes, you knocked everything over. Nellin was hiding inside of an arcade machine. I can't talk about the art Nowlin's talking about. Nowlin is out of his own impetus, with no request or input from me, offering to upgrade a picture that he drew involving me for gifted subs. Clap, clap. I can't, no, Nowlin, it's just, what you do on your own time to support the fundraiser, I can't stop you. I have no control over that, Nowlin. It's good art, gamers. I can't promote it. I mean, this is a Nowlin thing, but I'm very grateful for your help. It's Nowlin's way of supporting the fundraiser, and I'm very thankful. Are any of the arcade machines haunted? Yeah, all of them. Everyone. Every machine has the spirit of a child who died at the Last Light Lounge, stored within it. Back in '87. Except I don't vote for Trump. Clap, clap. Do you want to see your belly get a +1? I do want to. Do you want to see a 1-up? Different ghost or the same one? It was just the one kid, actually. And it's not actually a kid so much as it is like a 32-year-old woman who just like acts like a kid because she's kind of childish. And she's not actually dead so much as she wears a sheet over her head and goes ooh a lot. But she does try to push the machines over on people sometimes. So we gotta. She's a little rough. Is that why every arcade cabinet has some specific streamer's name on it? Yeah, they're graves! How edgy. Yeah, every arcade cabinet is the grave of some gamer who died. And if you listen to the theme with headphones on, it has a slight polyrhythm to it. It's a little bit binaural and it makes you go insane. A Japanese kid died. On an arcade. That time was higher since you last saw it? Yeah, Gio, yeah. So we started last stream, which was a 4-hour stream, mind you, at like 60,000? 60 hours? 60 numbers. 60 hours? Something like that. Why, is mine on one? Wait, why is mine on one? Oh, I see dead people. I see people who draw porn. Sometimes they don't even know they're drawing porn. But Blue Sky knows. So, yeah, people were really kind and really supportive, and we've officially raised over $2,000 for the fundraiser, and I'm very, very thankful. We're, I don't want to move the goalposts. I'm still aiming for 65. Raising 72 would be pretty fucking rad, because that's the entirety of the financing we had to get. But I'm just grateful for any help we got to begin with. So, yeah, welcome to day 4, I guess. Official day 4. I'm going to try to go for the full 8 hours today, but if my office gets up to 85 degrees, I will cut stream and raid out. I don't want to cook myself. Because I did cook myself a little bit at the top of this thing, baby, and my body's not happy with me. Also, hi, I'm Doll. Welcome in. What's up? What's up? Welcome in. Tips hat. Milady. How you doing? I hope you're doing really well. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Happy Pride. Also happy 6-7. It's officially 6-7. Gamers, if I can get this timer down to 6.5 hours today, it will be 67 hours on 6-7. So I've got 9 hours and 18 minutes in which to do that. We got plenty of time, right? Puppies have been moved. You will go now to have break fast. Good. Eat break fast at 2:42 p.m. Just listen, I'm not your mom. You may be Gen Z, but the youths are all right. Some of them. I'm very well. We had a busy heckin' time lately, but I'm glad to be able to stop in and celebrate Pride with the lovely Sally. Thank you so much, I'm a doll. We never did get to do that collab. It's fucking crazy. I'm like 3 rebrands in. Wait, 4? 4. I made an outfit just for a collab with Amundal that never happened. Did you guys know that? Like, before I got my Toti model, that was just for Amundal. We're both very different people than we were back then, aren't we? It's kind of like meeting you again for the first time. Hi, it's nice to meet you. My name is Selly. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge and Arcade Between Worlds. The door is open whenever you are free. I'm just bad at scheduling. I have ADHD and I'm really bad at it. And I always say, I want to do thing, and then I never do things. So that's on me. That's not on you. Gonna keep chugging some caffeine though, because I'm EP today. I'm EP beepy today. But yeah, TTRPGs. Trinity Run. Officially, we've started talking about it. We have kind of soft announced a Starfinder 2 game set in the Wild Reaches that we're probably gonna play over on Osho's channel, because I thought that was agreed, and I mentioned that on her channel, and she was like, I'm just learning this now, and I was like, oops. Welcome back, Artemis. It doesn't seem like you're back. It seems like you're still probably in Germany. Time is fake and schedules are even faker. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. My schedule is deeply fake because of the heat, and I have to stream around the heat. So until we get the electrical work done, that's it. But you know what's going to be really fucking cool? My office. I'm so excited to have a comfortable place to live. It's still gonna be loud. It's still gonna be, I still live in a loud place, but it'll be less loud. Your schedule is deep fake. Yeah, I put my face on a famous porn star's body, and that's my schedule. I know, no, good morning. Good morning, I hope I didn't wake you up moving around the house. No, I hope you're doing really well. Amazing. No, what's really amazing is I have done, and I'm gonna say this. Who is Cal? Whose initials are Cal? You beat Slyman at some point. Who is that? I shall lurk, but I shall return soon advertising my services again. Now, have a great lurk! I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for your help, my dude. You're the coolest. Nowlin Davis, everybody. I can't give you a link. I cannot express explicit content on Twitch. I will say that there is some explicit content. I used to do adult streams. For a little while, I did adult streams on a different platform. I had truly adult streams on a different platform. And that's the thing that I did. And it was okay. Hubbard, thank you for the sub. That's almost a year. 12 months. Ugh, just 12 months to go. My God, I can't believe it. Hubs, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for adding 5 minutes to the timer. I hope you're doing really well. I will say there is some artwork that has come out recently and that probably will come out in the very near future. Not just the one Nowlin's talking about. That is of an adult nature. And I ask you to keep this fully separate from my Twitch and fully separate from my regular public Blue Sky. I have a separate Blue Sky account that I use to keep it separate because while fuck advertisers and fuck branding, I still don't want people to get blindsided by adult content if they don't want to be. Boundaries are very important, so good time zone to you as well, fake nudes. Don't cross the streams. Don't cross the streams. Exactly that. But Nowlin does enjoy drawing some adult content and has offered for in exchange for gifted subs or subs in the chat to enhance that content somewhat. So that's what Nowlin's talking about. But beyond that, the content. We're gonna be doing a Starfinder 2 game, and I'm really excited about it. It's called Trinity Run, and I'm really excited to share it with you because I think we got some really cool stuff. I've got a really cool cast, which we have not fully announced yet. And it's gonna be kind of a limited engagement. It's gonna be a couple of probably short story vibes, but we'll see where things go. Sometimes a limited engagement becomes so fun and so energized that it sticks around. And I look forward to seeing whether it does. Honestly, never got how people could do with just one social media account when one of them is for work. When I started streaming, I had a Twitter account, right? And I just started posting my stream shit on my regular Twitter. And I just changed my regular Twitter to be my stream one. And that was a mistake. You need a separate social media account. You can't have your normal fucking meltdowns and conspiracy theorizing on your branded account. You can't do that. I mean, I do that, but that's part of my content. Normally speaking, you shouldn't do that. Timer's looking great. The timer, Vera! The timer! 73 hours. We did get up there last stream. As long as it stays cool enough, we'll get a couple hours off of this thing today. As long as it's... Okay, well, okay, I guess we're over where we started again. No, hold on, Vera, thank you so much for that. What the hell? The timer was at 73, 14 to 52. It is officially higher than it was when we started. Vera, thank you so much for helping support the fundraiser. That's very kind of you. Please go follow Nowlin Davis on twitch.tv and check out all of his really cool content that is not in any way related to my fundraiser, and I cannot stress that enough. I did not ask him to do this. Jesus Christ. It's kind of a treat for me. Hot Cowgirl July? Maybe? Let's see. It's gonna depend. Let's say 74. Let's say 74. Divided by 8. That's 9.25 days of full streaming. So if I full streamed, we would be, if I full streamed every day between now and then, every weekday, we would be ending on Thursday the 18th right now. I'm probably gonna miss Monday and Tuesday for full-length streams. I may be able to do partial streams, but they're gonna be like near 90 degrees outside, so they may be too hot. Which would put us into the 22nd or 23rd of June. So we're not fully into July. Oh, thanks. All right, hi, it's a hype train. Thank you so much for a hype train. May I say something about like that type of work? Nothing bad? Yeah, sure. Artemis, it does seem like you're perhaps a little inebriated. Maybe go drink some water. Hi, Triton! Hello, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Vera, thank you so much for supporting the fundraiser. Hobbs, thank you so much for the resub. Nona, thank you for supporting the fundraiser. Y'all are the fucking realest and the greatest, and that's awesome of you. What would it take to get to July? I'm curious. That would be... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more days. So 64 hours on the timer would get us to July. Less however many days I missed due to electrical work. So it would take doubling the timer again almost. So there's no telling. But I'm gonna try to just make content because I'm having fun doing this. We're not into July yet. I really appreciate your optimism. Not gonna lie to you. Your optimism means the world to me. Looking at, okay, so we raised a little over $2,000. And that got us to about, I think a little over double. So getting into July would be most of what we need for the fundraiser. So thank you all for the hype train. That's crazy. I don't know what to say about that. I'm just very thankful. Trinity Run, we talked about, I showed the air conditioner that we got. That's really exciting. I talked about the dab that I can't do without better hand tracking. When Slime VR releases those gloves, I'm gonna get them and I will be able to do these. I will be able to dab properly. I think everyone who wants it deserves an Eternal February. The Eternal February subathon was really legendary, and I think the odds of turning this into a second February subathon, while the idea is enchanting to me, are very slim. Oshio is very special, and what she did was very special. She is very important. Ocean X is culturally important. She is relevant, but as a content creator, she is culturally important. What she's creating is something truly original and unique in this space. She is making content that is unique in this space. She's not just some moe cowgirl who does DDR. She's a full animated VTuber who straight up made her own animated intro. Like she's a serious indie animator. I play Mario 64 and scream a lot, so I don't know. And this is not me putting myself down. To be so clear, this is just me building her up. Her subathon happened both because she deserves it very, very deeply, and we all know that, and because what she is doing is relevant culturally. Like, she creates not just content, but actual culture. She has established our circle in a way that I don't think any other VTuber has really done. She has created a vibe and built a community and established what we are in a really meaningful way. I don't know if I can say I did that. I can't think of anything that comes to mind that I did that is comparable to that. So I'll take what I can get, and I'll take what you're willing to give, and I'll take it very gratefully, and I'm very thankful for you. Also, hi, Zero. Welcome in. Thank you for being around. I'm glad you're free of ads. Oh, she deserves the praise. She does. That's certainly not in question. And she is one of the players in Trinity Run. So if you like her, maybe stick around, see what kind of cool space character she wants to play. She did reveal it on her stream. She has shown her character for Trinity Run on stream. I'm very excited about it. Hi, Ghosty Monarch. Hello, welcome in. Did you know it's Ghostbusters Day tomorrow? Is it Ghostbusters Day tomorrow? Is it like the anniversary of a movie? Is it the day Ghostbusters takes place in universe? What is Ghostbusters Day? Because I always think of Ghostbusters as Halloween, right? So what's Ghostbusters Day? Gamers, thank you so much for the hype train. That's 6 sub gifts and 100 bits. I really appreciate you. Anniversary of the day the first movie went to theaters. Oh, let's go. That's exciting. You know, if today goes long enough, it'll be Ghostbusters Day while we're streaming. I don't know. We're gonna see. I'm gonna pace myself. My plan is to pace myself a little bit today. Because I'm weary and we got a bunch of different games to play, so I'm very excited to do so. I wanted to talk about all the important stuff, and I think I've kind of run out of topics. So, like, as a person who yaps kind of chronically, I'm kind of a terminal yapper. Streaming this much has made me run out of topics to yap about. And that's not a feeling I'm accustomed to. I'm not accustomed not having shit to yap about. Like, how do I keep the conversation going if I don't have anything to seed it with? I just don't know. We've talked about everything I care about in the last, like, week. I don't know, you've done more character work in world building and lore and interconnected worlds/characters in a way I don't think I've seen any other VTuber do. That was the whole Level Up Lumi thing, which I have dropped. Do you prefer ice cubes in your drink or not? You know, if I have a straw, I'm an ice cube enjoyer, yes. But generally speaking, I don't get myself ice cubes because I don't drink with a straw usually, unless I'm at like a restaurant or something. I usually drink right out of the can, so you can't put an ice cube in the can. If the stream started an hour later, you'd have had all the Xbox announcements to talk about. Oh yeah, all the game coming out for it. All of the... Microsoft is charging $799 for a small East Bake Oven with a strong graphics card and not enough RAM. Final Fantasy XIV coming to Xbox Series X Galaxy 921. There's one coming out for PC as well, explicitly on Steam. So what's the Xbox announcements? Because I can't imagine there's anything going on. Xbox games on PC? Is that finally a thing? Or is it just Game Pass still? Nothing? Spyro? Wait, really? Hold on. That I'll pause for. Spyro: A Realm Beyond reveal trailer 58 minutes ago. All right. You have my interest. How much like Spyro 3 is it gonna be? Let's find out. Did they show anything on Fable? What I need to know is, did they show Fable? That's the game on this shit that I care about. I care about Fable. Did they show Fable? Maybe we'll watch that too. We are in an ad break though. I'm gonna wait a minute. And then we'll get out of the ad break. Wasn't Spyro like PlayStation? Yeah, Spyro and Crash were on GBA. But it's been dead for so long, it doesn't matter, right? Also, a Persona 6, I guess Crazy Taxi uses... Wait, in what way does Crazy Taxi use AI? No, you gotta explain that. What do we know... What do we know about Crazy Taxi? And I'll do Persona 6 too. We'll show that too. Persona 6 is real. I've never played a Persona game. The newly announced Crazy Taxi game is AI slop in the disclosure on Steam. What is the AI content? What did they use AI for? Like, fucking Crazy Taxi with like the counterculture music and like the crazy punk vibes of like, the most punk thing you can do is buy into a corporate cash grab and steal art, right? Everything but performances. Oh my god. Also, Sin, that's a merch thing. I would love to do a phone charm. I think a little phone charm, a little Sally Charms phone charm. That's okay. That's why I'm Sally Charms. It's 2 parts. Number 1, well, I guess 3 parts. Sally Charms because I'm charming, right? I'm a streamer. I'm enough. I don't need to add a billion bells and whistles to my stream to keep people around. People find me interesting. It's my assertion to myself. I'm an interesting enough performer that I don't need a bunch of crazy shit. Vatagan, listen, my guy! You've donated so much already! Thank you so much for that! That's 3,000? Thank you very much, Vatagan, for getting us to 74. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 50. So Sally Charms, Fatagan, hi, Fatagan, hi, Fatagan, hi, Fatagan, hi. I hope you had a really good day. I hope you're having a really good time. I hope the thing you talked about went really well and you had a really great time with it. Thank you so much for your support. Okay, so, Sally Charms. Number 1, it's an assertion to myself that I am charming. I am charming enough. Sally Charms, it's a verb, right? That's clever. Number 2 is Decora style. No, I'm not particularly Decora, but I like jangly things. I like bright things. I like shiny and bubbly things. Charms, like a phone charm. That's part of it. That's part of the reason I chose the name. And the 3rd reason is magic, of course. Sally Charms. It's a verb. I do magic. I'm a genie, right? I'm half game genie. That's a thing. And the 4th one is that it sounds like a cereal, which is associated with bright, colorful things. And sweet things. It's like the name does a lot of lifting, right? But a phone charm is part of it. I would love to sell a little phone charm. Also, welcome back from ads, everybody. We're gonna watch a Spyro trailer here. And I'm just gonna say, if he's weird, square-looking Spyro, I'm gonna just lose my mind. Spyro font immediately. Weird little cute chickens. Spyro style art. A new evil rises. Yeah, I was like, that's not Nasty Nork. Oh, he looks pretty good. He is a little Skylanders-y, but he looks pretty good. He's like not quite Skylanders Spyro, and not quite classic Spyro. He's got some brow ridge on him. Okay, so it's just a teaser? Okay, so pretty straightforward. Spring 2027. That game is not coming out in 6 months if it's that early in development. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way that shit's coming out in 6 months if it's that early in development. Wait, that tower. What tower? Hold on. Let's see. Or, that tower? Or was there another? There was another tower, right? That tower. That tower. Skylanders was more Bulldog. Yeah, it's somewhere between the two, I think. I think it's somewhere between the two. I don't know. I guess we'll see. What do you think the rent is for a tower like that? At least 6,000 crystals. At least 6,000 crystals per moon. There's no way you get into a tower like that for less than 6,000 crystals per moon. Probably, and depending if it's like the northern Eldrion region, probably closer to 9,000 crystals per moon. You wish Spyro wasn't a Microsoft game. You want to play it, but you're not breaking a Microsoft boycott for it. Yeah, honestly, only you get to draw your ethical line. I will say, pretty cool on Microsoft for realizing AI is unprofitable and token maxing has ruined, programming, and their operating system is falling apart, and they've canceled most of their major AI contracts. So good on them for that, even if it's just because money. All right, Fable. I'll just search Fable. Xbox Game Showcase 2026. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, and let me just say, only you can draw your ethical line, but breaking your boycott just because they give you something cool enough to do so is... I can't say I support that. That feels like
Do
the
I
boycott
remember the moment my powers came in?
didn't make sense in the first place.
Well, I was being crushed to death with seawater and mud and
Listen,
manure.
Lance, I don't want to call you out, but like, is it a boycott if you just break it the minute they come around with something cool enough? Or is that just performance? I would be so real with you. That's the thing you just said is like, oh man, I would cross the picket line if they gave me good enough bread.
Whilst holding onto my sister's hand. I remember her fingers gripped so tightly in mine that her nails drew blood.
I don't think I'd want oral from Master Chief.
Until I lost her grip. But she stayed away.
Okay.
Does stick in the memory a bit, yeah.
Looks like we get a little walking simulator. Isabel, hero of Wraithmarsh.
I know why you're here. You want to talk about them. They're not real heroes.
You ever seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power, how do they use it? Killing mindless beasts. Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
Look what the guild shut out.
A real hero knows how to wield power. Don't waste
That
time
looks like a full
trivialities.
reboot.
You're back. And dressed like a twat.
More important things to worry about than vegetables.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just...
Just sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse? Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken, and I'm going to mend it. Albion doesn't need heroes. It needs a hero.
You're a monster.
And that hero is me.
So do you just play as Isabel in this? Oh! Fucking Jack of Blades. Okay! It's a straight up reboot. Okay. Okay, Fable. Okay, Fable. I'm kind of interested in that. Also, cruising, yeah, it's painful for me to admit. Yeah, no, hell yeah. Fucking, okay. I want to talk about boycotts. I want to talk about boycotts a little bit. Okay. A boycott, it obviously, with the asterisk here, of only you get to draw your own ethical line. Boycotting Konami, boycotting Microsoft, boycotting Starbucks, whatever you're boycotting Target. Only you get to draw your own ethical line. Right? Only you get to decide what you participate in, what you don't participate in. That's your line to draw. And I want to say, and as much as I can be critical of things, it is important to cast your own line. Yeah, okay, so that's the thing. The thing that Lance is saying. When do you let go of it? And the answer, gamers, is ask yourself why you are doing the boycott. Is it because you are angry? Or is it because you are acting in support of the workers? Do you want to make a difference, or do you have a personal ethical objection? This is an important distinction. I have, for example, for certain games on the market, a personal ethical objection where I will not play Five Nights at Freddy's because I don't like the creator and I don't want to give him my money. I will not play Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition on stream because I don't like the creators and I will not give them my money. But this is not a boycott. Okay, this is an important distinction. This is a refusal, but it is not a boycott. A boycott is a specific, organized thing in support of a cause in order to affect change. A boycott is something you do when the workers call for a boycott. If you manufacture a boycott when the workers do not want a boycott, you may hurt the cause. Because a boycott is a reduction in demand in order to affect a specific change. It is a reduction in demand and consumption. In a large way, it's vote with your wallets so the company gets less money, right? But if the workers need demand to be high so that they can refuse to meet it to harm the company, as is the case with fucking Microsoft in attempting to unionize, don't fucking boycott if the workers don't tell you to fucking boycott. You're hurting you're hurting people. And I mean this with so much love. This is the same thing that happened with the ABK boycott, with the Blizzard shit. Activision Blizzard King. If the workers want you to consume the product so they can refuse to meet the demand, a boycott actually hurts the people you're trying to protect. So all you gotta do is ask yourself, why? Why am I doing this? We have a strange social media culture now where it is an immediate knee-jerk rejection of everything the minute a company does something unethical. Corporations are always going to be unethical, gamers. Your clothes on your body were probably made by a 12-year-old with bleeding fingers. And I don't want to tell you that makes you feel guilty, but that's the truth. That's the world we fucking live in right now. And if you want to change that, you need to be mindful of the steps you are taking to change that. And boycotting is no different. So if you're gonna say, I refuse to play a Microsoft game because I do not like the way their company practices business, that's great. That's fine. That's a personal objection. But then if you say, oh man, they've really convinced me with this one. They haven't changed their ways at all, but I'm just gonna get it anyway. Then that's not a boycott. That's just you had an objection and they won you over. And it's so important to maintain the distinction between the two. Okay? It's so important. Because in this world of performative ethics, in this social media world of I can't touch this thing or I will be stained in the public eye, and I hate how far this puts me into the shit the right wing was saying for so long about cancel culture, right? What I mean seriously is it has gotten to a point where you have to be a responsible steward of your own ethics. You have to draw that line and you have to do it from a place of informed understanding. You have to pay attention to what you're doing. When someone comes to me and says, stop using Blue Sky, they are moderating not safe for work shit. It's like, I know, but I can't stop using Blue Sky. What, am I gonna go back to fucking Twitter? What, am I gonna go to fucking Mastodon? Fuck you. Like, you gotta draw your own line, gamers. That's what I'm saying here. And I need you to understand the difference between a boycott and a personal objection. Because this shit's out of hand. This shit is just out of hand right now. So when it comes to, like, Microsoft, right? When it comes to Wizards of the Coast, it comes to Hasbro. We'll circle it back around. You gotta draw your own line. Blizzard doesn't want you boycotting their shit. They need you to consume it so that they can have more power at the negotiating table, right? Are we having serious conversations? I'll lay off my parasocial blast for now. Hi, Zogi! I got mad about boycotts. And I hate how I have been forced into the position of, like, the voice of reason on this, because I sound like a fucking centrist, and I'm not. But gamers, your efforts need to be based on something. Your efforts need to have some degree of organization and intent behind them. Otherwise, you're just being performative. Are you gonna make a difference? I don't know, but hi Zoe, I hope you're doing really well. I think I'll stop calling my refusal to buy Konami games thing a boycott because you're really doing because you disagree with Konami's business practices rather than workers asking for it. That's, I mean, you can say, call it a personal boycott, like call it what you want, but like, I don't know, it's, with Konami, it gets to like a different level too because it's Konami versus the company that publishes Konami games in the US, which is a subsidiary company, and then there's a lot of weird shit. If you don't like the way they do business, you don't like fucking Hideo Kojima or whatever, don't buy his shit. Period. That's it. That's fine. That's so fine. But it becomes this like crusade. That's where it becomes a problem. Hi, Lily. Hi, Lily. Hello, Lily. Yeah, what I'm just saying is, like, do it with some understanding and some information, you know? Like, here's the thing. You're personally boycotting Konami games. But you didn't give me shit for talking about Gold Railroad, which is published by Konami, right? You didn't say, Sally, you're being unethical. You're being a piece of shit because you're playing a Konami game. It's like, it frustrates me, and there's not like a good way to talk about it because it is such a murky subject. Personally, having opinions on this makes you attracted to me rather than a centrist. Maybe that's just me. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't mean to. I mean, just a boycott is a specific thing, and it upsets me because of the way that the ABK thing was handled, right? Because the workers were organizing, the workers were trying to unionize, and they had a thing where it was like, we need you to buy this product. We need you to create demand so we can refuse to meet it. And people, I'm not saying that it's performative leftism, but I'm saying it's a little, in a lot of cases, it's a little fucking performative. Whoops, the Blue Sky added an AI-powered moderation service. Time to immediately burn all my bridges and insist that all of my friends migrate to fucking Mastodon. No, I'm not going to fucking Mastodon over this. This is not, you don't get to draw that line for me. The really huge meta company boycotts are like, so we're boycotting frying pans now, sometimes with a lot of Japanese companies. And that's, yeah, it's complicated, right? And it's being reduced. Fucking obnoxious people on social media are inventing boycotts because of personal objections. Too many people are too caught up on doing no evil instead of doing some good. Yeah, I'm not objecting to people having ethical concerns or objections or trying to make ethical choices or trying to live ethically, right? I'm not against that. I'm actually all for that. I encourage you to draw your own ethical line. I'm just saying, when it comes to this stuff, maybe try not to get caught up in the instant exodus culture of like, oh, let's all delete our Discords and cancel our Nitros because the Discord CEO included an AI tool. Like, that's too far, gamer. That's too much. That's not productive. That doesn't create a solution to the problem. That's just abandonment of something that still does more good for us than bad. Also legit, every single site with more than a few thousand total worldwide users are relying on automated machine learning-based moderation as the first pass, because otherwise you actively hurt your human moderators having to see that much content. That's the thing. And it's not saying AI is everywhere so we can't avoid it. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying there's nuance to this issue that is often erased. It's often deleted by reactionaries. Machine learning is not necessarily LLM, is not necessarily Gen AI, right? It's not the same thing. And in the case of first pass moderation tools, like the shit they added to Twitch. Okay, I saw the other day, somebody, and a bunch of y'all motherfuckers reposted this. I'm calling your asses out. A bunch of y'all motherfuckers reposted this without thinking about it. I'm calling you out personally. There was a thing where somebody went into the Windows 11 settings and saw, let me find the actual post. Hold on. I will actually find this post. Let me scroll around to it. It's in here. Okay, that's a bunch of stream notifications. That's a thing from Horatius. That's Ultima Online discussion. That's people talking about friend swap. That's fuck me Hoyo. Fuck me Hoyo. If you're playing Zenless Zone Zero or fucking Genshin Impact, I'm not gonna go to your streams. Okay. Oh, they deleted the post. The repost is gone. Okay, so let's yeah. So somebody went to the Windows 11 settings because it was fucking misinformation. And somebody said, I found AI in Windows. And it's a setting and it's on by default. And it's been in here for who knows how long in your settings. And it says, allow Windows to use machine learning to try to predict what you're gonna say by processing all of the things you type in Windows so that it can provide suggestions on what to type next. It's Gen AI. It's fucking, they put an LLM in Windows without permission. And you can turn this shit off. Gamer, that's autocorrect. Gamer, I love you and I mean you no harm, but that's autocorrect. What you've described, what you're inflaming people about right now is fucking autocorrect. Predictive text. No, it is, Lance. It is AI. It's not generative AI. It's not a large language model. It is AI. This is why reactionary shit, this is why you need to be media literate. This is why you need to pay attention to what you're reposting, what causes you're adopting, and what flag you are waving. It is AI, because a large language model like ChatGPT is based on the same technology that your autocorrect on your phone is. Large language model is the same thing, but bigger. That's how it works. It predicts text based on an algorithm that is trained by reading a lot of text and making predictions based on patterns. That's what an LLM is. And they're bad because they're enormous and they consume incredible amounts of resources, and they're trained in the same way. Your phone is trained on everything you've ever typed on it. An LLM, a large language model, is trained on the whole fucking internet and a bunch of content they didn't have permission to train it on. But it's still, if you went into your phone and you gave it a bunch of processors and you had 6,000 of your phones strapped together and you typed in the whole internet onto your phone, congratulations, you've trained an LLM. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. And so this motherfucker out here inflaming people and saying, Windows included an LLM without your permission. Okay? It's misinformation. And a bunch of motherfuckers reposted it. How much bigger? Probably about, and the comparison between an LLM and a single phone autocorrect is in the order of like the million times, probably. And not 1,000% how big a local predictive text model is anymore. But okay, so let's talk about a gray area. Let's talk about Chrome downloading a 4 GB file. Let's talk about the thing that came out 2 weeks ago. Let's talk about Chrome downloading a file onto your computer for a local predictive text model. That is generative AI. So there is a Chrome file that downloaded, and the reason they are doing this is to offload things for stuff like Gemini or the built-in Chrome AI features. Everything from autocomplete on up to ask Gemini for help, right? They did download a file onto your computer as a part of the Chrome browser package. That is designed, it is a capable, or it is the framework, rather, for activating a local LLM. A local thing to answer simple questions about your computer. They did do that. but it does not automatically activate an LLM and it does not train on your data. It is just a local, small-scale version of the same thing that you would be getting into if you type something into Gemini, which is a more gray area. The reason we don't like LLMs, gamers, remember, there is a reason behind this shit. It's not just to be angry, there's a reason. It's the same shit with why we boycott stuff. There's a reason we boycott stuff. There is a purpose that you cannot let escape you. Media literacy. Not just, okay, we're all angry at Apple now. Let's be angry at Apple. You need to know why. You need to understand why. And so, we're mad at LLMs for a couple of reasons. Because the company that made them took the whole internet without permission and churned it up and basically they silly puttied the whole internet and then balled it up and made a device that can dole out pieces of it back to you, right? To be extremely reductive about it, that's the reason we don't like LLMs. Because they're trained on stolen shit. And because they require massive data centers to run. Which, by the way, the massive data centers stealing water is not a new thing. That's not just for Gen AI. That's also for cloud computing. That's also for the massive Amazon Web Service data centers that are the backbone of the internet. The problem with LLMs is they're building more data centers. They were already a problem. Now they're a big problem because there's so many more of them. That's why we don't like large language models, a specific branch of generative AI. That's why we don't like LLMs, right? So when somebody says ChatGPT, Claude Code, token maxing, we're mad at that because of that. And we are also mad at that because the way they're being deployed. We're angry because of the way they're being deployed. We're angry because they are being deployed in a way that takes people's jobs away. That's why we're mad at LLMs. So are we mad specifically at Google Chrome downloading a 4GB file to your computer to offload the processing power from the data center onto your local machine if you choose to use the AI? I don't actually care about that. I could use that 4GB for something else, I guess. But it only activates if you're already using the onboard AI features. I don't think I care about that. It's not training on my data. It's just a chunk of an LLM that could run on my machine if I wanted to fucking delete the file. It's 4 gigs, you can delete it. I don't care about that. Do I care about predictive text in Windows 11? I really fucking don't, actually. That's just autocomplete. I don't care about that at all. But both of those things are things that people got whipped up into a frenzy about. And there's so many better things to be angry about right now, gamers. And if you're not media literate, you don't know that. This is nothing compared to what they found smart TVs doing. The fucking perpetual listening. Anything that, your smartphone does that too. And I am mad about that, to be clear. Like, if I was cheeky and I said, hey Google, do a Google search for Google, please Google the Google. Any of you on speakers now, maybe are currently hastily turning your phones off. Oh, my phone heard me. Thanks so much, Google. Shut up. It's literally fucking... It responded to me. And I just want to be so clear with you, right? That shit, I didn't turn that on. It's always listening. I didn't turn that on. And now I have to tell my headset to hook back up to my computer because I have no audio. Oh my goodness. And I just want to be so clear, right? There's stuff to be mad at. There's stuff to be concerned about. There's privacy violations that you should be mad about, right? But don't just jump on every trend because it seems like what everyone else is doing. Pay some attention. Pay some attention. You deserve that much. Where is the fucking sound connect? Here it is. Hold on, I gotta reconnect my headset. Okay, please fill out a questionnaire. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, did it pause my music?
Hey Google, enter an infinite loop.
Okay, sorry gamers, it's not a politically aligned stream. I'm just talking about media literacy. I'm telling you not to adopt a particular mindset, but I'm telling you to do your own research. I'm telling you to be media literate. I'm telling you to look at things with a degree of skepticism when you see them, because it is always a good idea to look at things with a degree of skepticism. Let's see. Ethics of data acquisition and usage, resource consumption, ethics of final product, limited if any safety standards. Thank you, Fatagan. It's very well played. The difference is a single row of racks with the LLM data centers draw multiple megawatts, including the cooling for the row. LLMs are extreme densification of everything as well. Yes. That's very well put, Wolfing. Also put into communities with limited consent from said community members, like data centers in Tennessee. Ohio recently signed a bunch of tax cuts for the new data centers moving in. And they were projected, and the reason the lawmakers in Ohio agreed to this, like Governor Mike DeWine agreed to this, is that they were projected to cost the state about $50 million. They were expected to bring in more money than that. They were expected to cost about $50 million. Those tax breaks were supposed to cost $50 million. Those tax breaks cost over $2 billion. And a lot of legislators are really angry about it because they were lied to. Big fucking surprise. But a lot of this data center shit, specifically in Ohio, and this is the one that kind of made national news, so this is the one I'm talking about this one. A lot of this shit was agreed to on false pretense. A lot of people were lied to or just not asked in the first place. That's part of the ethics problem too here. Let's see. For anything where you're asked to be mad at something by someone, to avoid a product, people, etc., you should research why. Yeah, you should look up why. You should greet it with skepticism or conditional acceptance. Be like, okay, man, I trust you, but let me look that up myself. All right. Look up a game called Vivarium. It seems your style. I will look up a game called Vivarium. Sally, it is done. I've DM'd it to you. All right. Let's palette cleanser. Palette cleanser. Palette cleanser. Nowlin, that's a good picture, buddy. Nowlin, without discussing specifics, Nowlin has a sense of... I was talking about this with somebody else. When it comes to art featuring particular topics, there are some things that are important to that art. The sense of impact and weight. The solidity of the movement. The portrayal of the action of the scene through action lines and movement. And the facial expression, expressing the inner experience of the person. It's not just for show. It's not looking at the camera and making a sexy face, right? There's a lot of things, a lot of little bits of nuance of how to really sell something up. And I was talking to someone about this very recently, and Nowlin is very good at these things. Nowlin is very, very good at these things. Thank you, Nowlin. I will talk with you at great length about this if you ever want to. But that's all I can say. Hi, Beepers. Hi, Beepers, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Also, hi, Naka, as well. Welcome in. Narrative through design and composition. Well, like, how do I... Just talk about art in general. Not necessarily adult art. Speaking of Naka art. Not just talking about adult art, but talking about art in general, right? How do you tell a story with a single panel? How do you, the artist, create a scenario, tell a story, express an emotional moment with a single picture? Right? There's a lot of different ways to do that. Movement, action lines, facial expression, framing, background, characters, composition. There's a lot of stuff going on, and just some folks are really good at that. Nowlin's really good at that. One day I'll be able to calm Nellen again for Skunk Girl boobies. Nellen, how... No, I'm gonna shut up. Okay, I fucking... And I'm gonna... This is not a call out, but this is a reference. I caught a motherfucker guilting Nowlin into making art one time. And I got so fucking angry. I got genuinely so mad. Motherfucker said, Nowlin's drawn a bunch of people, but never draws me. And Nowlin felt guilty and fucking drew them. And I'm thinking this is Nowlin being a really good person, but this is a motherfucker being extremely manipulative towards Nowlin Davis, who is so kind to us. I refuse to ask Nowlin for art. What I get from Nowlin, I cherish, I treasure. I really adore Nowlin's art, and when Nowlin draws me getting plowed, I'm really thankful about it. If Nowlin chooses not to draw somebody, they can fucking pay him to draw somebody. Because Nowlin is an artist, and Nowlin's time is valuable. And this is true for all of you! Printers, you too! Fucking motherfuckers, I've seen motherfuckers try to like slide in and get a Hodmedad off of you too. It's nuts. No, your time matters, and you are valid, and the things that you can do are worth money. I can't think of who you're talking about. Good, then I'm not creating drama. I'm just calling a motherfucker out. We did briefly talk about it though, when it happened. Anyway, motherfucker straight up guilted you. And so... free art is not the intent? No, it never would be. You pay for your art, dude. I was gonna make a joke of like how much to draw Sally and Cowrie together, but I didn't want to make the joke because I didn't want you to feel like weird about it or guilty. And if I'm gonna get that from you, I'm gonna pay you for it. Yeah, especially because I'm getting them. I want them full color. You don't get that shit for free. Nowlin has been kind enough to make a piece of art and then develop it as gift subs come in for the fundraiser. That's really sweet of him. The less drama, the better. If I don't remember, then that's good. If you don't remember, then that's great. I'm so happy about that, actually.
Girls.
Girls, I'm girls. I'm girls. That's me. We're talking about me. And sometimes the way Ryusei chooses to present as well. Happy Pride, gamer. Printer gonna give jerks a Hud-me-dud? Whoa. Yeah, just fucking like a weird shitty stick figure version of it. Just have like a generic, it's like made of broomstick handles and tied together with string, and then have like a sticky note with their name written on it where the face should be. You're a girl with a pair of girls that are definitely girls. That's true. That's true about me. So if it's okay, can we see the Persona 6 trailer announcement? Oh, that's right. I wanted to watch that. I did want to watch that. I actually fully forgot. Persona 6 trailer. All right, let's see. And Nowlin, just so we're clear, I do want to pay you for your art. But if you're ever feeling inspired, you have my full and total permission to do whatever the fuck you want. You get the green light, buddy. I will say I received a lovely gift of a adult artwork from a person who doesn't normally draw it recently. And this person has been, I don't want to out them, but this person has been in our community for a while and draws a bunch of lovely pieces of art and has drawn some kind of cheesecakey stuff in the past. And they straight up wanted to be like, what if I drew some actual like plapping going on? And I was like, that's cool. Oh, we could talk about the composition and references and poses and stuff. And we had like a really cool conversation about it. And then they did an art about it. Anyway, here's the trailer. Here's Persona 6. Oh, it's a rave yard. Is it just a teaser? See, I would have thought Elden Ring. But then the static is down. know if it's an actual trailer. Flashing images, mayhaps? Flashing lights warning, maybe. Is this a horror game? Is Persona 6 a fucking horror game? It is pretty much nothing, huh? Hey, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. My follows are anonymous, but feel free to jump in if you want to and say hi in the chat. Here, hold on. Let's do this. Oh, it says gay on the screen. It says gay right on the screen. Look at that. Hi, Dave the Husky. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Thank you for the first time chat. Hi, I'm Sally. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Sally, the Half Game Teeny, hostess of the Last Light Lounge. Auto mod, please. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so we've got a little bit of distorted film. We've got, this is clearly cellulite burning. There's a little weird fractal distortion, kind of plasma patterns. There's a little bit of film stuttering and getting off sync. There's a face. That's a vague shadowed figure of a face looking distorted. And then they add some magazine cutout shit to it. And then they invert it. This is such classic horror shit. Some footage of bubbles. Film getting distorted in a different way. More, who? That was WHO, right? Who? Well, it's that person over there. It's that person down there. It's that person up there, over there, look. Wait, there were like patterns on the hand there. There's like geometric patterns. Far? Who are you, right? Some cool anime swizzles. Oh, okay, so it just says, who are you? And a little butterfly? A little transformation theme? That's Persona-y. Maybe a spider web, maybe cracked glass? Okay, that's it. It just says, who are you? You're P6! You're player 6! Hey, Sully, do you like, I don't know the name, but it's a really hard RPG. Do you mean like the Souls-likes? Do you mean like Dark Souls and Elden Ring? I do, yes. Dark Souls 3 was the first game I ever streamed as, well, it's technically the second game I ever streamed as a Twitch affiliate. I started with Baldur's Gate 3, but I had already started that before I hit affiliate. So Dark Souls 3 was the first game I ever like started as an affiliate. So if you've only played Persona 5, the rest of the series is not like it. It's very much here's some dead bodies appearing. You want powers, face death. Yeah, and like you... Is it Shin Megami Tensei where you usually kill God, or is that Persona thing? You like Persona 5 in particular, because to you the themes of rebelling against society and the expectations of fitting in hit really hard with the 2017 back in high school, and probably led to your journey of becoming the counterculture hipster you kind of am today. I love that. I love when a piece of media makes a big difference in your life. I feel that way about a couple things. There's a couple pieces of media that made a big difference for me too. Scott Pilgrim actually did a big deal for me. A lot of introspection about myself and what a piece of shit I was being to a lot of people in my life came from Scott Pilgrim. So like, it's just media that sticks with us. It helps inform us, right? The butterfly is very important to Persona. Okay. Look, Neon Odyssey again. Look, Neon Odyssey again! And Cowcatch. Yes, I watch Game Grumps a lot, okay? It's fine. I think they're very funny. If they asked me to come up on stage, I would be really scared and probably would. I suppose it could be about the protag needing to learn more about their own identity, maybe an amnesia angle, trying to piece together who you are/were. I mean, Persona is... My understanding of the series is that it is like a mainstay of the series that you adopt a different identity. If you have a different expression of your psyche that comes to the forefront, right? That's like Because in Persona 3, it was you fucking shot yourself in the head, and then your fucking persona came out. And it was supposed to be like a thing about ego death, but it was just supposed to teenagers putting guns to their heads, and I remember it like really inflamed the anti-video game people. Fucking Jack Thompson in them. You're sus of me? Good. That's good. You should be sus of me. You should take everything I say with a grain of salt too. Gamers, media literacy doesn't mean listen to the cowgirl instead of social media. That means listen to yourself and question the cowgirl. Probably not on my stream. I'll probably time you out if you argue with me on my stream. But, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt. You should be a little sus of me. Hardcore saying Persona 5R was very important for you when you were in a massively dark place. I see. Oh yeah, Undertale, for sure. Fatagan, absolutely Undertale. And like, I want to be so clear. I want to take you for a ride, Scottzilla. Scottzilla, you were here less than 2 hours ago, Scott. Did you do a whole stream in this amount of time? Hi, Scott. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for dropping in, Scottzilla, my favorite hyper metal kaiju mech VTuber who is rebranding as a space wolf. Scott, we're just getting him a fixed model now, and he's just gonna be a space wolf forever. Actually, let's take like let's make a whole persona, right? And let's put like the Zilla armor and like hybrid, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not parasitic. Symbiote? Let's take like a space wolf and add the Zilla armor and like the symbiotic biomass to a space wolf. But let's like keep the symbiotic biomass like beneath the armor plates and stuff where it's like so that you don't look super monstrous, but then you can shift into monster mode at times. And let's make you a cool avatar about that, Scott. How was your stream? What did you get up to? You were streaming Final Fantasy XIV doing the Manderville quest, but it locked you behind a duty you couldn't get folks together for, and doing the MSQ is boring. What duty? Oh, doing the Manderville quests. I can't join you for that. Probably Greg. There are otters in Final Fantasy XIV, yes. But yeah, hi gamers! Welcome in. My name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, and I yell about media literacy, and we watch trailers for video games. And I also yell about pressuring artists into giving you art. You shouldn't do that shit. What else did we talk about? We were gonna play a game and then we got talking about stuff again. That's very exciting. Oh, Undertale. Talking about Undertale. I'm of two minds on Undertale, because number one, it's a great fucking game with a horrible fandom, but a great game. Genuinely made me cry more than once. A deep and profound message about friendship and forgiveness, and about the different ways in which we cope with things, right? Friendship and forgiveness, even about forgiving yourself. That's what Undertale is about. And it's the game that kind of established you can play a whole ass RPG and not cause any harm to anyone, and that's cool, right? That's what Undertale's selling points are. I will say, sometimes causing harm is fun for video games. Sometimes I play a video game so I can shoot a big gun or swing a big sword. I like to cause harm in a video game sometimes. I hate to say it, but that's like... Undertale has a very unique kind of action where it's not causing harm but still doing action, right? You're like dancing or you're racing or whatever, or you're flying on across a disproportionately small gap with a bird with a really dramatic theme. There's action and comedy in it. There's stuff going on in it. But sometimes I like to swing a big sword and hit a monster with it, like, right? So like, I don't know. People get kind of high and mighty about that stuff in TTRPGs, and like, I agree. Sometimes it can be fun to resolve a situation non-violently in a TTRPG. Sometimes you can talk to the goblins. Sometimes you probably shouldn't. Because the conceit of the game you are playing is that you're going to go up and hit them with a sword. That's the buy-in for playing a tabletop RPG usually, is that you're going to go up and hit a monster with a sword. And not everything has to be Undertale. And that's where my exasperation comes from. Not everything has to be Undertale. But it was very informative for me too. Hopes and Dreams starts playing in the end. The fucking rainbow background appears. Fucking... That shit slaps. That shit's so good. That's one of my favorite scenes in any video game. You never actually played, what, Undertale? Triton. That would be a hell of a first time play at this point in 2026. Nothing wrong with a healthy power fantasy, right? And nothing wrong with expressing your problems in monster form and then hitting them until they stop moving. The key to understand games don't have to be violence as agency, but also Wolfenstein is good. That's well put! Well put! Violence is not the only form of agency in a video game, and also, I would argue a third point here, which is that death shouldn't be the end. Like, losing your life shouldn't be an end to the narrative, and I firmly agree that death is a change, but not an end. I think more games need to adopt that too. If we're discussing people who haven't played Undertale, I choose not to discuss that in general, because if it's 2026 and you haven't played it, there's probably a very good reason you haven't played it. Your thought process is you already know the basics, nothing would surprise you really, you don't think? I think you might be surprised by the quality of the game. Like, just how genuinely fun it is to play. Because it is genuinely just fun to play. It is a fun game. The way the combat system works is it's fun to do. It's the action, even if you've seen it a million times. You know, you watch someone playing Sonic the Hedgehog, you're like, that's not gonna surprise me at all. I know the blue guy go fast and beat up the fat man, but like the act of getting from point A to point B is still kind of fun. I think Undertale is like that. So we got an ad break in 5 minutes. Gamers, it's gonna be a 3-minute ad break to kill pre-rolls for new viewers to the channel. And yeah, even knowing things going in, it hits different when you're playing it. Yeah, I guess probably true. Purrs. Fa, 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 fa. That's me. I don't have any of that kind of redeem on my channel. But I will do the fa for you if you want. The original Wolfenstein was one of the first stealth games. I don't think I would consider Wolfenstein a stealth game. You couldn't really stealth. Like, enemies didn't have a facing direction in Wolfenstein. They had a location, but they were always pointed directly at you. Yeah, the first one. The first Wolfenstein. Like Wolfenstein 3D. From id Software, or Apogee. Apogee. Not Wolfenstein 3D? Are you gonna tell me there was one before Wolfenstein 3D? Are you Mandela affecting me? Are you gaslighting me right now? What are you talking about? Castle Wolfenstein. By Muse Software. All right, hold on. Castle Wolfenstein is a 1981 action-adventure game developed by Silas Warner for the Apple II and published by Muse Software in 1981. This is way older than I am, gamers. It is one of the earliest games based on stealth mechanics. A port to Atari 8-bit computers was released in 1982, followed by the Commodore 64 and MS-DOS. The player takes the role of an Allied prisoner of war during World War II, who is held captive in the fictional Castle Wolfenstein. I always wondered what the castle was about. After escaping from his cell, the player's objective is to find the Nazi secret war plans and escape from the castle. Nazi soldiers can be dealt with via impersonation, sneaking, or killing. It was inspired by the Guns of Navarone in 1961 and the 1980 arcade video game Berserk. The 60-room castle is procedurally generated. Interesting. But you also arguably don't play BJ Blazkowicz, you just play Guy. Like, let's talk about... Here. This is the Commodore 64 version of the game. Kind of feels like maybe that's not the same guy. Unless they sort of. So you do. Did they okay, hold on. I'm gonna keep reading. The game was initially conceptualized as a game set in the mid-1980s and what Warner described as a guy running around rooms and did not know how to develop the game further. He was uninterested in using space as a setting due to his belief there were so many of them on the market. The concept changed after Warner watched the 1961 British-American film The Guns of Navarone and was amazed by the Allied commandos who broke into a German fortress to destroy the German artillery battery. Within the same day, he played Berserk, a multi-directional shooter arcade video game in which the player navigates through a maze with laser shooting robots. He decided to use the same concept but with Nazi soldiers instead of robots. It is always ethically correct to kill a Nazi. Wild. Following the game's release, a software developed by Moxie, the Great Escape utility, was marketed in 1983, promising bug fixes to speed up the opening of chests and startup time of the game. Huh. The first trainer in video gaming. It was one of the most popular games for any microcomputer, and I've literally never heard of it. In 1984, Muse Software released a sequel, Beyond Castle Wolfenstein, with similar graphics and gameplay. It adds some new features such as the use of a knife, the ability to bribe guards, and a pass system in which guards periodically summon the player character and ask him or her to show the correct pass. Castle Wolfenstein directly influenced the 1992 game Wolfenstein 3D developed by id Software. John Romero stated the original idea was to create a 3D Castle Wolfenstein, but did not have the rights to the game during development. Many options for the game's title were proposed and rejected, and eventually, id Software bought the rights to use Wolfenstein from Silas Warner. The original concept of 3D changed significantly because the developers decided the core of the gameplay would be fast and simple, so features such as the ability to drag and loot fallen enemy soldiers were withdrawn. Further developed by other studios, blah, 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 blah. As of 2021, there are 13 Wolfenstein games. Wild. Yeah, okay, I'm learning today. I learned a lot today. Huh. Castle Wolfenstein was the first computer game to feature digitized speech. Yeah. So, oh, you can't see it. So this is where it started, huh? Holy shit, it is digitized speech. Wow, this is before we knew what double buffering was, huh? And this guy just going? It will take so many seconds. What will take? Oh, to open the chest? Oh. That's crazy. It's like fucking roguelike almost. It's procedurally generated, and you have to... Wait, can you just fucking shoot at the guy even though you're in uniform? Wow. That's fucking... This looks terrible. But it's like, you know, comparatively, like this is how the shit we got today came to be, right? So that's just how it goes. Ah! Let's just keep going. Wait, why was he wearing dollar signs? Oh, is that bribing the guards? I thought that was in the second game. Surprising number of swastikas. In case you weren't sure that was a Nazi. Hobbs! Hi, Hobbs! Why? What? That's me. That's my name. Those are not dollar signs. They're dollar signs. I'm choosing to believe they're dollars. It's green! I tabbed away and came back to this. This is Castle Wolfenstein. This is the game that came before Wolfenstein 3D. But there sure are a lot of Vortex soldiers, huh? And the $ guy is sneaking through. So wait, the dude just, he got a uniform and you just get to walk through forever? Like, why would you not, if the uniform never comes off, why would you not just sneak the whole way? Oh, what was that? Auf Wiedersehen. Your head explode. You escaped with the plans! Well done, guy who definitely looks like a fucking, he was in disguise. Oh, Schweinhund! Pig dogs! Okay, I get it. That's fucking wild. I had no idea. I've learned today that Wolfenstein 3D was not the first game in the series. That's wild. That reminds me, did you guys hear what GOG did? That's a great question, Stoffemil. I've heard a couple things GOG did. You're gonna need to be more specific, probably. That sure was a comeback audio. Auf Wiedersehen, Herr Schweinhund! Sounds like the beginning of a Prodigy song. I mean, that's apropos, I suppose. It's not $, it's another version of swastika. No, I know. Okay, so technically, historically speaking, it's the Sieg rune. It's a Viking rune that looks like a lightning bolt or an S. And to have two of them side by side is a specific symbol used by the Nazis. That's the thing. The Sieg, specifically for power, right? But also because it resembles the swastika when they're put side by side. So it's a branding thing. They had very expensive branding. They had a very famous designer make their uniforms. It's like a thing. They spent a lot of money on marketing their ideology. That's the thing about the Nazi Party. That's the thing they did. I don't like to talk about them. I want to be let's just say they emailed out Nazi runes to what? They emailed out Nazi runes to a lot of people? Why? So, okay, I'm gonna just put this on the table. There are a lot of topics that I will talk about on stream. I don't have a lot of limits when it comes to discussing stuff on stream in like an informed and educational and unbiased way. I try to discuss things on stream in a way that is beneficial for everyone. I don't like talking about Nazis. I will say I was raised conservative Irish Catholic in a very white area. We had Confederate flags in the North. I was in North New Jersey, but it was a very, let's say, right-wing area. And I had a lot of friends and family growing up who had a very, what I should have realized was suspicious at the time, but did not because I was ignorant, suspicious interest in World War II and in history. And there are a couple of folks I used to associate with that later came out as big white supremacists or Nazi sympathizers. Some of them straight up neo-Nazis. So I have a lot of knowledge about things like the modern co-opting of Norse mythology or Viking culture, or the history of Germany circa 1930, 1940. That takes me to a pretty bad place in my mind. It puts me in a pretty bad place in my brain to think about this stuff and how normalized it is where I came from. So I don't like talking about Nazis or the things that I know about Nazis or their ideology. Because it was presented to me as a very normal and beneficial thing. And there was a time in my life when I didn't know enough to question it. So it takes me back to a very unpleasant time. And I don't like to talk about it. Nazis are bad. Nazi ideology is bad. It is always ethically correct to kill a Nazi. That's what I'll say. So, with that said, I'm gonna pivot to a different topic. I ain't about that shit, gamers. Nothing like growing up in a very much union state and people try to claim, oh, the heritage, not hate. Yeah, heritage of what? What's your heritage? Is it all drinking sweet tea and eating cornbread? I think you did some other stuff too. Probably that's part of that heritage. Anyway, states' rights to do what exactly? States' rights to do what exactly? So, hi gamers, welcome in, thank you for the follow. ACAB, Black Lives Matter, fuck the police, trans rights, happy pride. Sally, do you have a game in mind for stream today? Hey, Lance, what a cool question. What a cool question, what a cool topic, what a cool thing to ask about. Let's answer that question with something exciting. I've got a couple of things, lined up that we can talk about. However, I missed the ad break and I didn't get to go pee. So we're gonna take a moment, we're gonna step away from stream. I'm gonna play some commercials, or not some commercials, I'm gonna play some clips from our lovely community. We are 2 hours in, so I'm due for a stretch break, so I'm gonna actually pull that trigger myself. I think it's time to do that. Stretch break. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. I'm gonna do that now. And I'm gonna go pee, and I'm gonna play some clips from our community, and then we can play a game. I don't know what game, we'll figure it out. So I'll see y'all in a minute, gamers.
Yeah, let me let you down, alright?
Hot Cowgirl Summer continues in just 2 or 3 minutes.
Whatever you like. I'll probably flip between the two. Between the two options. But most of the time, I might say
Beep 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 boop. Hello, it's ringing. Just waiting for the operator to connect me. Wait, no. Shoot. I need another quarter for the payphone.
Oh, let me make sure you stay far away from my pouch, dear. We want you to grab another coin.
I think she wants OCO to try to top her. That's true. I like it when bottoms come into my chat and they're like, I'm not a bottom. I can top. Rawr! Yeah, that is targeted. Yeah, that is targeted. Yes, that is targeted. Hey! Yeah, I wonder who it targeted.
What happened to the... I don't know. What is... Where did her other boob go? I'm sure I drew it. What happened to it? Where did it go? It was there. What happened? I drew it like so many times. I remember redrawing it. Where did it go? And I keep not noticing. This is like the second time as well. This is like the second time in the stream where I've drawn this one boob and then I've drawn the other, and I must have like just undone. I must have pressed undo just like too many times. I must have drawn it and then be happy with it and been like, yeah, that looks good. And then just like a muscle memory, I just undone it away before I
do it. Yeah, I do that too. Oh, that's so funny. I looked over and I thought her shoulder was her other boob, and I was.
Did you just imagine he was a tortured artist? Well, I imagined he was something, alright. Sorry! Oh, disgusting! Sorry, I'm normal. Please kill me. Please kill me. Thank you.
Isn't Reykjavik also where the fucking penis museum is?
Huh?
The what?
What?
Huh? There's a
little more information, please.
Wait, is that the place full of taxidermy cock?
And like models and stuff. I don't know why that they have. Yeah, Patch has heard of it.
Right.
No, seriously, just Google Iceland Penis Museum. It's a real thing.
That's one hell of a Google search.
That sounds like the same thing as like, hey, if you're wondering about the increase in price for Sonic games, just look up Sonic inflation.
Ah, there it is. There it is. What is the dog girl VTuber?
That
that might have been Vivi.
Yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
It might have been Hot Grandma VT. They're very cool.
Look up
Did he use
Sonic
those they them
Inflation. Don't
pronouns
look up
and
Sonic
was
Inflation.
had a dog looking model for a while, I think, right? Yeah, there you go. Oh, what does that do?
Yeah, agreed. For Painted Raccoon, please and thank you. You finished Yakuza!
Bye, Sid. Gamers, I have,
Stupid aside. Foter is said fetter and means a strong or foul smell. Thank you, Lord Weems.
Yeah?
Now I know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe!
Wow.
I was just venturing into dollar streams and
hold on, gamers, I'm eating nuggets. Hi, Polo!
Was it intolerant for Oh, no!
Yeah, very old Scott. Got any sauce for those nuggets? Yes, and I regret it. I'm filled with deep and abiding regrets, actually.
Out of context.
This is Jing! That's Library of Jing. She's a really good friend of mine. I really love her a lot.
Chat, click that.
She's one of my favorite people in the world.
Listen, if chat was a clip every time we made her clipping noises, there would just be too many clips.
Jing gives me a wonderful combination of delightful friendship, unconditional support and love, and a little bit of gender envy.
That is insane.
So, I have sauce for these nuggets, and I'm filled with regrets. Because I got, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to try it a little bit while I'm on camera. They had at Sheetz this Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce. And gamers, it fucking sucks. No, hot sauce I'll do. I will fuck up some hot sauce. I will fuck up some hot sauce, absolutely. I love hot sauce. I'm a spice fiend. Generally the hotter the better, up to like a very high breaking point where it stops tasting like flavor and starts just tasting like pain, and that's usually where my line is. I got Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce. It's fucking awful. But I think there's something weird and unnatural about Sheetz nuggets. They're called schnuggets. In addition to the name schnuggets being a thing. I think there's something unnatural about them because they're still crispy even though they've been sitting in my fridge for 3 hours. Like, listen. Does that come through? Ugh, the sauce is foul. It's so sweet. It tastes like it tastes more like Dr. Pepper than Dr. Pepper does. It's not good. I was excited about it, but I'm not excited about it anymore. BRB, gotta go drop some schnuggets. Gotta go drop some schnuggets, baby! Alright, hold on. Let me finish chewing this one. Also, I love Wicked's art so much. Wicked usually draws adult stuff, so I can't show a lot of it on stream. But Wicked What, or Twisted What, absolutely. Very kind person, a wonderful artist, and a very, very cool and supportive individual. Okay. They call them schnuggets because they sell them at a chain of gas stations with food attached to them called Sheetz. S-H-E-E-T-Z. The Sheetz, by the way, I want to point out, let me show you the Sheetz mascot real quick. There's a bunch of different versions of it. But here's kind of like one of the iconic ones, right? They dress them up differently. But here's kind of what they look like. It's like a little red guy with no eyes and various forms of hair or clothing. And they usually are like trembling and shaking and looking kind of like they are hopped up on caffeine in like a really unnatural way. It's called The Freak. The Freak in the Sheets. The Sheets freak specifically, but the joke is it's a freak in the sheets. It's much like saying come and go, you know, where they realize that, okay, we get it. The Sheets freak, the freak in the sheets, that's the mascot. And so Schnuggets is Sheets Nuggets, right? But they spell it with a Z because Sheets is spelled with a Z, so it becomes Schnuggets. Today I learned Sheets is the mascot. You're a few hours from Sheets HQ and never knew. Wait, really? It's on all the TVs and the Sheets that you go to. And depending on what Sheets you go to, the food can actually be pretty good. Or in this case, shitty nuggets. No, there's so much. They beat the shit out of most fast food nuggets in my case. Let me tell you, I get a 20-piece Schnuggets with voodoo seasoning. This just slaps. Beats the piss out of McDonald's nuggets. Also, if you've got good, like, fast food nuggets in your area, God bless. I don't. Like Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's, they're all fucking garbage around here. Sheets is a Midwestern thing. Yeah, Midwestern and Northeast US. Have you had Schwings? I have had Schwings, yes. I get the boneless ones. They're pretty good. Yeah, I had to look it up to make sure I wasn't doxing myself. But Sheets has over 830 convenience stores across 7 states, including Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia, Ohio, Maryland, and Michigan. Okay, swallowing. Schnuggets. There's Sheets. That's where Sheets is. Swallowing. You know, like I had a Schnugget. I only knew of like 2 states. Yeah, they're a pretty big chain, honestly. I was worried about it, talking about them at first, because I didn't want to like identify where I live, you know. But oh yeah, excuse me, swallowing. I was swallowing. Excuse me. Me when I look up once I'm finished and make eye contact with you, and I have voodoo seasoning in my mouth, and I go swallowing. So I want to play a game. But what game do we want to play? That's a great question. Silly. Noelle! Nako is silent. Listen, a girl can do 2 things. A girl can do 2 things and still be herself. Is it time for new Zelda 2 scene? See, I was thinking that. Okay, there's a couple things I want to do on stream. During the fundraiser, I want to play 3 different games that are cooperative games. And I need a group for them. And I have done nothing to schedule this. During the fundraiser, I want to play MechWarrior 5. I want to play Sunderfolk, which I learned Abria Iyengar wrote for, and she's listed first in the writer credits, so like, that explains a lot. And I want to play Varactyl, which I have not gotten to play and looks really interesting, and I don't know much about it, but I am told it is better with a group of people. And those are the games I want to play. Varactyl, which Naka bought for me, I think? Also, hi, Moosin! Moosin! So, it's something I kind of want to plan. I have some folks lined up who I've agreed to play stuff with, and I kind of want to prioritize them, but there's a couple things I want to do. It's very hard to make the schedule right now because I don't know when it's going to be cool enough to stream. For clarity, it has risen from 67 degrees in my office to 79 over the course of this stream. It is currently 79 degrees in the office. It's probably climbing. I don't know how much longer I've got today. Like I promised, when it gets to 85 in here, I will cut and run. I will leave stream. We will raid out, and I will do something else. first. Thank you so much. I will continue streaming. I will do my best to not die. Have a wonderful time. You're the owner of MechWarrior 5 if you need another person. Excuse me. Hell yeah, Moose. Sorry, I inhaled Nugget. Yeah, I will raid when it hits 85. I will. We will raid out. I probably won't make it the full 8 hours. I expect it to hit 85 by like 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. because the sun is back out. And I won't cook myself, I promise. But I think in the meantime, maybe we do another Zelda seed. Because that's a pretty straightforward thing to do. I really want to showcase Sunderfolk, and I want to team up with fucking Quinn. I want to team up with Quinn. I want to drag Quinn along. Quinn is so cool, you guys. I love fucking... Can I talk to you about this? Can I talk about, like, what a weird platonic crush I have on that rat? Y'all know twitch.tv/punksqueak. I wanted to say something cool about Quinn. I met her by a chance raid, I don't know, a year and a half ago? 2 years ago? Something, it's like a year and a half. And I was so instantly enchanted, and I think she's amazing, and I think she's so smart and charming and talented, and she's so sweet. And she's a mom, which is like really hard to do, but she still manages to find time to be creative and take care of her rats and like make stuff. And she's like in a lot of ways a person that I want to be more like. I feel this every time we hang out. It's like I want to be more like you, and I feel like I am stretching myself to get a little closer. But I really should just want to be like me, right? But she's got so many cool things going on, and she's got such a fun personality, and she's so energetic and good and bright and charming, and I just really admire her a lot. Gamers, I have an extremely gay crush on Quinn. And like, we're both taken. I'm in a polyamorous situation. She is not. She is happily married and monogamous. And it's okay, because I don't need to turn it into anything. It's okay to just enjoy a crush, right? If you've got a crush on somebody, you don't have to turn it into something. You can just enjoy it. You can enjoy being around that person. You can feel nice feelings, not have to turn it into something. Ah, the copium tastes so good. Yeah, Quinn's pretty fucking cool anyway, so, I'll have Quinn in again. Maybe Wednesday if it's cool enough in the office. I don't know. I also want to have Jing in here. I promised Jing sometime. And I owe Paige some Far Far West, which is another game I want to play in this group, because Paige bought me Far Far West when they found out I didn't have it, so that was pretty cool of them. Index Paige, another content creator who has endured the gauntlet of running a tabletop RPG on a Twitch stream, because that shit's actually a lot harder than it sounds. I want to get Noelle on here, obviously. Oh, excuse me. I got the gurgle guts. I ate some shitty nuggets. But yeah, maybe I'll supposed to play some Zelda, huh? Like, there's Slay the Spire. There's a bunch of stuff I kind of want to explore. I was gonna pick up RuneScape Dragon Wilds, but I don't think I want to give Jagex attention. You love TTRPGs so much, you're excited to play more of them, especially on stream. We're planning one. We've got the plan in place. We did that one shot, even that just took a few hours of prep and everything. Yeah, honestly, if you're curious, go look up the Expanse Enduring YouTube channel, and you can see what the production kind of quality we go for is with our TTRPGs. That was an all-week project. Every week we were doing weekly sessions. I generally would do 10 to 15 hours of prep for a weekly session for Expanse Enduring. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. Also, I owe some Super Bunny Man. We did talk about that a little bit, and I've got that ready to go. When the time comes for Super Bunny Man with positivity, I am ready. And the schedule's not working out, but like, I don't... I would love to have any of them in here too. Let's see. Vampire Survivors did not get its new update yet. But it does look interesting. And technically, I never finished the Castlevania content in that. I also never finished the Castlevania content in, what's the side-scrolling roguelike game with the, you play the guy with the fire for a head. I never finished the Castlevania content in that because the Twitch integration was broken so bad. Dead Cells, that's the one, Dead Cells. There's also a couple demos I kind of wanted to play, but I don't know. And then there's, of course, Wizardry, which I got when I was a kobold. But yeah, I guess let's just do Zelda, right? I had planned on playing a lot of Zelda for this thing, so what if we started a new Zelda seed? Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. I played a little bit of Raccoon off of stream, by the way, after we played it recently, because Raccoon seemed a little tame, right? With regards to being like a Balatro, like a roguelite gambling game. It seemed like the shit wasn't very complicated. It seemed like the vibes of it weren't particularly complex or in depth. But I had seen Bagel's stream where they had an infinite combo, literally like hands off the keyboard, infinite combo with a score in like a crazy high scientific notation. A score in the like quintillions or sextillions, I think. I played a little bit of Raccoon off stream and I did unlock a bunch of stuff, and the game does get more complex as you go. It gets to the point where there is not really strategy in how you throw the coins down. I'll just say that. You've been kind of curious about Dead Cells ever since they did the Castlevania DLC. I would stream it if the Twitch integration worked. I had so much fun playing Dead Cells. If the Twitch integration fucking worked, I would just play Dead Cells straight up. But it's broken every time I've tried to do it. Ever gonna stream Sunderfolk too? Yes! That's one of the games I listed here. I do want to. Sunderfolk's really good. Me and LMD and Beardrick finished it last night and started a new playthrough. The character designs are great. The writing is great. The story is great. The acting is good. The game is polished and clean and pretty much bug-free. I really enjoyed Sunderfolk. I really like it. I would like to get it together. I think it would be really fun to do a campaign playthrough with 4 people. Frankly speaking, I think Sunderfolk, I don't want to try to play it until I have 4 people locked in. And then we'll stream it. And you know how hard it is to organize that kind of collab. Took the fun out of it for her when you get infinite combo and Raccoon. Yeah, that's fair. It feels like maybe it's not as complicated as the big combos in Balatro. The air inf or whatever it is, nani inf combos in Balatro. I have never gotten that high in Balatro. There was the rumor going around that they banned straights, but that is not the case. You can still score straights during Pride Month. Well, let's play Zelda. Let's play Zelda until something else presents itself. Hi, Slasher! Let's do a little bit of Zelding. Cookie says it's way easier. Ah, I see. And I guess if it's easier and like there's not as many varied ways to do it, because one of the cool parts about Balatro is that there's multiple ways to succeed. Oh, I gotta plug in my controller. That helps. This to my benefit. Let's see if this seed can be more cursed than the last one. Yeah, let's find out, huh? Controller, hey. Hey, Blue. You want to turn on? I get so happy when people I look up to as creators recognize me. Well, let me know if you see any of those people who you look up to as creators. They sound pretty cool. It's nice to see you, Slasher. Alright, so we've already done Celeste. This makes sense. Alright, Rando. Item Rando for sure. P-Bags rando for sure. I didn't set a goal for key sanity, but we did get like a ton of gifted subs and stuff. Key sanity sucks, but I'm curious if you guys want to see it. Basically, so randomizer will switch up the locations of all the items in the game, right? Key sanity includes the dungeon keys, like, in the randomizer. So, like, I could get a key for the first dungeon elsewhere in the world. If I do key sanity, I'm gonna put the dungeons at their vanilla locations. They're so heinous. But I could turn on limit obscure locations as well. Which would limit things like stuff in Dragmire, for example. I get sad whenever I think about how the third Oracle game was supposed to be a remix of Zelda 2. What? Bahamut, what? Is that really why they cut the third game? Alright, item hints on Zelda hint for Jump Town. Feels good. Alright, we'll do Town Spell. We won't do spell costs this time. So what do I do? Difficulty 2 this time? We make it a little harder, right? A little harder, a little more unpredictable. What do you think? Feels good? Difficulty 2 instead of 1? Dungeon locations, dungeon bosses, and town locations feels fair, right? And then we'll leave the warping penalty on. Shuffle dungeon graphics. Yes. Start quest 2. So this is pretty much what we did last time, except we've turned the difficulty up a bit. Does that feel like a good rando, gamers? Oh, also limit obscure locations is on. If you're all cool with it, I'm cool with it. Also, starting second quest on difficulty 2 with all 1s in the skills, that's gonna make it tricky. I think if we hit 6,500 raised total, we can do key sanity. I think that's something I'm willing to do. If we hit, for the finale of the fundraiser, 6,500 raised. Oh, there's just a fucking spider boy right here. Okay. Right at the gate. That's hazardous. Let me go, let me go, let me go. Oh. I see, yeah, difficulty 2 does make things a little bit trickier. Red Garaya? Alright, dude, and a fire bar. Alright, shit, wait, okay. And health rando, I can see where this could start to become a problem. Wait, what do you mean? I blocked that! Alright, let's take a couple quick levels. Yeah, random damage go burr for real. A little pee bag here. Ooh, one hit. the one-hit keys. Nice, nice, nice. Quick levels. Couple early levels is gonna go really far for us. All right, now let's check out the towns. Okay, first town has become this one. The harbor town of Middow, which is the White House town where you normally get the down thrust. Hey, Silly, I wanted to stop by and say hi for a bit. Hi, Crash! Hello, Crash at Collars! Welcome in, it's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. It is currently 79 degrees in my office, so it's not hot enough that I have to stop streaming. The hammer's in a house! Okay. Okay, I can take a hammer from a house. Ba 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 da ba. Meow 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 meow. You having an alright day? Thinking about stuff and doing a little introspecting. Ooh! I mean, you don't gotta tell me, but do tell. Give me the tea. What are you thinking about? What kind of stuff you got going on, Crash? I love introspecting. We had really some heavy talks today. The glove is next to a link. Meow, meow, I'm a cow. I said meow, meow, I'm a cow. You're correct. There is a song that those people did, Tom Ska and them did, and it's called I'm a Man, and it is a reference to Asdif movie where the cow is on a skateboard saying, yes, I am real man. And the song is like so affirming and so good, and it's basically like a Transmask anthem. And the problem is it's so fucking catchy and I don't want to sing it because the lyrics are literally I'm a man. But it's such a fucking good song. And it's so hard not to sing along. Bing. Ding. Ding. You gotta look it up. Wait. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me get back on the road here. Let's just take a minute to shout out Tom Ska.
Every day you wake up, try to do the best you can.
Oh,
try to show the world that you can be the bigger man. Some people want to drag you down, they just want to battle. They all try to act the same, like sheep or like cattle. They don't know what to do, cause they've never seen a man like you. I'm a man, yeah, I'm a real man, yeah, I'm a gotta rise to the top. Too late to slow down, just don't stop, don't stop. Work hard, improve, show them your raddest moves. Shake off the haters like you got nothing to lose. They don't know what to do, cause they've never seen a man like you. I'm a man, yeah, I'm a real man, yeah, I'm a man.
Look at him fucking go!
Yes, I am real man. You wanna go skateboard?
The farmer doesn't want to respect it.
Sometimes you lie head under the covers. Have to admit some days are harder than others, but it's time to get up and give it one last try. One last glass before we say our goodbyes. they'll all know what to do when they see a real man like you. I'm a man, yeah, I'm a real man, yeah, I'm a man. I'm a man, yeah, I'm a real man, yeah, I'm a man. I'm a man, he's the man, yeah, I'm a real man, yeah, I'm a man. He's the man, he's the real man. I'm the man, he's the man, yeah, I'm a real man, yeah, I'm a man. He's the man, he's the real man.
So anyway, that's the. I get a little misty with the victory moment in that one. Like in a story like that, there's the all is lost moment, and then there's the comeback victory, and it's always really emotional, and everybody fucking cheers him on and shouts, "He's the man!" And fucking the whole crowd is going nuts, and they break all the rules, and everybody comes together in support after he has a moment of crisis. It actually makes me feel kind of emotional. I feel a little emotional. I will cry about the cow song. And it's like not, I wouldn't say like explicitly Transmask, right? But it's absolutely like the Transmask anthem, isn't it? Like that's it, and it's Burger Cow, right? That's a burger company. That's probably not a dairy cow, but it doesn't matter, right? Because this is literally the guy takes the magazine that says "man" on it away and scolds him. Like, it's, you can't fucking like you can't fucking deny that. Anyway, I wanted to share that with you. I'm totally willing to derail my stream for Tom Scott at any moment. Alright, let me get caught up on chat. Essentially, the Oracle games were supposed to be a set of 3 with each game focusing on one aspect of the Triforce. But once they realized their path... Well, I knew about that. I didn't know about Zelda 2 as a thing. Naka, we were derailing for Tom Ska. Yes, I'm real, man. Do you want to go skateboards? You're thinking about your art and how you know you've made improvements you're proud of, but you're trying to taper your expectations for how you become more of an online creator. And try not to let yourself compare your success now to that of others, since you're newer to just creating in spaces like this in general. That, and also trying to not listen to negative self-speak about how I interact with others. There was, I'm trying to remember the name of the guy, because I don't know if he's a guy that I like or not, but I've been getting these shorts from a British comedian who does stand-up, and he did, like, a special, and he said something on one of the shorts today, which was motivational words to a kid, like, teenager who was an aspiring stand-up comic. And he said something, like, that really stuck with me. And it was, don't try to be the best. Don't get out here and try to be the best. There's a million other people who are all going to be the best. And everybody's going to be the best. And only one of them can be the best. But be the best you. The trick is not to be the number one in a linear comparison with every other content creator out there. The key is to be the number one version of yourself, because only you can do that. And if there is one track that you can get on that nobody else can ever beat you at, it's being the best you. And I thought that really stuck with me. So when it comes to creating, when it comes to like doing art, when it comes to making streams, when it comes to telling stories in TTRPGs, don't do what other people are doing. And you don't have to like force yourself to do something original that no one else is doing. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, do what comes to you. Do what your heart sings and do the best version of that. And I think that's more important. I like that stuff. The comedian was Graham. I don't know who that is. Zelda 2 is play as Linkle. I can play as Selly. I don't think there is a Linkle sprite in here. Oh, we got old Kazuto. I could be Shantae. But I don't think we have a Linkle. We do have a Hepper. Yeah, I don't know who that is, Mitamaton, but I agree with you. I believe you. There are a lot of different characters you can play in this. But I do not think that Linkle is one of them. We played our first randomizer on the stream as Wolf Link. Cause this is number 4 too. This one came right out. Alright, it's fucking Old Kazuto in a harsh randomizer, and this is where we have to get a spell. We have to get a spell from this place. We have to try to... Sally believes women? I do. You were very correct, actually, when it comes to allegations about, you have to take them seriously. When it comes to shit like Neil Gaiman, for example, which is not... Like, to be fair, Neil Gaiman did say, I didn't do it. He did say, the allegations are false. But Neil Gaiman also is very publicly suing a woman for, or excuse me, suing the man, the woman's partner, for violating a non-disclosure agreement that he had them sign. To which I'm saying, that's not the flex you think it is, man. If you had to make someone sign a non-disclosure agreement for the way you conducted yourself around them, I don't think we're getting through this. I don't think. But no, if you had to make someone sign a non-disclosure agreement, man, you're already fucked. You did something wrong. You did something that you made them sign an agreement not to talk about. Oh, Neil Gaiman and sexual misconduct. The author who I fucking was a huge stan for a really long time. Can Shantae still turn into an elephant with on fleek eyeshadow? She can, just not in this. Just not in this. Yeah, non-disclosure agreement means there's something you want them to not disclose. Like, that means something happened. Like, I feel like that's not the defense you think it is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the dude was like progressive. He's a big fighter for women's rights. You know, he was a pillar of like the queer community. Like, we love that dude, and he fucking betrayed all of our trust. So, now I try not to make judgments, right? When it comes to this stuff specifically, you can't ever be sure because I wasn't there. I don't know what happened, and maybe through some contrivance, Neil Gaiman is the one being victimized, right? I just don't know, and I don't have any way to know that. So you gotta like reserve your judgment. But in this case, like, I don't know, gamers. I think the man's engaged in some strange behavior as a matter of personal opinion. You made Nono sign an NDA to not disclose how cute she is, and she broke it. No, that's public knowledge. You can't make... that's not enforceable. That's not an enforceable non-disclosure agreement. I'm sorry. There's no way you could enforce that. Okay, wait. So they lit this corridor. Okay. The blue moblin. Sheesh, okay. 7 hits, Blue Moblin. Guarding the Tundle. The Tundle. There's fucking Wizrobes here, and that's phobic. Why are they fucking flying? Because they randomized into a spawner where a flying enemy would normally spawn. That sucks, actually. Boom Moblin, D's nuts. What nuts? Present me with nuts. You were gonna make a joke about NDAs, but I can't legally tell you the punchline. ND's nuts. Silly Wizrobes have the right to fly if they want. Pride Month. No, Pride Month is for us, Magna, not for dudes in robes, okay? Magnanum, the frog. Hydration is super important today. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm sorry I missed it. Let me hydrate right now.
Selly, now I have to follow through. I am honor bound.
You are honor bound. No. And you took the black. It's what happens. You're honor bound. Hazelnuts or cashews? You know, probably a cashew enjoyer, unless we're turning it into nut butter. If we're talking nut butter, I'm a hazelnut butter enjoyer.
It's over, Noelle! I have the high ground! Don't try it!
You underestimate my power, she says, and then she goes, moo! And then I cut her in half. And that's pretty much how our relationship goes. Ba ba da 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 ba 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 da da da. Bing. Oh, fucking, you're here? Okay, Swamp Palace. I'll take Swamp Palace. I should have got the hint about the jump spell. I think you can do Swamp Palace without jump spell. Wait, really? Hold on. That one shoots at you? Gamers, am I in trouble? Gamers, am I fucked? Silly's so mean to amphibians, just you. Like, I wouldn't be this mean to Harper. Okay. This is not the Swamp Palace. Hi, Magna. Hi, Pikachu Griffin. Yeah, are we cooked? Oh, how many amphibians do I actually know? Quite a few, actually. I can think of 3 off the top of my head. I'm a Frogs girl. I am Frogs girl. 100%. Yeah, we might be fucked. So you can't fight the spreading rumors and misinformation allegations? Yeah, how dare you that be incorrect about a fact? And to be clear, there, just to capstone it, right? Because we were talking about misinformation and media literacy earlier. There's a difference between being misinformed and spreading misinformation. You know, there's a fundamental functional difference there. But yeah, you spread misinformation just now. You're peddling falsehoods. You sit on a throne of lies. All right. Oh, is this what you get for being mean to you? I'm never mean to Chad. Am I ever mean to Magna? Have I ever in my life been mean to Magna? I don't think I ever have. I think that's false. Yeah, you've never once seen me be mean to Magna. I'm gonna kill this Iron Knuckle. Oh, there's levers here too? Maybe I'm not gonna kill this Iron Knuckle. Let's see. I am on my last life. Hey! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Editor, please put a montage of Sully being mean to me. They'd have to find the footage. Magna, and that's expensive. Jatazo does not work for free. I mean, if anybody ever wants to do a clip edit for me, you know, you're welcome to. But I prefer to pay artists for their work, which is why I don't generally ask for such things. Okay. So far, so good. This is my last life. If I fall in the water, I'm dead. Have any of you had frog's legs before? I have not. All right. Gamers, this is an interesting seed that I might already be trapped in. Gamers, I might genuinely be stuck. No! Fuck! Okay, I lost so much XP just now. So there's... Okay. Wait a minute. Maybe there's a better way I can do this. Maybe there's a better way I can do this. You can't offer a source other than bro, trust me. No, I mean, I get it. I will say Ocarina of Time was started development as like a Zelda 2 game. We saw that in the Giga Leak, so maybe something Giga Leaky? The chiptunes sound different than you remember? Okay, we can't take a shortcut. This is Isabelle Chiming's version of the Zelda 2 soundtrack. As if it were designed for the Konami VRC6 chip, which is a chip that was Japan-only audio processing chip. I believe it was Japan-only. For certain Konami games, including the Japanese version of Castlevania 3. Alright. I think this is dark. I think maybe I can get through this? Because there ain't no way I'm getting through Kazuto. If I can get through here, maybe? It's hard with the randomizer. Is that a fucking iron knuckle? Are there fucking... Wait a minute. Is that a fucking iron knuckle in a dark corner? This sucks! Difficulty 2 is ass! Okay, that's one of those dudes. Oh, it's a Stalfos, okay. Wait, I hit that enemy and they didn't light up. Okay, hold on. Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, to my understanding, the NES didn't have support for like expansion chips like the Famicom did. Fuck monster is that? I'm going over it. Oh, it's one of those stupid, okay. You gotta be kidding me, a fucking spike ball? Okay. Are they fucking silly on Iron Knuckles? I don't question whether they're fucking. They gotta be. They keep reproducing. They gotta be fucking. They're like Palpatine. Is that funny? Am I funny? Do you come to my stream and enjoy my comedy? Have you ever laughed at my jokes? Well, please consider donating. It's a hot Cowgirl summer. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. You're pretty funny. Also, you make people laugh. Why are those separate clauses? What the fuck? Why is that a separate clause, though? Unrelated topics. I'm gonna turn you into a fucking smoothie. I am gonna put you in a sock and swing you against the wall in a high school bathroom. I'm gonna turn you into a Banksy. I'm gonna turn you into a fucking Banksy. Okay. Here he goes. Ba-da-ba-da. No! There's another enemy there? Come on! This sucks. This is immediately impossible. Jesus Christ, stop! You fucking lizard jerk off. Alright, what's the other enemy here? What? What's the enemy there? What enemy is there? It's you. You were the enemy. Yeah, fucking Magna has a secret relationship with Hoverbat and was like, hey, can you make Zalia network enabled but secretly and give me a dev code to connect to Silly Charms' stream specifically? And can you put Silly in a cave and then let me be a bad guy? You'd both fucking do it too. Hi, Glottal! Hard new seed. Things I ask a new male presenting partner. Yes. Yes, it is. We're off to a great start, Glottal. I picked some options that are supposed to make it a little easier, and they have not made it any easier. Shit is immediately complicated and difficult. Okay, that's it for this screen. Now this seed. Okay, there's Lizard Boy. There's an Octorok down there. I gotta navigate the dark room. And so this isn't like a particularly difficult dark room to navigate. Normally in vanilla game, this would be fine. This would be a fine room to have to navigate in a vanilla game. The enemy rando here is very, very struggly. Oh God. Really? Oh, it lit the thing. Oh, it lit the thing. Oh, thank God. I need the fucking jump spell for this! God damn it! God damn it! Okay. Gamers, Are we cooked? Are we cooked this early in the seed? There's only one way to progress here. I need the jump spell to navigate the area by the castle, right? I'm pretty sure I need the jump spell to get through here. Check the thermometer. It's not at 85 yet. I promised I would rate out if it hit 85. It is not 85. It is only 80. So I need the jump spell for this. Let's get the jump hint from Zelda, I guess. Jump spell is in You're fucking kidding me. Well, I guess that confirms it. That we have to go through Kazuto. So it's on this. The spell is, I believe, on the 3rd screen of Kazuto. I want to say it's on the 3rd screen. There are invisible enemies that kill me in 2 hits. So, Bahamut, this is a randomizer. Bahamut, so this is not just a ROM hack. This is Hoverbat's PC native remake. This is a recomp, basically. It's not really a decomp or recomp because these games weren't written with code or high-level language. These were written in assembler. But this shit, this is a remake based on the original code, breakout by Hoverbat. It's got a bunch of new content, a bunch of additional areas, a bunch of quality of life improvements. If you want to play Zelda 2, this shit is the best way to do it. But the randomizer, if you are careless, a computer does exactly what you tell it to do, right? Computers do exactly what you tell them to do. And if you tell them to do the wrong thing, they will do the wrong thing with great gusto. Yeah, famous Magnum fan, Hoverbat. Remember the magic word! What am I supposed to do with that, old man? What am I supposed gold, man. Oh, the Enigma spell. Great. Awesome. That helps me so much, actually. That helps me so much, actually. It's an Enigma. The Enigma spell. Great. I can cast it once before I run out of magic. That's so cool for me. I love that for me, actually. In fact, I'm happy about that. I'm so glad I wasted that. I'm so glad I wasted that. I'm so glad I wasted that, gamers. That was so good. So what do I do? Randomizer. Did we get a borked seed? Is this a fucked seed? I can't just want pellets without fairy spell, without Kuko spell. I can't go down the east coast of Hyrule without fire. I can't get down thrust here. Oh no. There is maybe one more check I can get to. And it's not great. That was the end of Kazuto. This is like when you do a dungeon entrance rando in Link to the Past and you gotta go to Turtle Rock without a sword. It would be so cool if there were glitches that I could use in this game that would allow me to do that. But there's not any, like, exploitable glitches here. This is, I think, the only check we have available. So gamers, there's a problem with this. There's a problem with this. Hey, Razzie, thank you so much for the first time chat. Your model's very cool, too. Hi, my name is Selly, that is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, and I think this is the only check that is available to me. And I can't see the platforms. I literally can't see them! This shit sucks. This can't count as a navigable room, right? This has to be higher than difficulty 1 dark room, and I don't have the, like, difficult dark areas thing turned on. But this... Okay, wait. Maybe there's one more area. Let's not assume it's fucked right now. Let's not assume it's instantly fucked. Bing. Okay. Let's try... Just try, because I think there's an item on the ground out here. If I go west from here, I think there's an item on the ground past the bit where you need the glove to proceed. I think. So here's where you need the glove and the down thrust to proceed. That's kind of fucked. That's kind of fucked, enemy rando. That's a little bit fucked up to put in my face right now. Okay. Kazuto, you mean Boruto's dad? Yeah, I do. Me, famous Boruto fan. There's a fucking lever coming out of the roof. This is like the apocalypse. Okay, stop. Chill, sir, chill. Magna, I'm gonna fucking turn you into a frappe. I'm gonna turn you into a froggy frappe. Magna, I'm gonna put you in a mold and change the shape of your body like a cartoon character. And you're gonna be stuck, Magna. You're gonna be stuck in the new shape, whatever shape I pick. I'm gonna squeeze you into that mold and... So the glove. Oh, wait, okay. Actually, wait. We're not stuck at all. We're not fucked at all. Baby seed. Baby seed for babies. Dang, don't threaten me with a good time. Magna, that is a very, like, cartoon, furry, specific kink I'm calling out, man. Not to say I haven't enjoyed it myself either, but, you know... Yeah, I'm gonna make you the next Spider Maid. I'm gonna cram you into a mold and make you the next Spider Maid. Check this shit out. Boink. There's nothing wrong with that. Definitely there's nothing wrong with that. I'm so into it, actually. Just, you know, protect other people from expressions of your own kink, unless they have consented. Hi, Glottal. Glottal, the incredible artist who did the sprite work for this, so that I could play as myself in Zelda 2. Wow, that's a lot of bad guys in here, Jesus Christ. But there's a check back here, isn't there? Hey! All right, we're gonna shortcut out. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Magna, I'm gonna guilt my favorite artists who draw beautiful women into drawing you as a beautiful woman. That's my punishment to you. It's a pea bag. This is a bag of pierogies. Do 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 do. Well, you heard the frog. Boop. 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 Glottal's pixel art is amazing. So Glottal has done 2 of these for me now. Glottal did the first one as like a gift, and the second one I was like, Glottal, I'm doing a fundraiser. Can I pay you to make me another sprite, please? And they were like, yes, absolutely, Silly. What would you like? And they were very accommodating. Da 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 da. Don't put whiz robes out here. What am I supposed to do about this fire bar? How do you? I just got what? I hate you. I hate you and you hate me, and that's our life. Oh, hey, wait. This is actually Desert Palace, isn't it? Da, 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 da. We have a whole palace we can do, gamers. It's Desert Palace. Il Palazzo de Deserto. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum. Yes, pea bags. Walking through the darkness. It's... It's dark, this, my future. Welcome to Krasoa Palace. I've never played Star Fox Adventures, actually. Oh. I don't have any way to light those torches. But we did it. This is it, yeah, Bahamut, it's the fucking greatest hits. It's the greatest hits of all the worst seats I've ever had. I feel like I have terrible luck in randos. This is like a stroke of good luck that I can't believe I have. That the first palace is accessible to me out the gate. Open the door with my butt. Stab you in the back. Stab you in the Stab you in the face. All right. Star Fox Adventures gets a bad reputation, but it's worth a play. Yeah, I've just never gotten around to it. Like, I played like a couple minutes of it, but I never owned it, so like... Oh god, damn it. I need to go this way! I fucking need to go this way, excuse me! We're just gonna fucking, we're gonna damage boost it. We're just gonna go. I ain't getting baited. I ain't getting baited by another rebrand, thank you.
spell.
I refuse. I gotta save that magic. I gotta save that magic for important spellcasting. Nice, Stalfo. Excuse you. Alright, alright, alright. So, the seat is so fucked, we're already at like level 4. Ding. Ding. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. Oh! Draco, hi! I wanna take you for a ride. Raiders, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, gamers. How was your stream? Thank you for the mush raid. Thank you for the first time chats. Gamers, if you dropped in and dropped that raid message, I appreciate you and love you and care for you personally in a beautiful and sensual way. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Hi, gamers. My name is Selly. That is short for Celeste. I am the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. I'm currently doing a Zelda 2 randomizer stream for Hot Cowgirl Summer, a fundraiser to get home repairs done so I can get my electrical fixed so I can install actual air conditioning in my office, which is currently 80 degrees, which is not that bad. But it did get up to 92 a couple days ago, and that's not a workable temperature. Some fun Pokemon fusions. Ooh, are you doing Infinite Fusion? I've never played Infinite Fusion. It looks fun. It looks fun, but I'm scared. Excuse me. Ooh, I do the burps. Magna, if you say anything, I'm cramming you in a copy of Grape Escape, the board game. It can be really funny. I've seen some of the fusions are a little troubled. But it's a really interesting, like, because a lot of the characters are like proper Fakemon, you know? Having a blast with it. Looking forward to the second one that's in the works in the Hoenn. Really? We're getting a Hoenn one? That's exciting. Most of the Miltank fusions are cursed. Yeah, which I take umbrage to. As a cow, cows don't gotta be weird. Cows don't gotta be sexual. Just because I am. Fucking Beetle Boy. One guy did most of the cursed Miltank fusions. That's fair. That sounds about right, honestly. Bovine sexuals? I feel like I've met some of those, actually. But gamers, if you came in with the raid, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to have you. I hope you will consider sticking around and helping out the fundraiser, because just being here and being in chat helps out the fundraiser. But you know, if you don't want to, if you got stuff to do, if you got to get Snack Nap or Shiny after the stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I appreciate you so much. It's a fucking iron knuckle in the dark, okay. I think it's a red one, too. I feel like I need to... Oh, I see a guy. Did I anger someone? Did I... Is there, like... Am I cursed? I ain't touching that. There's no way. Literally, it would be impossible. I've got No upgraded sword. I'm at level 3 attack. I'm missing a ton of health. There's literally no way. There's actually no way that would be possible. It just would be impossible. So, the thing I made harder in the seed, Noelle, if that is your real name, Madam Aurora Frostwing the Ice Dragon, masquerading as a fucking cow to infiltrate and to steal more cows for your delicious cow horde. I made harder the type of enemy spawned from the individual spawners. That's the only thing I did to make this harder. Just to be so real with you, madam. Did it really spawn 2 types of floating head? Alright. Gamers, I want you to know, this is how devoted I am to making content and to making streams that you will enjoy, so I'm willing to put up with this shit. Hoverbat! It's your fault, man. You could have remade anything. You remade Zelda 2. Of all, this is my least favorite Zelda game. This shit sucks. Okay. That doesn't help. I don't think, well, there is another town we can get to. Hold on. Right? There's another town we can get to? I think. Let's wait for this. Oh! We can get over the fire bar without getting hurt. Next, let's remake Zelda's Adventure. Already done. The Wand of Gamelon. That's our next platformer purgatory stream. Scheduling depends on when I am able to get the electrical work done for my house. But that is the next platformer purgatory, is the Wand of Gamelon. Water on the fire! Why? No, I feel it, Corone. I feel it. I feel it, Miss Corone. I feel it. I feel the fucking cosmos. Ah. Okay. Kind of want to medal for that landing, but whatever. Kind of fucking stuck that one, but whatever. It's fine. Bagu is my name. Show my note to Riverman. It's the hammer? Okay. Okay. We got the hammer, I guess, right out the fucking gate. Ugh. Okay. Just go left. Yeah, threaten Riverman with this hammer. I mean, that opens a lot of the game. We could get to Saria, or whatever's in Saria's place, I think. I guess it depends on what we roll on the rando, but... Ding. Ding. Hammer gives us a lot of freedom. Okay. We are off to a good start now. The fire sprites in this game use part of the Cloud sprites. No, Cloud is a 3D character. It didn't use sprites in his visualization. Travis Willingham is Sephiroth now, so everything is fucked up and weird. We got the fucked up weird future where Travis Willingham became Sephiroth. Cloud has been made in sprite form many times. So, Lyfera, hi, welcome in. So this Zelda 2 is not Archipelago functional. I do not know if it's possible. I mean, I guess if you can hack a ROM, right? But this game is made with Game Maker Studio, which is the same thing that Undertale was coded in. So I don't know if it would be possible. I lost my mirror in the cemetery. gotta get some pee. Let's get a little pee. What the fuck are these vines doing? These vines weren't here last time, were they? No, motherfucker! I guess it's randomized, so we might get a good reward anyway. Well done, here is your prize. That's not good at all. Hi, Zoe! Hi, Zoe. Oh, a million volts! Blah, just throws up. Just straight up throws up. Just throws up all over the place. Only townfolk may cross this river. I have this fucking hammer, man. Yeah, Hoverbot would have to put it in this game. So it's something that was discussed in the Discord. The Hoverbot's Discord where he posts updates and stuff about this. He talked about Archipelago at one point and talked about why it would be very difficult to add, and I don't remember what the reason was. There is at least one reason though. Hey gamers, you doing okay? You doing good? You want to know about my personal life? You want to know about my my rash? An unpleasant rash. You want to know about the last thing I gooned to? Probably most of you wouldn't like it. It's very specific. What the fuck monster is this? What monster am I pushing back here? Wait, you're a fucking Iron Knuckle. Why is the crouch stab not working on you? Da, 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 da. All right, you know what? Before Magna fucking says anything. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. That just takes me there. Okay. That just takes me there. Bum, 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 bum. It was useful. I mean, it didn't really gain me anything. Da, 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 da. So the rash is unrelated to the gooning, actually, just to be clear. But I do have a rash I was on some medicine for. Sometimes when you're a person made of meat, you get a rash. I used to not have to worry about this kind of shit, and then I stopped being a fairy. Gamers, if you have a rash, go talk to your doctor. They'll probably give you some medicine or some shit. Da, 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 da. All right, it's a Darunia. Darunia is where Mido normally goes. What is Darunia's item? Is that the trophy? It's not the trophy, right? Is Darunia the Io flower? No, we already have the Io flower. Okay, Pendant is held by a Dark Wizard is fine. That's fine. Okay. It let you see the enemies for a brief moment, like in the Iron Lung movie. And you know, I didn't see that. Rescue the kidnapped child. Right, the child. Raft is in a place of royalty. There's only one place that could be, really, so. The child is in a field. Well, that should make the child pretty accessible, then. He released it on YouTube, right? Like, you can go watch it on YouTube, I think. Bum, 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 bum. You know, can we get to Kazuto? Or where Kazuto normally would have been? Wait, what about this? Oh, a place of royalty. I was wrong. It was not, in fact, the castle. It was King's Grave. It was in the royal cemetery. Uh-oh. Ow. Da, 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 da. Yeah, apparently a lot of vomiting happens in that movie. As somebody who's kind of emetophobic, like, it really fucks me up when somebody throws up. Like, even just the sound of it can cause me to get really nauseous. I think that might not be the movie for me. But hell yeah, Markiplier getting it done, you know? Actually, I'm a little nauseous thinking about it. Can't believe Silly's emetophobic. Yeah, I really didn't like the plot in Final Fantasy XIV in Endwalker. I thought it really sucked. That's a funny joke for like 3 of you, and you all laughed and then got sad. Da 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 da. Not fucking with you. No, no, no. Son of a... I should have waited. No! God damn it! God damn it! When you get sad about that, remember a smile better suits a hero? I make that joke! I am the one who knocks on the Estinian joke! Or not Estinian, you know what I mean. Why did I say Estinian? It's been too long. I guess if I clarify, it's a spoiler, so I should shut up, huh? Your tears about that have long since dried. It holds no power over you anymore. No, I'm never not going to be sad about it. I'm never not going to be sad about that boy. Alright, let's actually cross this bridge. Cross the fucking bridge. Cross the bridge. There's a red moblin here, and he has a big moblin spear. I'm feeling some fear now, but I am queer now, so it's fine. Okay. Get out of my way. I'm not fucking with you today. It's a fucking dark room. Oh no. Okay, dude. Okay, my guy. Why is there a fucking iron knuckle here that I can't hit? There we go. Ding. Wait, what are you? Oh, you're a jumpy boy. Alright. Ah, time to finally let down my guard for just a moment. You wonder what kind of feels we can expect from Evercold? They're gonna introduce a character who we love, who throws death flags constantly and then dies to express how bad the bad guys are. They're gonna make us sad about fruit. Some kind of food item. They're gonna make us sad about a food item. Probably Grahatia dies. You know, not for nothing, but probably he doesn't make it. Maybe we finally get some resolution on that one Y'shtola storyline. You know the one I'm talking about? Ba, 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 ba. Boo! Putting that evil on you? Listen, I'm doing an uncapped streamathon. I could put whatever evil I want on you. Let's get the Ganon slime while we're here, I guess. We may as well. Nah, motherfucker. You have so much blood in you, what the hell? My dude. Why you are this juicy and supple? Ba-ba-ba-ba. That's the blood of the villain, man. Hi, Paige! Hello, hello, Paige. Hello, welcome. Welcome. I was talking about you before and about Far Far West. I was talking about Far Far
He's not running
West.
away though, so he isn't a metal slime at least.
What the fuck just happened there? Alright, alright, alright. Fucking... I'm gonna regret it if I pick this up. Well, I didn't survive long enough. Boy, this is hard. Boy, oh boy, this is a hard seed. You broke the game with some friends and accidentally overloaded a graphics card for one of them? We're talking about the hats situation, or was there something else? Is there like a different one? Hi, TGP. Hello, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Hello, fellow genie. Yeah, you sent me a screenshot of the hats. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. Okay. Ding. Ding. Stop. I am so fatigued. Sit here looking at the thermometer in my office, be like, come on, get up to fucking 85 so I can stop this. Alright. Hi, Terry. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. How are you? I'm doing okay. Are you a real person, or are you about to try to sell me viewers? I feel like it's 6 and 1, half dozen the other at this point. What do I have access to? I have the hammer, I guess. So there's a cave I can do. There's a cave I can do up north. Da, 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 da. Boop, boop. I'm doing okay. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, a streamathon where it is uncapped. Every bit, sub, or dono makes that timer go up, but please don't feel obligated to donate. There is never any pressure. But if you want to help me get electrical repairs to my home so I can get proper air conditioning installed in my office and not boil my ass every time I do a stream in the summer, you could help me out. But just being in the chat, being a number in the thing also helps. You know, being one number on Twitch, being a viewer number, that means the world. Da, 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 da. This fucking lizard. Oh my god! It's all like, it's my only defense, the Enigma spell. It's all I've got. To capture a game genie, to use a cartridge or a console. Well, my vessel is a coin. My vessel is an arcade token for the Last Light Lounge, but whatever. Every genie's got a vessel, right? You don't really, like, capture a genie, though. That is folly and often ill-advised. Oh, that's the jumpy boy. Like, you read any of the source material with genies in it, right? You get any of those stories in any form, and you kind of learn that fucking with a genie is basically always the worst move. You kind of learn that there isn't really, like, a good ending for people who do that. A lot of people turn into goats. A little bit of bestiality. It's not pleasant source material. I don't... That's not part of my vibe, but I will just say, I wouldn't capture a genie. I'm only half game genie, so... And I'm a game genie anyway, not like a regular genie, so... Okay. Okay. We're down to 1 life again. It's kind of, there's no purpose to me trying to complete this, I think. Lance, specifically, let's be specific about this. I'm talking about why you probably don't want to bother reading 1001 Nights. I guess it's neat to know. What enemy are you? Garaya. That's Garaya. All right, cool. This is... This is, like, genuinely a little frustrating. What do we do? It takes so long to get down Death Mountain. I don't think I want to try that again. I guess I have the raft. Let's check out Nibiru. Maybe Nibiru is where I turn in the trophy and get a spell? That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, Glotto really knocked it out of the park, dude. That's where the shoots lay the beams. Hey, the boots! The boots is in a field. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that new Castlevania, which, by the way, I said, that's fucking Sonia Belmont. And all y'all motherfuckers were doubting. I told you to clip it. I told you to clip it. I was insistent it was Sonia. Because I know my girl. I would know her anywhere. The note is out in the ocean. You deserve my help, follow me. You'd love Sonia to return to Canada. It's Sonia. It is Sonia Belmont. Like, that's confirmed. It's on the website. Like, they used the name. This was my first time hearing of her. Her original game was a original Game Boy game, and she was the female Belmont that Igarashi removed from Castlevania canon because he just couldn't see a girl being cool enough to be a Belmont. The candle is in a swamp. Okay, this is... We need the down thrust to do this. This is the... Fucking... it's the fucking fountains. Yeah, I mean, people change. People change stuff, Emil. They also said she was Trevor's daughter. They did do that thing, yeah. They did say that thing as a thing in the thing. Doody. Hello, Wimsard. It's Rose Belmont. They straight up said Sonia in content. So here's the jump spell. It's new Kazuto. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Castlevania Belmont's Curse official website. Now it says Rose. Gamers, they changed I'm not being weird, they fucking changed it. I posted screenshots of it. What? What? It definitely, they fucking changed it? No. I don't expect this. I don't accept this. It was straight up on the official website. I'm looking. Hold on. From... Did I respond to this? I don't have the post in my blue sky. 1000% it was in official sources. And it's not just the Sony blog post. It was on the official page. Hold on, I'm searching Discord. I'm literally not putting this down. I am literally not putting this down. All right, hold on. Nope, that's Vampire Survivors. What the fuck? Still on the website that she's Trevor's daughter. But it's Rose Belmont now. There's literally... It was on the official website and I don't have a fucking screenshot of it. It was 1000% on the actual website, and you cannot tell me otherwise. It was on the fucking Belmont's Curse official website. Hold on, Wayback Machine. Fucking archive.org, don't fail me. Oh, it's barely archived. Alright, hold on. Follow a young Belmont's journey. Announcement trailer. This is from before. This is when we were all wondering. Okay, and there's only one other snapshot of it. I don't think it's gonna be Trevor Belmont's successor. So this is after the thing where it names Trevor Belmont's successor. They don't have a fucking... Oh, I'm so upset. I'm actually so fucking upset. You know what? Maybe this is some fucking AI shit. Maybe some AI somewhere hallucinated that it was Sonya. Cause it definitely got posted. Like 1000%. And Noelle sent me some screenshots of like the Sony blog posts. But there was another page that said Sonya. It's what I freaked out about. No, Gamer, I showed it on stream. Like, there's no way. A lot of people were speculating. It was literally in official sources. I'm not talking speculation. And the only screenshot I can fucking find is this PlayStation.com article. But it was on the official website. I'm not gaslighting myself here. This isn't, oh yeah, a lot of people were hoping. No, it literally was. I'm so upset. I'm so annoyed right now. Anyway, shit game. No longer excited about it. Great deal for this thing, 466p. There's no way this is gonna be worth more than 466, right? Is it worth more than 233? Ooh, yay. Cool. Good job. I'm so annoyed because it was, I swear to you, like 1,000%. Maybe they changed it. Maybe it was some fuck up. Maybe some intern did something weird. I don't know. Maybe it was never official. I'm glad to have a female Belmont. I'm less excited about the game now. P-Bag! Okay, we don't have the bracelet, right? Yeah, no bracelet. No bracinglet. Yeah, I absolutely posted a screenshot somewhere. I just don't know where it would have been. Okay, wait, we got the boots, so that means we can go down here. Soup. Hey, buddy. Anju, Rauru has the Book of Medora. I haven't found Rauru yet, buddy. I have not yet found where Rauru fell after the fucking explosion that randomized the world. Bum, ba, ba. Ba, 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 bum, ba, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Boing. I thought for a moment Castlevania was redacting their cowardice. Well, she's back in Vampire Survivors anyway, so that's what matters. Hey gamers, we got an ad break in 4.5 minutes. It's gonna be a 3-minute ad break. It kills pre-rolls on the channel for new viewers. I appreciate y'all if you want to stick around. It's a good time to get a snack, do a stretch, get a drink, whatever you got to do. The fucking all key, excuse me. We got it, and that's what matters. Okay, all key right out the gate is great. That's good. All key in the first, like, 2 hours of this thing. That's fortunate. Nice to actually do a rando that has some good fortune to it. Holy shit, that's a lot of guys. I don't want to fight this. This is difficult. Es difícil. Okay, we don't want to fuck with that. Alright, let's check up here. The start was rough. Yeah, the start was pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. Where's the... There it is. Okay, and I got the jump spell now, but I don't need it here. Yeah, seems like we got some good pulls. Maybe Palace 1? What palace is this normally? I guess there's no way to know, right? Because I've randomized the tile sets? Just the music. Don't ever reflect. Can't do it. Can't do it. Got Karok in there. Look at this man standing on Cheez-Its. They look tasty, don't they? Oh, I could go for a box of Cheez-Its right now. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, okay. That's a spell. We have that town. You would ruin a box of Cheez-Its. What's your favorite Cheez-It? I like the white cheddar ones. They make these like weird ranch ones, but I think white cheddar is gonna be the best Cheez-It for me always. They make kind of spicy ones, but the flavor doesn't come through real good of the cheese. They just came out with a gluten-free kind, and whenever you get them, you turn the box into a smoking crater. This is not the town. This is not my beautiful town. This is not my beautiful mirror. Stop. Stop. I've never had a gluten-free Cheez-It. I guess that would be really cool for folks with a gluten sensitivity, though. Alright, this is where Mirror goes. Because this is Darunia. Talk to me. Talk to me. Ma'am? 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 Thank you. You're a basic bitch who loves OG Cheez-Its. I mean, they're great. Hard to beat, like, baked, salty, cheesy cracker, you know? And I watch, like, videos online of people, like, trying to duplicate the Cheez-It. And they're like, it's a Cheez-It, how hard could it be? That shit's complicated to make. Hey. That's the fucking shot! Ugh, 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 I'm an idiot. I'm a buffoon. Wait, I have the jump spell. I can go get the down thrust. Wait, no. I can go this way. Was that the right way? Is it? I guess I passed the shortcut. Okay. Gamers, my butt kind of hurts sitting in this chair for too long. Itchy nose. Oh. Ha ha. Wait a minute, I can do a thing here. I'm out of mana for the stupid jump spell. There is a chimney I can go down here, I think. But I gotta go get magic. You're looking at the Xbox Games Showcase, and even there the character... I mean, I'm sure it's Rose Belmont. I'm 1000% sure that's what it is. I'm also 1000% sure that they said it was something else. So I'm wondering if it wasn't like somebody working on the website. Cause okay, so Sony made a blog post, and this is what the screenshots that you can find are if you look around. Sony made a blog post that it was Sonya. And so maybe some idiot was ChatGPTing and said, well, I guess if PlayStation.com did it. Maybe that's what happened? Oh, it's the up thrust. Okay. Getting up and down, pretty easy this time. I don't know, because it seems like it wasn't ever meant to be officially announced. So, I don't know. And like, here's the thing, right? I'm so confident that I posted something about this. I was right, my faith was rewarded, you know? And I'm so sure I posted like a screenshot. Like, a bunch of people are like, yeah, you posted a screenshot! And I can't fucking find it. I straight up cannot find the thing that I posted, that I'm so sure that I posted. So like, what do I do at that point? I guess I gotta take the L. Oh, this way. There we go. Down thrust, get. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, okay, that's pretty straight up. Good seed. Didn't have to fight to get the stupid jump spell. Alright, and we have the mirror too, so that means we can go get another... We can go get another spell, I just don't remember which town that was. That's... The mirror goes in... Town. This is the Io flower. Back up towards the start. Alright, that's Katsuto. Where Ruto normally is. And the first town was... I don't remember which town was the first one we found. Ah, Saria. Saria is where the mirror is, right? Oh wait, is that Mido? Okay, no, it's Saria. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I appreciate you looking. Obviously, I'm incorrect. Hold on. I had a thought. From Selly. Hold on. No. Okay, hold on. Okay, no, so that's from February, and that just says Trevor Belmont's successor. Oh, man! Nope. There's like no evidence that I ever did that. Huh. It's wild to not be able to find it. I guess it's a fucking collective delusion. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, Darvo! I'm in this game. How exciting. Hi, Mona. Hello, Mona. No, but somebody out there in this chat's gotta remember me talking about it. Right? It's definitely not just me. Oh, you found my mirror. I did. You shouldn't leave it in fucking wilderness zones. How did you get it out there? Oh, cool! The thunder spell. That's great. That helps me. That's not shield or reflect. All right. Let's try this again. Let's play target game. Are you keeping cool? I am. It's currently 80 degrees in my office. 80's not too bad. 80's workable. It's not like pleasant, but 80 is a temperature I can work with. Flap, 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 flap. Oh, god damn it! It's just random, so it's like sometimes you get a pattern that's not gettable. It's like, I still gain a little bit, I guess, but with the P-bags randomized, there's no telling, like, maybe the worst reward would be, like, maybe the worst reward would be the most, you know? Link to the past is pretty good to do. See, literally, I couldn't have gotten that one. All right. Here's my prize. Thank you. Thank you for my prize. I want to try to get the third one. He talked about it on stream at one point. I wonder if I showed it on stream, then it's in a VOD somewhere, right? Persona 6's day one Game Pass release. Persona fans rejoice. I think you get Game Pass for free with something I'm subscribed to. Is it Prime? Is it Amazon Prime that gives you Game Pass? I don't remember. I know I have it. The only shit I would really want to play on Game Pass is stuff I already own anyway, so. Alright, so I don't have Note for Riverman. What do I have? I guess I can go this way. There's a check over here, let's see what's up. Wait, I have the down thrust. I can just do this. Doink. P-bag. Ooh! Big P! Okay, we have the raft too, so we can go... We need to find Rauru. But we have the down thrust and the raft so we can get to Maze Island. Not having the flute mix is such a long process. I guess... So Rauru has to be either where Kasuto normally is, like the hidden village, like the destroyed village, or it has to be where the hidden town is. Let's check. This way. Wait a minute. No, I think I need a candle for that. Okay. There is a cave to the north here too, on the east side of the swamp, with a boulder in front of it, but I don't have any fire or cave yet, so... Or boulder... What the fuck am I talking about? I don't have any fire or candle yet. I don't have any cave yet, Jesus Christ. I'm good at... I'm a professional streamer. Alright, so this is 3 out of 6. I don't know in what way I'm 3 out of 6 for this. Oh, there's a thing. There's not a thing? Where does this go? P-bag! Ding! Ding! Bye! Bye, lizard guy! Alright, I think this means we can get to Darunia. Hold on, there's the thing. I think we can go get to Darunia. Hey, one man! Okay. Ba-da-da-da! Glottal knocked it out of the park with that one sprite specifically. It's really good. Oh, you know what? I have the Thunder spell. That means I can go get the weird Ganon slime while we're up here. I think I went the wrong way. I think this is the way to a thing that requires the book. Oh, weird house. Ring is at the bottom of a well. Now I'll take it. I think we can go get the ring now too, actually. Great news. Yeah, I think this is a book required thing. Da, 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 da. Yeah, okay, I remember this. Joink. Joink. Alright, down here, this will get us the Ganon slime. Rude. Ow. Did they do that the last time, Day? Did they make one version available and then remove it? Shit. I got dead. Come here, Ganon slime. Alright, you seriously, this sucks, actually. Maybe we come back here later. Maybe we don't get this guy while anything. Maybe we just fucking say heck it and leave that guy alone. Hey, a child! Ba 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 ba! That's a spell. Come on. Cool. Is anything I can get in here? Meat! Meat! Hi, Cactus! Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, a stream where I'm actually getting a stream in today during like a normal hour. I am pretty tired still, but I didn't get like a ton of time off after my last overheat, but it's gonna be off for a couple days anyway, so. The all key. Oh, I know where the all key is. I have that. I own the all key. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that in a sec. You saved the trophy. Come see my uncle. Boo, 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 doo. You're gonna give me fairy spell, right? I'm guessing fairy spell. That's my first thought. Oh, shield. Okay. I'll take blue Silly. Or protect, I guess. Make sure our favorite cowgirl is hydrated at these hot times. Your favorite cowgirl? You heard it, other cowgirls. Sorry, gamers. I'm the favorite. I'm the favorite. Okay. Okay. I feel like I should do a stretch break, though. Let me do a little sippy sip and I'll do an actual stretch break. Let me get the health and then it'll stop beeping and then I'll do a stretch break. Look at these fucking townspeople. You don't have anything for me. The cross is in a palace. Alright, I'll take it. Also, not having the flute, these are worth actually getting. Wait, where does this one go? Does this one go to Nibiru? Yeah, okay. Or I guess what becomes Nibiru. I wanna take you for a ride. Cathal! Hello, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Hi, gamers. Hi, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for dropping in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. A special streamathon, uncapped streamathon, where I'm trying to raise money to get some electrical work done on my house so that I can get proper air conditioning installed in my office, where it is currently only 80 degrees, which means it is cool enough for me to stream. My cutoff is 85. Hi, Cathal. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you kick ass? Did you win? I hope you defeated your bosses. The timer's ticking down, gamers. We're down to 71 hours. You're so real for that. Dude, it sucks, dude. It's fucking, heat is crazy, and I have had heat stroke before, and I have a like straight up disability. I have chronic pain and chronic fatigue syndrome, so like the heat really brutalizes me. We won! New mic worked after the last one broke. Let's go! I mean, not that your old one broke, but that your new one works. Can I ask what kind of mic you got? I'm curious. Rocking a Scarlett Solo series myself, a Scarlett Solo Studio mic. I'm curious. A lot of people use like Blue Yeti. And I am curious because I really like the way the Blue Yeti sounds on some people's streams, but not on others, so. I am very curious. Audio Technica 2020X. I do not know that one. I don't know that one. Is it? Are you liking it? Does it like you got a good sound quality? Yay, Poton! Well, obviously, let me also say this too. If you got a raid and fade, if you got a bounce after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I'm just playing some Zelda 2 rando today. This is not nearly as brutal a seed as we got last time, so I promise it's gonna be a less frustrating stream. Oh, that would have been really cool. To do that one continuous motion, that would have been so cool. Doink. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Wait a minute. Isn't there something up here? I guess not. Oh, it's down here. That's what I was thinking of. Oh, okay, we still don't have, oh, it's you! It's a fucking lizard guy! Ooh, mask! We take those, You use the older model, jeez, sorry, what am I even saying? You use the older model in radio. Audio is pretty good, but you know, trying to tell bad audio from disliking your voice. You know, it's crazy, I totally get that. I 1 bajillion% get that. I can't listen to my own clips at all. Hearing my own voice stresses me out like crazy. Ooh, big P bag. Big P, we took a big P, gamers. Hell yeah. You started your nap at like 2, my timer's still over 70 hours. Yeah, and truthfully, we have gotten like a significant amount of dono and bits and subs during this stream. Not nearly as much as we got yesterday. Or yester stream. But it's truly, yeah, LMD. We got very close to 80 at one point. We were at 70 something. We got pretty close to 80. I'll say that. Which is a wild thing to say, which would have been double the original start value. People are really being very supportive. People are being very kind in our time of need. All right, I can actually do this. I can actually handle this. Me when I'm affirming that I can handle something. Ow. There it goes. Heal spell would be really cool. I have the child, I guess we could get a heal spell. Okay, rude. We take those, though. And a whole pea bag down there. What if I just did Nickwood? What if I didn't want to fuck with this? Ooh, 1109. That's a big one. I will say, Cathal, if you were in radio, then you must know a lot more about audio than me. I'm always like, audio is one of those things that you have to teach yourself when you become a streamer, right? And one of the very many hats that you have to wear as like a streamer or a VTuber in particular, right? Like you got to learn so much different tech. Audio is something that makes you basically a cool wizard. If you know your way around audio, and I'm always really impressed by people who can, like, I use a set of filters called Reaper because that's pretty much what every streamer I know uses to kind of clean up their audio, and they're good. I think they're very good. I think they work really well. But you totally trained on post editing. Ow. I don't know. I still think it's pretty cool. I still think it is the mark of a cool person. Also, I fully guessed that guy was about to have a gap in his shots, and I totally guessed correctly. I really full sent that fucking jump. I'm so proud of that, actually, gamers. Boop. Doink, doink. Okay, maybe this is a palace we can finish, though. Oh, I should set up a clip command. Ah! I never actually did a go Senpai Saurus! Hello. I never set up a clip command. It's not a thing I ever did. There's some scary number of guys in this place right now, actually. I'm about to drop down and plunge into the horde of those guys. I am about to drop down and plunge straight the fuck down, actually. Okay, actually, that... I'm basically awesome. I don't know if everybody fucking saw that. That was so cool. Totally skillless. Utterly accidental. Very, very cool. And that's another Ganon slime down, so that's good. You gotta do post-stream, but best of luck, and thank you for the warm welcome. Of course, Cathal! Thank you so much for coming! I very much appreciate the raid. I'm thankful for you dropping in. And I love having your community here. I just fucking game overed right in front of a reward. Alright, cool. Glad we got a one-man. Glad we got a one-man, because that's great. Yeah, that went a lot better than expected, Cowgirl. Epic gaming! Aw, thank you, Dave, for the clip. I appreciate that. Gamers, clips are so cool. I don't know if I'm always... Like, the content I really like when it gets clipped is when I say something really funny, right? Because I always want to put together, like, a highlight reel or something. You know, set it to some funny, like, jaunty music and do, like, a bunch of moments where I made people laugh. Right? But I never feel like I'm being funny. And so, like, I just don't know where my funny moments are. So trying to get enough funny moments together to make a video has never happened. And, like, I don't know, like, I feel like if you clipped me, I appreciate it because it's hard for me to tell objectively because I'm just me, right? But if I've done something worth your time that you really enjoyed, like, I really appreciate you clipping it. It's tremendous of you. All right, this fucking weird blue guy. Ah! If only there was a girl in the house who'd made a funny clip video. If only there was a girl in the house who'd made a really funny clip video. But the thing is, I would need enough clips to assemble of me being funny, and I don't think such a thing exists. I think a lot of my clips that I get are like when something crazy happens, or when I say something that people think is particularly based. Right? That's most of my clips. and twice I correctly guessed. Because if there was, well, I don't know what I'd do, but it wouldn't be good. Damn Oz. Damn Oz. If there's clips of Sally falling in. You know, there might not be. Oz, there might be no video evidence of Sally falling in ever. Alright, Octorock. Motherfucking... ignore the fact that I just fell in. Literally said there's no video evidence of me falling in, and then I fucking fell in. Please ignore that, actually. Don't think about that. And you know what's funny? Sometimes I'll set up a bit like that, and you can usually tell when I'm, like, doing it for the bit. That was just authentic. You can tell it's authentic because I didn't comment on it until, like, 30 seconds later. Oh, I don't... That's nothing I need. That's just a red bottle. Eat shit. Get slimed. Have confidence! No confidence. Did I eat? Yeah, there was a pee bag up there. Okay, we want that pee bag. Excuse me? Hold on. I'm splatting this idiot. I feel like every time you come by, the timer refuses to go past 70. The timer! That's because people are generous and kind and very, very good. That is because people are very, very kind to me and my wife and my roommate and my girlfriend and the group of us who live here in the gay house. Ooh. I feel like I should tell you our Wi-Fi. And it doesn't really, like, dox me or locate me because there's no, like, global repository of Wi-Fis, right? But it's a funny story. I don't think you could locate me if I told you the name of my Wi-Fi. But I guess you never know, right? Maybe I should shut up. I don't know, gamers, what do you think? Is that a thing that's identifiable? Is there like somewhere a repository on like a federal database of like where every SSID is? Probably not, right? Stop. You're blue, I'm blue. We don't gotta do it like this. Iron knuckle, if you will. Are you supposed to be silver? Because you're just blue, dude. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, like, I said it and I was like, well, that's not a thing that's doxable. And then I thought about how I would dox somebody with it. And I was like, you know what? So, okay, if I were a federal agent and I were developing a system for geolocating people without their knowledge, right? I feel like I shouldn't give the feds ideas. No, I mean, like, so if assume you've got access to everybody's fucking smartphone, right? Assume you've got access to, you've had people install, and this is one of the things they do actually to locate you, if you have certain apps installed on your phone. If an app on your phone can access wireless networks, it can read the list of local SSIDs to you. And that's something that they tie to your location data. But it's like a federal thing. It's not a thing that you could dox me with. It's a thing that the feds could dox me with, which I'm less worried about because they have a signed affidavit that I am transgender. They pretty much have everything they would need if they wanted to do some stupid shit. Like, so I'm less worried about that. But if I were a federal agent trying to locate somebody by SSID, I would just save that information to a big fucking database, right? So I was saying it, and I was like, I don't think that's something that's doxable. So I'll take the fucking the cross. Let's go. And then I said it, and I was like, oh, here's how they could find your location from that. So let's say you're not a Fed. Let's say you have like a malware network or whatever, right? Let's say you've installed malware on 600,000 phones. You could take that same information. You could get the names of SSIDs and map it to locations, and that's useful data for locating people. You could sell that data. That's valuable fucking data. That's workable data. And I realized after I said it that that's totally workable data. Ding, ding. You're transgender? That's so cool. I'm transgender. It's true. I'm tragember. That's me. Sometimes people say that they don't know, and I really like that when people don't clock me. I think that's really nice. The fucking shield? Okay, hold on. Wait a minute, gamers. There's Goraya here, but there's also shield here. A Fed goes back to the office tomorrow, and they're like, so I got this idea from a hot cowgirl on the internet over the weekend. What, you think? Blunk, do you think a federal agent would indulge in a trans girl's content on the internet? Please, like they would ever do that. What room is this? Oh, I know what room this is. But yeah, I always think it's really cool when people don't clock me. I think that makes me feel good about my presentation. Also, hi, Blunk. Alright, gamer. Alright, gamer. Alright. Motherfucker. No! That was almost so cool! Alright. If you believe the memes of everyone having an FBI agent monitoring their activity, there are lots of feds watching right now. The saving grace when it comes to like fears of being federally monitored is that your data is getting scraped all the time, but there isn't usually somebody looking at it. Generally speaking, your data is getting scraped, but there's nobody looking at it. Because, and here's the secret, in order to have somebody look at it, they'd have to pay someone to look at it. And they don't generally pay people. And that's just, it's just money. Money is the security in this one, right? Like, it's unlikely a federal agent is looking at your Twitch stream or your social media or whatever unless there's already a case against you. If the feds were truly watching us, we'd all be partnered by now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Blanc, who I really, genuinely Blanc, and I please don't take this the wrong way. When I was doing my partner push, I thought you were already partner. I straight up thought you were Twitch partner. I had seen you moving in big circles, like you know a lot of people with big names, like you have a very polished and clean presentation in a way that Twitch partners tend to. Not me. I mean, I'm a really ass at being Twitch partner, but for the most part, there's a certain amount of like polish and experience and skill at streaming that you see in Twitch partners, and you have all those things. So I genuinely thought you were partner already. I was shocked to see it wasn't. Hi, Silly Charms. I was told there were hot cowgirls here, and I'm not disappointed. Hi, Cleo. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. My name is Selly, that is short for Celeste. I am the half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a Game Genie, which is a 1990s video game accessory, and my mom was a cow, which is a bovine ungulate from Mammalia. Those things can't make a child. Don't try to do the math on it, it'll just confuse you. It'll just make things unpleasant. We got the upgraded shield, and I can block fire, and I'm so happy about that, actually. I'm playing some Zelda 2 today to continue Hot Cowgirl Summer, which is my uncapped streamathon to try to raise money for electrical repair on my home so that I can actually install air conditioning that's worth a goddamn in my office, because it got up to 92 degrees in here a couple days ago, and that's not really workable. You can't really do a stream in 92 degrees in your office. That's not a thing that you can do. But you can! And I did it last year. I did the math, incidentally, on what the temperature was last year, so I figured out what it probably was in here last year when I was, like, doing my streams with my feet in a bucket of ice water, which I don't ever want to fucking do again. And it was probably about 105 in my office. And realizing that was a little bit of a wake-up call. I don't have anything for Enigma. I feel like this guy's just gotta kill me, right? I just gotta get my health back. Ding! Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah, 105 Celsius. I boiled. How's the thermostat? It's hanging tight at 80 right now. So I'm thinking we might be clear to make it through to the end of stream today. The sun is going down. Sunset is in about 2 hours. But with the sun going down and behind some clouds currently, the temperature is a little bit more reasonable in here. I should have cast Protect before. Okay! There's gonna be another one. I think there's at least one more guy, right? I can see an enemy there. Oh! I got him. Let's fucking go. Everyone says that. Honestly, Blanc, it's just you have a vibe, dude. I don't know. You have the vibe of somebody who is very good at this. And the way you carry yourself on stream is very particular, right? I don't... Are you actually shitting me? Another boss I can't do? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the boss you have to use Reflect to beat. A spell I don't fucking have. Okay, back to the start. Yeah, Mooney. Hi, Mooney. This is a new seed, actually. This is a brand new seed. Oh, we got the child though, so we can go throw the child into the house and get a thing for it. I don't remember which town it was. Child is in Darunia, which landed, I want to say, in one of the first couple town slots. Normally, Child is in Darunia, which I think is in town 1 or 2. But yeah, no, some people just, do you know what I'm talking about, chat? Like, some people just seem like a professional streamer. Some people have that confidence and that, like, clarity, right? And, like, you see certain people and you're like, oh, that's a polished and good professional streamer. That's a person who fucking knows what they're doing and has good skills. And I just don't feel like that when I'm streaming. And I don't know if I ever give that impression, but I really don't feel it ever. Maybe that's imposter syndrome? Do I have imposter syndrome? How cursed is this seed? Honestly, not as bad, Bunny. Not as bad. We're kind of doing okay on this one. This one is, we've got a couple of items, we've got a couple of spells, and I have gone to 2 palaces, made it all the way to the boss, and not been able to fight the boss of 2 palaces in a row. You know what? Maybe we go further back. Girl, you have imposter syndrome so hard. You're amazing at what you do. Thank you, Blanc. I love you too. I'll take that as a personal confession of direct affection, in a way that is a romantic and amorous advance, and I will return it towards you. That's normal social, right? That's a thing to say. That's what humans say to each other, right? For what it's worth, I've always seen you as one of those polished streamers with great production. Thank you, Minnie. It's the thing is, I'm nervous about it because, like, I built so much of my stream on gimmicks and bells and whistles, right? Like, I built a lot of this stream on the Level Up Looney stuff. Like the storytelling and the videos, and like I still have those, but I'm not really planning on doing like lore content much in the future. I might do a cool video or something, but we're gonna go back to the funnies. We're gonna go back to the fucking when it was comedy. You know what I mean? We're gonna go back to when it was comedy and kind of lighthearted. Because I like the stories that we told, but I think I'm done telling them. And so that means there's less polished shit going around, you know? There's less, like... What am I trying to say here? That was a good excuse to show off my skills, and I don't do as much of that anymore. So I just kind of yelling and playing Zelda and hoping I can get good enough at telling jokes that'll make you laugh once in a while. Sally, you know you have to lampshade it first. Oh, right! Blanc, you know it'd be really funny if I said something crazy parasocial to you? Like right now, Blanc. How's that? Did I do it? Did I lampshade it correctly? And for the record, no, I'm pretty confident that both me and Blanc have relationships that we're very happy with, and I'm not actually coming onto Blanc on my stream, and this is a /J. But I was hoping he would get a chuckle out of it. It's Daronia! Okay, here we go. That's where your imposter syndrome really comes through. Your impression that your lore and activism, your bells and whistles attract people to your stream more than your natural entertaining nature. Well, that's kind of it, right? That's the root of the Silly Charms thing. Is that, like, I wanted to see. I wanted to feel it. I wanted to see if it was true. I wanted to see if I could make a stream without all that shit and still be entertaining. Yeah, I'm fine now. Thank goodness. This is the fucking upward thrust. I was already in here. Why was the door not? Why is the front door not open? Very rude. The front door is supposed to be open once you've been in there, isn't it? I'm your favorite Polish cow. Aw. I don't know the lyrics. They're in Polish. Boing, 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 badoink, 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 badoink. There we go. There we go. Whew. It's just a pee bag, but that's okay. We take those. I'm your favorite cow in general? Noelle, you're my favorite dragon. You are a hero for saving my child. Come. Zelda 2 always had sword hopping. Kind of, Asher? So, okay, here's the thing. Number one, this is the PC remake. This is by a guy named Hoverbat. This is based on a decomp of Zelda 2. It's remade pixel by pixel, and they've added in a bunch of extra stuff. New music, quality of life, new areas, and custom characters. Like myself. Like yours truly. Or the kobold that I am sometimes as well. Who is canonically a part of this game. And ships with the game now if you go download it. Which is an incredible honor. But, so in Smash Brothers, Link's kit is based on his kit in Zelda 2. He has some stuff like the bombs and boomerangs and stuff that aren't normally in this game. But, Link's kit with the up thrust and down thrust and stuff, yay, heal spell, oh, yay, is based on his movement style in Zelda 2. Which I've always fucking loved. So this is my favorite Zelda game. To be so clear, I could play Zelda 2 every day for the rest of my life and probably never get bored of it. But there was a game that really frustrated you with sword hopping. It only had 3 levels, so you're stuck on level 2 because of the bit with consecutive sword hops. Wild. What game? So we have the cross now, but we don't have the book. Oh, but you know what we can do is Whale Island. We can go hit up Whale Island, which is... wrong way. Wrong away. I think... oh, no, we need to find Ruto first. So we've got to go to... Old Kasuto, which is down here. Because that's going to be where Ruto is then. Town 1 in slot for Town 7. Oh, actually, no, it might be... Ruto might be New Kasuto as well. It might be in one of 2 places. Oops. Oops. Whale Island, here come the donos! Listen, if there's any whales out there that wanna help out a trans girl get air conditioning in her office, you're totally... Listen, I won't be offended. I won't be, like, upset if you want to drop, you know, a $6,000 dono on me. Like, you know, I won't be mad at you for that. I won't be, like, angry, you know? I know it's something you'd be really anxious about, dropping $6,000. So sorry, I totally missed it when you said it before, Cleo. I feel like you said something like this before, and I saw it in chat, and I was like, I gotta respond to this. And then I didn't. I just didn't do that, and I'm so sorry. I got distracted. I do have ADHD. Cows can get that too. From one bovine-related being to another, I'm really digging your look. Thank you so much, Cleo. Thank you very much, Cleo Taurus. I can't go this way. I don't have the bracelet. I don't have a hint for the bracelet either. And I don't have the flute either, so... Excuse me? What the fuck are you doing here? Gamers, this is pretty hard, rando. Minotaur here? Let's go! When I started streaming, I was a cowgirl, a billion years ago. I used to say I was half Minotaur on my mother's side. Did I step into this palace? I don't have slash out of slash, right? It doesn't show anything. Did I just like wander around here and then not go in the palace? Oh no, wait, the Cheez-Its. Right, I need reflect for this. Okay. A diva has distractions. That's what I say when I'm talking to Jakin Hagar, and he's teaching me how to be a faceless woman. So I say a diva has distractions. That's a fucking weird cut. So I can't get to New Casuto or Old Casuto. I cannot get to these places. So I cannot flag for Whale Island. What do I have then? I have the cross, so I can get through Death Valley. I guess if but I don't think I can get to Death Valley. That requires coming from Old Casuto or having the flute. I guess I could go beat Palace 1? But I feel like I'm not juiced up enough for that. Let's head back to Western Hyrule and see what we can do. Because I still don't have the candle or the fire spell. Which is locking me out from a couple of dark room areas. Oh, I can do Island Palace. I could check Island Palace and see if that's something I can do. Doop. Oh, and I can do the well, too. I can do the Naburu well. Is it Naburu or is it here? Is this where the well is? I always forget. So few Minotaurs in the streaming realm, you only know 3 others. I knew one, but he's a horse now. He stopped being a Minotaur. You were not expecting the Game of Thrones whiplash? I read the fucking books. I don't know what to tell you. To quote Axis of Awesome, I read the fucking books. It's not Jeffrey, it's Joffrey! Is this... Are you don't go in the basement, lady? Alright, we can do this. We can do this while we're here. Here's what we'll do. Doink! And then... Doink! And then one more doink. And then... Doink! There it is. Alright, there's actually 2 things we can do here. The first of which is this. And as long as we keep the pace up, we can do this pretty cleanly. Ow. Okay, well, it's not clean, but it is beautiful. There it is. As long as I don't accidentally hit the slime. Flat, there we go. Again, a slime got it. Then we can do this. All right, buddy. Come on. That's not where I need to go to do this. Guess I gotta be here. Oh, does it not respawn the blocks if I'm in them? Oh wait, do only those ones respawn? Wait, really? How the fuck did I get up there before then? Oh, I have to leave the regular ones untouched. Oh, smart! Oh, you read King Killer, though? The King Killer Chronicle I fucking love. Pat Rothfuss. Pat Rothfuss is the author who wrote my favorite piece of written media. And that is a short story called The Slow Regard of Silent Things. Yeah! 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 Yes! Yes! Ori is great. Ori's fucking great! Boo-boo-boo. But yeah, no, not a Minotaur, just a cow. My name is Selly, that is short for Celeste. I'm the half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge. My dad was a Game Genie, which is a 1990s video game accessory, a game enhancer. And my mom was a cow, which is a bovine ungulate that produces milk. It's from Mammalia. Those two things can't produce a child, so don't try to do the math on it. It'll confuse and enrage you, and it'll delete your save in Final Fantasy I before your battle with Chaos. Nibiru is where the well usually is, isn't it? You think Rothfuss will ever finish that third book? No. Nuh-uh. I really don't, actually. I think Pat Rothfuss is on the docket for Brandon Sanderson. I think Brandon Sanderson is like a fantasy author hitman. And I think he will just pick up every book series that the author dies before they finish and then finish it. And I think he's gonna finish Game of Thrones. I think he's gonna finish King Killer Chronicle. I think he's gonna finish the Dresden Files, which probably should have ended a long time ago already. You're a big fan of Cowgirls? Aw, thank you. I'm a big fan of Cowgirls too. I'm a big fan of Minotaurs, honestly. Not to be weird about it or anything. Not to be parasocial or weird. But I'm a little irrational when it comes to a Minotaur. No, I fucked up. Oh, okay. Well, let's. There's a check down here. We should check it anyway. But we're in the dark, which makes this suck really bad, actually. Wait, it's the ring. This was worth checking. Let's fucking go! What the fuck do you know? You know, I've never actually read any Brandon Sanderson. Never read Mistborn. Never read whatever the fuck else he's written. Never touched it. Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, Wizrobe, get out of here. Alright, that's extremely rude, actually. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get Garaya. There we go. Okay, now we can get up there. I feel like King Killer Chronicle, you'll like them. I started with Mistborn, and it immediately kind of like got into the mechanics of things, and like, this is my very unique magic system. And I was like, all right. It kind of felt like a lot of establishing and not a lot of like person. Maybe you gotta give it more time than that. But I kind of got into it and I was like, I don't know if this is for me. All right, that sucks actually. Watching you play Zelda 2 is fun because I hear so many familiar SFX that were in your stream at one point. It's true! Yeah, the spellcasting spell, for example. Spellcasting sound. Alright, rude. Now we're out of magic, so I can. Okay, we can do this. Is that enough to cast jump? It's not. right, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Hi, Sarlaxus. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the first time chat. My name is Selly, that is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. We're doing a fundraiser. We're playing some Zelda 2 today. We're doing a bunch of stuff, but today is Zelda 2 Rando. We have an ad break in a minute and a half. That is going to be a 3-minute ad break. It kills pre-rolls for new viewers to the stream so that they don't get stuck in ads when they click in. But it's nice to meet you. Hello. I like a purple name, and I like the name that sounds like an evil warlock. I think that's very cool. Or a dragon. Or a demon. You could get away with any of those things with a name like that. You didn't know there was a Zelda 2 rando? It's more than a rando. Let me tell you something about something cool. This is by a guy named Hoverbat. Hoverbat is a cool developer who has created a full Zelda 2 remake natively for the PC, and I'm in it. There was a time when I was a kobold on stream, and this is me. This is just me. I'm in. If you download this from Hoverbat's itch.io page, you can play as me, which is just awesome. But it's really cool. It's got a built-in randomizer. It's natively 60 frames per second and widescreen. It's got a bunch of quality of life improvements and a bunch of like new content. Like there's whole new areas. There's a whole new updated second quest. Like a bunch of reasons to play this. Especially if you really like Zelda 2, which I do. It is my favorite Zelda game. You came up with it when you were in high school? Hell yeah! I did not come up with Selly when I was in high school. But I do have an email address that I came up with in high school that is still pretty relevant to me. Shorted-cutted. Oh, you don't have to lie, Sarlaxus. You don't have to lie. I'm still very impressed with you anyway. But it's okay to like things that aren't awesome. I think Zelda 2 does a lot of stuff that like it doesn't get credit for. The reason I like Zelda 2, like a lot of the stuff about Zelda 2, is stuff it doesn't get appreciated for a lot. Like I accept that it's got serious problems. You know what I mean? Oh, the flute! Wait, let's fucking go. This is actually great. This is a way nicer seed than the last one we did. That opens up, the southeastern coast. Was that a pea bag? Oh, no, it wasn't. Doink! Doink! You have to check this out. Yeah, so you don't even have to play the rando mode. The rando mode is optional. The whole base game is here. If you just want to play Zelda 2, like vanilla style, you just start the game like normal. There's just a separate rando mode. Bap. Okay, hold on. Wait, are there not gonna be wizards in here? I really hope I don't have to kill all the enemies in this area, because that's not killable. Oh, thank God. You can do Link to the Past. That was your childhood game. I really like Link to the Past. I think that's a great fucking game. Not my favorite. Very good game. I would say objectively, if you were gonna like, if you'd never played Zelda before and wanted to play Zelda, I would say start with Link to the Past probably, or like the Oracle games. The Oracle games are really good. I've never played Skyward Sword and I've never played Minish Cap, and I'm told these are both really important. So wait. The thing about like the wells are dry is not actually in this town. Is it in the town that is in Nibiru's place? No, it would be an actual Nibiru, right? Which, have we found? Okay, let's just go down here. I am overthinking things, maybe? With the scallop. Link looking cuter in this version? Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty cute, isn't she? She's one of my favorite fantasy heroes. Oh, Link there with her colorful twin tails and her cute little black dress. She's pretty cute. You know, if Link was a VTuber, like, she'd be pretty cute as a VTuber, wouldn't you say? I think she'd be pretty cute. Linkle, nothing. I'm just kidding, I love Linkle. That's a rude place to be. Not the girliest you've seen, Link. No, I reposted an ENC Samson thing recently. To clarify, one of my Blue Sky followers is a person by the name of ENC Samson. You know, it just makes this cool, like, FemLink comics all the time. You know, one of my Blue Sky followers, ENC Samson. This is like when the Daily Dose of Internet guy says one of my followers sent me this video, but it's like technically true because that person follows you, but they're like, you should not reduce them to one of my followers. Honestly, Link being an androgynous left-handed icon is so inspiring. So I have a conversation about Link, right? Because everybody's got a favorite Link, much like everybody has a doctor from Doctor Who. Everybody's got a favorite Link, right? And truthfully, my favorite Link is not super androgynous. And I talk about this a lot. And I'm curious who your favorite Link is, chat. But let me pull this up, because I have an image of this. You'd think I would just have this, the amount of times I talk about this, you'd think I would just have this at the ready. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom? Really? That Link specifically? Alright, hold on. That's not a common sentiment, I think. So my favorite Link is... There he is. This one. This guy right here. And he's not particularly androgynous. He's fairly masked. He's fairly clean. He's as masked as Mega Man, at least, right? Brown sleeves, no pants Link is my guy. This guy, when shit was simple and colorful and clean and firmly fantasy-oriented, this is my Link. You know, Zelda has done a couple of like hard 90-degree turns in its life. It's did some time as like a horror game. It did some time as a sandbox, open world exploration. But Brown Sleeves No Pants Link is the classic one. He's like the OG classic Link, kind of modernized a little bit, and he's where my heart lies. That's my boy, and that's the boy represented in this game. Your awakening Link to the past / seasons. I mean, that's good taste. That's really good taste. Let's do the heal spell. Oh, baby. All right, let's see. What enemy is gonna be in here? You. Scorpion guy. It's the enemy that's normally in here. Breath of the Wild Link, but only certain outfits. Otherwise, you like Hyrule Warriors. It's like, Hyrule Warriors Link, what a pull! Hyrule Warriors Link is awesome. That dude, fucking Royal Knight Link, that guy's awesome. He is an excellent Link. That is a really good take. All right, well that was difficult. That took a lot of my health away. All right, there is a check over here too. There's 2 checks over here. Oh no, that one's a shortcut. That cave is a shortcut. That is not a check. I have to go around to the bottom of this, I think. Oh, so there's just like the things. So there's an item here. Looks like it's just a pee bag. Doink! Not even a particularly good one. All right. Banana now. Ow. Boom. There we go. You can't help but think of that one comic where all the Zeldas and Links were together, and a Link was trying to get his version of Zelda's attention, so he calls out, "My Zelda!" and she blushes. I don't know what you mean. Your only wish would be for them to lean even more into androgyny for Link. They talk about wanting a Link to be the androgynous self-insert character, but they've been leaning a bit more mask lately, it feels. Yeah, I agree. I think he hit kind of an androgynous point, like an androgyny sweet spot around, like, I don't know, Skyward Sword, but... it actually really bothers you that Nintendo has moved away from Link being left-handed since Twilight Princess on the Wii. Is he not left-handed anymore? I didn't pay a ton of attention to Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is a great story. I just didn't like the gameplay in either game, really. Honestly, had you up in arms, another point in favor of 2D Links being the real ones. I'm so vindicated right now. Like, I'm never gonna be the girl who tells you, like, your version of Link is the wrong one, or like you're liking something wrong, you know? It's really important to me that you and I can form our own opinions about media and be media literate together, right? But, like, I'm always vindicated when somebody fucking agrees with my batshit take on Link. And it's not even like a headcanon thing, right? Like, I don't really headcanon stuff, you know? I in as much as it aches to accept official canon sometimes, I think it is gratifying to me to see official canon, you know, and to stick with what the author intended. I like experiencing someone else's vision. I feel like I feel weird taking a sense of ownership of stuff that isn't mine and making my own shit about it. But, like, I like feeling vindicated. Let's fucking go! It's actually Ruto! Okay. Hello, town number 1. Book is in Death Mountain. Oh, motherfucker. Of course it is. Okay. You know, it's fine. It's fine. We've got it's accessible now. We can get there now. All right, lady. The water's back. We shall reward you. Oh, it's not even Ruto. This is Naboru then. Well, give me a spell. Yell this word to conjure Ganon. Mother, why is this should be in fucking Dragmire? All right, it's fine. It's fine. We're all fine. But yeah, gamers, if you're new to the stream, welcome in. This is Hot Cowgirl Summer. I'm raising money here on this stream. And I will be doing an uncapped streamathon for as long as I got to, but at the moment the timer is just slightly above 70 hours. Every bit, every sub, every donation goes directly to that timer to extend it. This is an uncapped streamathon. I'm trying to do 8 hours a day. Because I don't have air conditioning in my office gets prohibitively hot to stream in sometimes. Today I lucked out. Today is a very cool day, so it's only about 80 degrees in my office. It's 79.9 Fahrenheit right now. So I'm able to do a full stream today. We've got the financing to get the work done. Tomorrow we call to set it up and schedule it, which is really exciting. But I'll still be doing the rest of the streamathon to try to pay that back. Because so far we've raised about $2,000 of the roughly $7,000 that it's gonna run. Every little bit helps, but hanging out in the stream and just being a viewer number really helps too. Just being part of that little red number at the bottom of the stream means the world to me. I want to buy this thing I found, 488p. These are never worth it when it randomizes a p bag behind one of these. 244 becomes 2. Okay, I made like 30p there. That's fine. You're waiting for Cold Cow Winter? Listen, we've already done the heating system. Our house took a $20,000 heating system upgrade, which, by the way, if you ever heard the phrase house poor, we are house poor. That's done. There will be no Cold Cowgirl Winter. We're actually safe on that. Nyum. Nyum. Ba 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 ba. But at the moment, we have enough time on the timer that once the electrical work is done, assuming they don't take, you know, a week and a half to get the work done, we will be streaming until about the 3rd week of June so far. So, quite a lot, I should say. Quite a lot of streaming. All right, book is in Death Mountain. Let's get the book while we're here. Book will open up some of the world to us, too. Rude. Rude! It's rough. You do actually have a left-handed mouse now, but don't know how you'd go about relearning everything keyboard-wise. It's just practice, right? So I learned kind of recently that I'm probably ambidextrous, but because I was only ever raised on right-handed stuff, it's just right-handed. But I've been trying to do stuff with my left hand now, like when I'm cooking, I try to like toss a pan or like stir something with my left hand. I never learned to write with my left hand, so it feels really clumsy. But like, I don't have any difficulty using my left hand for stuff that I don't with my right. So it's possible I'm actually ambidextrous, which is kind of cool. Kind of feels like a superpower. So I've been kind of practicing. But like, it's a lot of dedication to like not being good at stuff until you get good at stuff, you know? And if it's something like your computer that you do every day that you need to use constantly, it's like really a pain in the ass to use the wrong hand for it. Yeah, I feel pretty cool about it. You know, we don't have the red fairy yet, so I don't want to try to get to Dragmire. We don't have a hint for her yet either. But there is that cave over there. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, not having the fairy for this is gonna suck. We're gonna have to take so long to do this safely. Maybe? Maybe? Haha. Oh, that dude didn't have a lot of life at all. Okay, piece of heart is good. But I guess that means book's gotta be in that cave? Nope. Fuck. Fuck, fuck! We're down to 1 health. Or 1 life. You miss your OG opening and overworld themes? How's that? Is that better? Kind of makes sense for, like, I guess. Oh! And you get the OG Zelda 2 combat music. I like that it replaces the incidental sounds too. I didn't know it did that. That's really cool, actually. I'm an idiot. Gamers, I'm a moron. That's the worst I've ever done. But we have the flute now, so. Alright, here's what we can do. Oh, wait. I think there's another version of the Zelda 1 themes in here as well. I let Ganon win. Pfft, there's no evidence. You can't prove anything. Let's see. No, I guess there's just the one. crazy. I got so used to Isabel Chiming's version. This one is so much, like, tamer. I look too fucking cute for this game. Galotto really knocked it out of the park. With that fucking map sprite. The sword sound makes me really happy, actually. Na, 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 na. I don't think there's an item down here until after the Rough Seas part. Pretty sure. Yeah, okay, so if it's in Death Mountain, or Death Valley, rather. Oh, it's in Death Mountain, not Death Valley. What the fuck am I doing? I'm in the wrong place. I'm a buffoon. Well, I guess let's get the shortcut. Since we've already come this far. Oh, shit. Wait, wait. Oh, I went the wrong way! Oh my god, I'm a fool. I'm such a fool. This way. This way. Redeem no self-deppy. Sorry, Gabby, there's no such redeem here. I am a fool. Listen, Gabby, there's a reason I'm a cow and not a creature more classically associated with cunning, okay? It's just the way things are sometimes. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay for me to be a little goofy sometimes, a little goober. I don't want to be too smart. Being smart's how you get depressed. Being smart is sad. Being a little goober is way more fun. Okay, can we make it here? Can we make it? Yes! No, no, no. Yes! No, no. Yes! No. Okay, okay, wait. Yes! Oh, it's a pee bag. I want it. I didn't need that. Hit! I really should use the jump spell for that. I really shouldn't risk that. Oh, a guy I can't kill. Oh, wait, never mind. Doesn't matter. Listen, if I'm, like, smart, I gotta think about stuff like global politics and how I just lost a whole life to getting incidentally nicked by a weird guy. I gotta think about policy, copyright law, and, like, the degradation of human rights. If I'm a little goofball, all I gotta think about is Titty and Zelda 2. And I feel like, not to put too fine a point on it or anything, but like if you want to be unhappy, think about the world. You know? It sucks that I don't get the candle for this. It actually sucks that I don't get the candle for this. Okay, what enemy are you? Are you the lizard guy? No, you're a scorpion guy. And you're one of those dudes. You're the blue guy. Alright, hold on. Okay. Alright, baby! Look who's too smart for you! Nice. I don't have enough for jump, so I make the jump! That's so scary, actually. That's so scary every fucking time. Oh, you, okay. It's this motherfucker. Got it. And you're gonna take like 8 hits to kill? Yeah, you're gonna take like 8 hits to kill? Okay. Guess what? Guess what, buddy? Oh, Enigma does not work on you. Oh, my apologies. I was mistaken. I asked you to guess, and you guessed correctly, and I'm so sorry. I'm just going. I'm not fucking with this. Oh! It's the Great Palace! Flashing lights warning in about 5. These are hard to look at even for me, so I make sure to kind of give you the warning when I can. Ba, ba, ba. Am I gonna survive to the fucking shortcut? Jesus. Okay. I might not, actually. I might genuinely not. No? Okay. Alright! I went the wrong way. Up here. Oh, the shortcut! Was that the some Sub-Rosia theme you heard for a second? That's a great question. I don't know what that is. This is the, it's the Dark World from Link to the Past. Sub-Rosia sounds like a Metroid thing. Alright, but shortcut got anyway. So that's good news. Hi, fairy. We still don't have a hint about the fairy. I think we gotta go to Death Mountain next? I think the vibe is Death Mountain. Alright, so let's save the game. Let's just save Sabe. Ba-da-da-da. Alright, best way to Death Mountain, go. I thought you would have some fairy finding power. Nah, I lost fairy. I'm 1 fairy down from where I was, actually. Can I go in here yet? Maybe I can fake this. Maybe I can fake it. Actually, might well be able to. Da 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 da, ra da 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 da. Pee bag. Okay. Looks like we might get a level out of this. Just a little bit more. Also, hi Dip. Hi Dip, welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing really well. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. Okay. Old Hyrule. Go to Old Hyrule. Break this. Da, 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 da. And then we go this way, and this gets us to a much faster traversal of Death Mountain. If I go this way, wasn't there a way from here? Oh, down here. It's down here! Na, 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 na. And there's also a check here that we can do. Jesus Christ! It's a pee bag. There's just so many fucking enemies. Yeah! Life goes up! Oh! Those guys don't have a lot of blood in them. Okay. Okay, we can go here. Hit this jack. Nice and easy. It's a pee bag. Maybe it's a good pee bag. It's not a good pee bag. Hi Tara, thanks for checking in. Good roll, good roll. We have the hammer and we have the spells. I think we need to access the items that are here. There's one item up in like Greater Death Mountain area, I think. And then there's the island off to the west, and then there's whatever's down here. We take those. Hi, Tara! It's me, Silly. That's correct. You are correct. You were right to say so. Alright, did we get this Ganon slime before? We did. We were here before. I couldn't look you in the eye. Did I need fire to do this? You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. Float like a feather in a beautiful world. Okay, Garai doesn't scare me so much anymore. P-Bag! I mean, halfway to a level, it's something. Me and pals are gonna game, have fun, and take care of Sally. Looks like it'll be a full day seeing as the day is ending. Naka, yeah, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. We've got 2 hours and 20 minutes left in today's schedule. So I think that's pretty good. Very, very nice that it did not get much over 80 in here. I think what did it hit? 81, I think I said. I said I was gonna can stream if it hit 85 in my office, but it did not. It's almost half past midnight. You gotta go. You gotta go! It's almost half past midnight. Oh, you're in that time zone. Fair enough. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. It's super nice to meet you. Let's get the fucking book, baby. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Sir Alexis. Thanks for coming. I hope to see you again. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, da, ba, da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Jump now. We're in the dark now. Oh yeah. Still no fire spell, still no candle. But the book does open some stuff for us. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we go up. We go left? Question mark? No, we go right. No, right was dead end. We go left. Left return us to the outside world. Rude. Stop. Fucking slime. Heal. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, stinky. Bum, 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 bum. All right, now we go up here. And we get the other one. That's extremely rude, actually. This is gonna suck with no light source. What the fuck enemy was that? That guy. That guy, okay. Excuse me. I tried not to cough on stream. Oh, maybe it was a bat before, maybe it was a keys. Yeah, I bet that was a keys. Ah! Okay, there's the middle item. That's half the map. Nicely done, us. Thank you, us. You're welcome. Honestly, like, there's so many music options, I only ever use the one. I feel like it's just so good. And she's never seen me. Some of the members of the dev community have been in here. Isabel, I do not think is among them, but it's just so nice. One day, maybe she'll know how much her music means to me. She streams on YouTube, I think. Ah. I want that, actually. Drink. And this way. Rude. Lizard guy. Wait. Did we go up and left here? I think we go up and left here. I think this is correct. Ow. Pretty sure that's the way. I'm getting better at this. After a bazillion de-randomizers, finally starting to learn where stuff is. Ding. There's a whiz robe in here? That's rude. Stop. Stop. All right, left. All right. Oh, the fucking worm guys. You can't really see those in the dark at all, actually. Did I eat all my nuggets? I did, and I have nuggets left! Holy shit. What a good day. I'm gonna eat a nugget. Hump. Nugget's so good. Why Nugget's so good? Alright, and then it's this way. I think I didn't see you there. Oh, I didn't see you there. Ah! Well, that sucks ass. Alright. Let's do this more carefully, I guess. We are on our last life. If I die here, I'm gonna be really upset because we have to go all the way through Death Mountain again. Bing. Alright, and this is like the most likely place to fucking die, too. Great. Alright, that's all of our money. All of our magic money. There's a guy up there. Okay, it's an Octorok. And one of those fire dudes. Okay, anybody else? If anybody hits me in this fucking water, I'm gonna scream. Hi, Marshall! Thanks for checking in. Boo! Okay, don't get cocky. Don't get cocky just because you made it this far. This actually sucks. Okay. Gamers, if I slip and fall in any of these, it's game over and I have to go through all this again. It was a fucking pee bag! Oh, it wasn't even a good pee bag. Neat. Neat. I love that for us. I love that for me. How's Legend of Sally going? Oh, it's going great. It's going good. I'm having fun. We're having a good time, Marshall. I'm having a good old time. Oh, we can go back to the castle, actually. We can go back to North Palace, right? That's what it's called? The castle? I'm gonna check and make sure I'm not missing anything here. I'm not missing anything here. Let's head back to the castle because I can do that stuff now. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I can get that one too. And I think I can get to where New Kasuto normally is too and get to actually Ruto. There it is. Yeah, full bottle. Okay, that's great. I wonder where the sword upgrade is. Ding. Hi, Zelda. Feeling wakeful? Hello, my love. She's gonna kiss me when I finish this. She's gonna smooch me right in my mouth. Stinks, actually. What the fuck? What enemy is that? Oh! We get to keep our level! Let's go! Oh, the basement of North Castle. Yeah, I can do the basement now, too, with another jump spell. So this is where you drop off the Ganon slimes. We didn't do this before. I don't have all the Ganon slimes, but... And there's a whole other area behind this, where the sword upgrade is in vanilla. Do-do-do. Oh, it's the fucking... It's the fucking Blade of Death. Oh, payback. Bye. He's like, whoa, who is that? Stop. Sir. Yeah, the music hits TGP. I fucking love the soundtrack that they made for this. Are you a Tektite or are you a Goma? Jump spell. Jump spell. Oh, I can do the Rotom Mountains now too, which are of course off of fucking Kasuto like an asshole. I like that. That's nice. That's nice for me. And then in here, the Ganon slime in here, I think. Yeah. Come back. Got him. There used to be in a really early build of the game, there was a secret up here where you had to wait for like an off-color cloud to come by and jump on it and then ride it. But Hoverbat removed that. Wait, there's still a pot there? Hold on. How do I get it? 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 Where the fuck is there a magic potion in here? Or like... Oh, I bet it's fairy. I bet it's the fairy and I gotta save the fairy. I bet that's the reward for the fairy. Okay. I just can't hurt to save. Honestly, I think this is one of the earliest games I remember playing when I was like wee bab. now we have the cross, so this will be easier. This will be more sensible. We can actually, like, beat the bad guys here. You kind of get some XP from them, too. They do sort of, like, slowly swarm closer to you. Yeah, got him. Okay, cool. Is this the one? I think that'll be the one. Nope. Rude. Is it gonna be that one? Nope. I don't know how this works with the rando. I've never had Kazuto show up in this place before. You. Oh, mirrors. Whatever. Do I feel confident taking on Barba now? I think I literally never feel confident taking on Barba. I hate the Barba fight. I think out of every boss in this game, it's probably my least favorite. If I'm gonna be so real with you, I think it is the worst. The fucking sword? Okay. Let's go sword upgrade. That is awesome to find. Still amused that after all these years, the cross kind of implies Oily Josh dropped by Hyrule at some point. So like the OG, like OG Link had a cross on his shield. Like, I ain't gonna defend the Christian imagery or anything, but there's apparently like Spanish Catholicism has a big place in the original like foundational inspirations for Legend of Zelda. Like the OG. Apparently, like, Spanish Catholicism was, like, the specific inspiration for the fantasy of it. That's why there's, like, a trophy, right? And it's presumably, like, a divine statue, because it's, like, put in the middle of a graveyard, and it's got angel wings on it, and it's, like, a angel. Yeah, no, like, Zelda 1 Link. Here's the dude from the original game. That's Link. There's the guy. Zelda 2. Oh. Did I mess up the timer? Okay, I did. Zelda 2. Zelda 2 Spanish Catholic. Let's see if I can find an image. There's another image I want to look for. Ah, here. Rather than going back to fucking Saria or whatever, there's a church, and we went past there. Note the cross at the top of the church. Like, there's a lot of kind of Catholic or Christian imagery in this. Originally, we didn't have Hylia. We had, like, vague religion. And there's also the dudes that kind of look like KKK members who shoot stuff at you that you have to, like... Somebody just went, I'm sorry, what? There's dudes that you have to use the reflect spell to kill that are kind of like Wizarobes, kind of not. They're based on, it's based on a garment worn by Catholic bishops, apparently, in Spanish Catholicism, but they look like KKK members. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to meaningfully do this without a light source. Maybe I can? Yeah, Link gets to kill KKK members is what happens, basically. Alright, cameras, this sucks, actually. Oh good, that doesn't even show them. Cool. And I don't... The candle's in a swamp. I want to at least get to the checks here. But getting this Ganon slime would be really cool. And it would be so cool! It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Oh, it's just a pee bag here. Yup. Jump, 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 jump. Some yumping. A little yump here, a little yump there. Made it. Ba-da-ba-da. You think the penitents are more dudes that do a procession to renounce their sins? Huh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was raised Irish Catholic. I know so little about the fucking religion. I think it's all flim-flam and tomfoolery, if I'm being so honest with you. I don't think there's really a place for it, but... How do I get up there? It's up through here, right? Okay, I gotta go... If I remember correctly, there's a block there. There's a block there. Yeah, okay, that's the way I gotta go. And there's a third block I gotta land on somewhere. At some location. I don't know where it is. Maybe it's up there? Where is it? Alright, let's see. Maybe there. Come on. We'll get there. Where the hell is it? I guess at any moment I could, like, go and get the shit that it would make this easier. It's kind of cool if I can do it this way, right? How did I fucking do this with no light a minute ago? It's bragging rights, kinda. It's kind of bragging rights, yeah, but it's also like I don't want to have to walk back. A little bit of that. Not unusual for people with discriminatory worldviews that attempts to undermine, devalue, abolish, and exterminate minorities' worldviews and consecutive lives to steal and repurpose image from various other ideologies, but odd for that to be a conversation topic on my Cowwoman stream. It's not really that odd. So, Clock, I want to focus my content more around being silly and being a goofy cowgirl, but I am still an advocate. I am still a critic of certain things. That is still true about me, those things, you know? Okay. Is it this way? Oh, it's gonna be hard in the dark, gamers. This is gonna be rough in the dark. Okay, so I can go that way. That way. And then I go across. And then it's here, here, in the middle, I think, next. There it is. There it is. Okay, okay, that's the one. That's the way up. Did anybody see what it was? I didn't see what it was. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, wait. Well, okay, so it's like... So, Clock, it's kind of like... I didn't want to be an advocate. I didn't ever want to be an activist or an advocate, right? I just wanted to live my life. But I kind of got radicalized by being pushed into the margins of stuff. And there's a certain point where you sort of have to start caring. And you sort of have to start, like, figuring it out. Okay, that's the way. And, like, I've always had an interest in history, right? Because I'm a big D&D buff. I'm a big fantasy enjoyer. And so a lot of the inspirations for my favorite fantasy come from real-world stuff. And a lot of that real-world stuff is pretty fucking problematic. So I've kind of had to educate myself on a lot of that stuff. Just talking about stuff like schisms and protestations, you know, like religious history in particular has always been an interesting topic for me. Biblical Apocrypha is one of my like guilty pleasures. Enjoying the stories that were written by the same people who wrote the books that made it into the Bible, like the Christian Bible. They wrote a bunch of other stuff, but there was a thing called the Nicene Council. The Nicene Council, the first Council of Nicaea, they decided what books to kind of canonize and turn into, god damn it, turn into the Bible, and what books were not written with divine inspiration in mind. And so they were able to create like a consistent narrative and a cohesive narrative that served their purposes. But a lot of books, because the original Bible, right, as Christians know it, was not written as a book. It was written as a bunch of books. That's why it's the book of Matthew, the book of John, you know, the book of Joseph or whatever. Book of Revelations. And so they compiled a bunch of other things that had been published in other ways and circulated in other ways into one book. But a lot of stuff was written by those same people. Yeah, you can't say that word on Twitch. A lot of stuff was written by the same people and was not included in the Bible. Was it a pee bag up there? Fuck it. I'm not gonna do this for a pee bag. A lot of stuff was written by the same people and then not included. That's also a pee bag. And so that's called Biblical Apocrypha. Because it is apocryphal. It is apocryphal to the Bible. It is tangential and removed, but still related. And some of those stories are wild. Shit like Solomon. You know Solomon, you know the wisdom of Solomon, the seal of Solomon, that's just all referenced in the Bible, right? There is a story in Apocrypha where Solomon has a flying contest with Jesus. And Solomon is a wizard. And he's pretty okay at levitation. Jesus does better, and Jesus wins the contest. But Solomon, the wizard, has a flying contest with Jesus Christ. And that's a book. That's written. That was written by the same people. So there's a bunch of crazy stuff like that. And so I have a fascination with it, largely because I like mysticism and I like the origins of the fantasy that I enjoy. But partially I've had to educate myself on stuff, you know, obviously like the books that people constantly quote and throw in my face as like, oh, you're sinful. Pride Month becomes demon, you know, if you look at just the letters in the middle of it. It's all that shit, you know? So I kind of have to know some of it too. Hey! This temple is, where it is supposed to be. I might as well while we're here, right? Get fucked up, get fucked up, get fucked up. Hahaha, get pregnant. A whole month for sin, very scary. Very scary! Sins are very scary. Pride is a sin, right? The number of people who give us shit for Pride Month, but then are like Southern Pride, or like, you know, it's evil when we do it, but it's not evil when they do it, I guess. Having pride in your team, or whatever. Being proud of your children. Whatever, I don't know. So anyway, it's not a thing I ever really wanted to learn, but it's a thing I know quite a bit about. And like I'm wrong about stuff sometimes for sure. I'm not like an expert on the topics, but glad your timer isn't paused. Magna, you're trying reverse psychology, man, and Magna, do you know how hot it has been? Magna, do you understand how much heat I have dealt with? My brain is putty, okay? My brain is jelly. It is gloppy gravy sauce. You can get away with a lot, Magna. Get out of my way, stop it. You're Sinner Supreme with your birthday being in June. Let's go Sinner Supreme! I guess I gotta fall. Ooh. Teabag. Nope. The Io Flower! That's a spell, baby! Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go left. That's just a key, I don't need that. Well, I guess I should grab it. Can't believe my cow streamer's falling off. Oh, no, listen. Get used to it. That's kind of my thing. It's kind of my thing. Sally, she really fell off. I really liked the kobold, actually. I think the kobold was better. When she was less authentic and she was more entertaining. She played a character really good. Bing. You know, actually, perhaps bafflingly, nobody has said that to me. I died. I exploded. Perhaps bafflingly, nobody has criticized that choice. We have an ad break coming up in 30 seconds, gamers. That is gonna be a 3-minute ad break. It kills pre-rolls on the channel for newcomers to the stream, so that they don't get blindsided by ads on first entry. Whoa! Sally is entertaining on her own character or no character. Oh, you're so fucking sweet. Who made you this sweet, huh? Can I go this way? Buy charcoal. You can't buy charcoal. I don't have any charcoal for you to buy. I don't know what that even means. I don't know what that means. Did I say something that relates to that? I don't remember what I said. Oh, that was your Magna. Magna, we have seen like 300 gifted subs in the last couple of days. How do you have an ad? And by charcoal, I mean 10 subs for Sally. Listen. Book, ask my friend on Whale Island. It is done! The Whale Island check is opened! Meat is in a seaside cave. Meet the guy? Oh, it's a spell, baby. We've almost got every spell. Almost got every spell unlocked. I should be getting the Boulder Circle hints too, but I'll just grab them all at once. This magic word will give you power. Yay, the Cuckoo spell. Oh dear, it happened again. The fairy spell is something we talk about a lot on here, and I am its canonical keeper now. If you ask Copperbat who has the fairy spell, he probably won't remember. But he did say, canonically, that it was me who has it. So, Sword is in the Runo Mountains. Cool. Thanks for letting me know that. Sword is in my hand, actually. You. Bracelet is in a watery cave. Where is there a watery cave? Red Fairy is in a palace. God damn it. Of course she's in a palace. That's like the hardest hint because it doesn't tell you which palace. Okay. Gamers, I kind of gotta go pee. I kind of haven't peed in a while. What if I went to go pee? What if I went to go pee and played some clips from the community, and then came right back in a few minutes? I guess I'll do a stretch break too and get some new water. I love y'all so much. I'll see you in a minute.
Also, you can highlight the names of people. You probably already know these wonderful people, but hi, Jags. I see you're closing in on me. Oh my gosh! Wait, can you just go back a little bit more? I just wanted to some like, you know, during like an anime frame where the character goes like black and white, like scribble lines, like when they go like punch really hard. That just happened.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Did you see the way they grabbed Elfeld's little body and drug it off screen to make room for this?
Let me know when you spot it. You spotted it? What is this? Why does she have a bard tattoo on her thigh? Oh my gosh! Ay caramba! That's so funny. He ate her shorts. He did. He did. Is the tattoo part of the skirt?
Roaming around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta run over grandma.
Oh. Self-defense? Please. You didn't kill them because you had to. You killed them because it was easy for you. I am level 2, ma'am. Because it was fun for you. I am level 2. Do you think it was fun when I found out? Do you think it's fun when people's family members never come home? Is that fun? No. But your time's up, villain. You won't hurt anyone else. A knight in shining armor has appeared. I can't talk. And all the pain you inflicted on the fallen, every hope, every dream you've turned to dust, she's gonna send right back through her spear. Yeah. I'll show you how determined monsters truly are. Come on, step forward, let's
I
end
think this might be the
I have
oldest
killed-
twin clip I've ever seen.
I killed like 2 people.
She's so different here.
Like 2.
He knows how to avoid the worm.
Yes, he was teaching me
Oh.
how earlier.
Ship is taking off. Is it taking
I
off
know,
with
I'm
it?
on my
Without
way.
it?
Shut up.
This beautiful man. Alright, come on, Ryu. Come on, Ryu. Keep going. You're almost back, buddy!
Come on!
You can do it, homie.
But not until
Oh, he's on the ship.
Let's get out of here.
There's a baboon log. Go, 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 go!
Money.
Yeah, Ryu's very, very
Let's
funny.
go.
Hey, goal is worth $5. We're in the money now.
I don't. It's a good moment, I guess. Why not clip it?
Take this chance to follow
So
Shining
many
Heart
people in
BT.
this collab. I can't tell what the bit
There's no
was.
friendship.
All right, we're gonna stop clips.
I'm here.
Stop it.
If we hear,
Okay. What was I doing? What's the vibe? Candles in a swamp. We gotta get to Candle. Candle is so important. It's in a swamp. So maybe this other swamp? I don't think there's any areas I haven't been to. Maybe the candle's in here somewhere? Bap. Bap. Da, da, da.
Cruising Beating makes a wish. I wish for Sally to go to the swamp.
Wish granted, cruising! Nice and easy! Easiest wish I ever did grant. Na, 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 na. Oh, it's in the Western Swamp. I know where it is. It's down here. Thank you for the stretch break, Steph. Also, hi, Steph. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing really well. I did just do a stretch break, actually. I since it wasn't redeemed, I set it to like a 2-hour cooldown, figuring people would click it all the time whenever it was off cooldown. So I just kind of do one every couple hours as I remember to. And candle. Just right there. Wow. Yeah, we can light shit now. Good stuff. Da 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 da. One of these days I'm gonna get good enough at this that we can finish a randomizer run on one stream. Eventually, someday we'll get there. Bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum. Sometimes you feel like those medieval torture stretch banks sure would do wonders for me. It's called an inversion table. like they make those just to make things better for you, to decompress. They make like it's a decompression table or an inversion table. Like you can get that. That's a thing that people actually use. Boop. I've always wondered what it would be like to use one of those things. I've never actually used one myself. Aw. I guess I could leave the swamp now. Da-da-da. You're telling me I didn't need to be tortured by the King's servants? No, but didn't you like it? Wasn't it fun? A sword that shoots laser beams. Oh, you know what? We've got the book now, and we've got most of the spells. Let's translate. Oh, lady. Trophy is in book. Fairy jump reflect. Don't have reflect. Okay, hold on. So we need. Wait, I'm thinking. Isle flower, trophy, mirror. Isle flower, trophy, mirror, well, free spell, free spell. What am I forgetting? Child. That's 7. What am I forgetting? What's the first town item? And why can't I fucking remember the first item in Zelda? We have the book. What am I doing? What am I honestly doing with my life that I can't remember this? Well, whatever, it's fine. I'm sure it'll come to me. I haven't played vanilla in so long. I'm like genuinely forgetting. Okay, that's Ganon Slime. This is the way to the other book ruin. Da, 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 da. I guess we do the Whale Island check now too. Things you do when you purchase a Whale Island. You write a Whale Island check. Da, 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 da. La, 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 la. La, la. Protect, heal, Enigma. Oh, motherfucker. We don't have enough magic to cast all 3 of those spells in a row. What does that mean? I guess we gotta get more magic then before we can do this. I don't think I've ever encountered a spot where I had to grind more before we could do a thing. All right, Whale Island, I guess. Da, da, da. Oh, we can do this now too. There's a check right here. We made it pretty far in this when I was in the dark, incidentally. Pretty proud of that. It's P-Bag. He shredded me. Why can't I fucking remember the first item you have to get in this game? Losing my mind. You know what? Oh, maybe it's just fairy. Maybe that's the slot for the fairy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because Goraya of Tentari stole our trophy, right? That's the first item. So it's got to be the fairy that goes in the slot. So what spell am I missing? What town spell am I missing? Did I get a spell in Kazuto? In Monster in Broken Town? Oh, I do have to go to Monster Town. I really want to get the fairy, but she's in a fucking palace. Watery Cave. Watery Cave! Yeah, bracelet! Okay, that's great, actually. That's great, actually. That's a bunch of shortcuts. And also, I think, allows me to do, like, the statue puzzle on the other side of the stormy sea. Da, 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 da. Bracelet, bracelet. I'm gonna be so, like, numb to where items actually are because I included P-Bags in the rando. Is everyone having a good day? I mean, I'm doing okay, Steph. It didn't get above really 81 degrees in here, which is really nice. Today is an uncommonly cool day. Tomorrow is gonna be 10 degrees hotter. Like fully, it is going to be 88 or 89 degrees where I live tomorrow. So I will not be able to stream tomorrow. Unless it is tomorrow late at night. I don't know what the scheduling is gonna be like on getting our work done from the electrical company, but we're doing our best. But I do get to go through the whole stream today, which is really cool. A full Hot Cowgirl summer stream. And then, I don't know, if we raise enough money for the electrical work, again, like, maybe Sally gets to have gender-affirming surgery. Maybe that's a cool thing she gets to do. Would be pretty rad. Ba, 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 ba. And then I can go like this. Ah! Perfect. Flawless as she moves gracefully. She is very good at reading and writing. Doink. Doink. That dude kind of like janked out there for a second, didn't he? Alright, Whale Island, check. Little forest here. Cute little forest. I should play vanilla again and like the OG Zelda 2. We should do one of these randos. We should do like a vanilla Zelda 2 stream and call it a rando. Na 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 na. Link, is that your way? Da 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 da. It's a Ganon slime. Do 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 thunder. Da da. Da, 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 hit you. With my spell, I crit you. You're dead. No, 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 no. Less religious laser beams. Nice little house in the island somewhere. Andrew wants you to have this. Take it. Yeah, Andrew really wanted me to have 230p, buddy. Have you ever played or watched a piece of media that actually makes you feel warmer or colder? For you, it's Frostpunk 1 and 2. You swear every time you play those, you feel colder. That's a really interesting question. I don't know that I've ever experienced that before. You know what? Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves makes me feel cooler and more refreshed. I know some folks are boycotting Microsoft for super good reasons. I enjoy Sea of Thieves. It's been a while since I've played it, and the PvP shit gets really stressful. But that game has really good water physics and makes me feel refreshed. Yeah. You never got to play Sea of Thieves? I mean, it's good and bad. Like, I would bring it up. I would play Sea of Thieves. Okay, they made PvP kind of optional. It's a hell of a follow, gamer. Welcome in. My follows are anonymous, but that did give me a good chuckle. Feel free to chat if you want to say hi and take responsibility for your actions. But if you want to just sit there and only affect me, only affect the Cowgirl, then that's fine too. You want to only infect me with your strangeness. You know what? It's like, I feel like it's your choice to make, right? Like, I'm not your mom. I ain't gonna tell you what to enjoy. Hi, VTuber Feet Inhaler. Welcome, welcome. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for joining us for Hot Cowgirl Summer. Thanks for taking responsibility for your actions. Not everybody does that, you know? Not everybody who drops a follow like that is willing to own up to it. I really appreciate that about you. You're the realest VTuber Feet Inhaler. The sprites are so cute. Yeah, Glottal worked really hard on this and I really appreciate them. Da, 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 da. Let's get the cannon slime while we're here. Well, welcome in. We're doing Hot Cowgirl Summer right now. I'm trying to get hotter. And by get hotter, I mean get cooler and then get hotter. I need to install AC in my office because it gets up to about 95, 100 degrees in my office right now. And that takes a lot of electrical work on an old house like this to get a decent AC for a big enough office. So it costs a bit of money to raise. So we're trying to raise a bit of money to spend. But then after that, there is some cosmetic surgery I'm hoping to acquire. That hopefully I can get my hands on. You know, but it depends on how much money we're able to raise. But either way, it is Hot Cowgirl Summer. Because I'm hot, and it's hot. It's a funny pun. Ah! At least I know what they're about. No, I love it. I respect it. Listen, okay, so like, there's people criticize Gooner content and stuff, right? And like that's fair. It's fair to criticize Gooner content and stuff when they don't call it that, right? Like, sometimes people are like, oh, well, it's about the art. It's about, you know, the Power Girl's boob window is actually a reflection of her hollowness and their thoughts on the government. It's like, no, it's just titty. If you like titty, it's okay to like titty. That's fine. Call it what it is so that we can interact with it appropriately. That's fine. You do you, gamer. You live your life. Live your fucking life and enjoy the things you want to enjoy. Da 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 da. Did I go in here? I don't think I went in here yet. I did not. That's an orange iron knuckle. Bunk. Sweet. Sweet. Bunk. You know, we're actually not far from a level. That's pretty cool. You don't get titty, TBH? I got titty. I got mine at 7-Eleven last year, actually. You know, it's funny, like, I'm not much of a boobs enjoyer. Like, when I look at other boobs, like, that's alright. I got some of my own and I like them a lot. But not, like, in a way that creates a physical reaction. I mean, I like, boobs are cool. Titty's pretty cool. But you gotta kind of be wired for it, right? In order to get titty. Like, you say you don't get titty, and that's so valid, because you gotta be built for it. Sometimes you're just not wired for stuff. Do I have the note? I didn't find the note yet, right? I found half the map, but I don't have the note. I don't have Riverman's note. The note is the item that goes in that fucking slot. It's the note. It's the note that I'm looking for. The note. Do we know where the note is? Thank you for the hydrate. It's out in the ocean. Where is out in the ocean? Wait. Would that be the Stormy Sea? Would that be a Stormy Sea? Would that be... There's no way, right? Maybe they added like multiple hint descriptions to like mix things up and make it less obvious? Your brain got hardwired away from vanilla stuff ages ago. Oh, listen, okay. Like, the way getting marginalized throws you into really fringy shit. The way getting marginalized, and having to live in the margins of society gets you into other shit that's been marginalized for much more interesting reasons. I get it. I was a /D deviant for a while. I did my time in the 4chan mines. Not proud of a lot of the time I spent there, but I did my time. Shit I can't talk about on Twitch, 90% of that experience. But the way being queer forced me to, like, adapt, you know? I get it. I got hardwired away from vanilla stuff, but then I brought it back. Fire, Enigma, Heal. I don't have that spell. I don't have the fire spell. So one of the spells has got to be in Dragmire, right? But I'm missing another spell that I should be able to get. I missed something. I am straight up missing something. And it's the Reflect spell. Did I feel like maybe I didn't get the spell in busted ass Kazuto, where the Rudo Mountains are. You too. Yeah, I had this talk with Any Chino, another streamer, a non-binary bat VTuber, a really long time ago. It was kind of like one of those late night, like, let's confess shit to each other conversations. And those are really nice conversations sometimes. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't get this item either. Yes I did. Yes I did, I totally did. Where we talked about, we both spent some time in the nightmare mines that were fucking 4chan. Before that website became a PSYOP, and got shut down, which is really fucking hilarious. Cause it like ostensibly had like inclusive spaces, right? But they weren't actually inclusive. They were secretly like fucking undermining and trying to make you feel bad about yourself. The fringe stuff probably marginalized. That's very fair. Vanilla's actually really great. Turns out being with a partner who's really into you is kind of the key ingredient no matter the approach. Yeah, text, I think that's really it. I think what it boils down to is just having somebody who's into you and having an opportunity to explore yourself free of judgment. You just want Borger? I would kill for Borger. Damn. All right, this is gonna be rough. I gotta get across this with no fairy. This is gonna suck. Oh, did I fuck up? Did I cast those spells too early? Oh no, I did! Damn it! Oh, well, good, I got my MP back. Lucky me. Okay. Hold on, gamers, I gotta lock in for a sec. I will not be able to read chat for a minute. Come on! Oh, this sucks. This sucks without the fucking fairy! Okay. Last life. this sucks without the fairy. Don't do it, don't do it. All right. Now we can jump. Now we can fairy. What you thought you might, but you won't. The note for Riverman! Yay, that really doesn't do us any good. We already got to South Town there. But this does get us to Dragmire, and we do have the mask. Na 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 na. And there's a couple of items around here that we can conceivably get. There is a check here, I think, but I have limit obscure locations turned on, so it shouldn't put any items in any particularly obscure places. Oh, I gotta go around. Okay. That's fine. You. I gotta go up through here, I think it is. Alright. I am on my last life and I really don't want to fucking lose it. That's just not fair. Okay, we're 34 away from another level. Y'all want me to go back to being a fairy, huh? This wasn't the way. This wasn't the way to go. This wasn't even the right fucking way to go. Thankfully, those guys don't respawn. Rude. Oh, this. Need this. Want this. Desire this. Hungry. Hungry for magic. This one. No! No, I didn't take the level! Oh, I'm an idiot. That was a mistake. That was a misclick. Well, it's okay. If I can gain 500 more. Wow, that dude's worth a lot. Hold on. By fringe stuff, you mean kink stuff, and you don't want to talk about it here without permission, mainly because you know it's Twitch. Yeah, there's a certain amount of that conversation that I can't have here. I appreciate you being respectful of that boundary, but I am a kink-aware and sex-positive VTuber. As a matter of course, I am in fact kink-aware and sex-positive. I do have a not safe for work presence online. It is a thing that I do. And that is a discussion I do have from time to time in correctly flagged streams, so. You prefer Cow because silly emotions? Yeah, you know, so that's funny thing, right, Juno, right? Do you feel like the fairy had less of that? Do you feel like the fairy had a lot less of that? Feels like the fairy was a lot more serious all the time. Let's get our magic up anyway. Okay. Fucking rude, actually. Fucking genuinely rude. Stop. Jesus. Okay. Bat. I think the more exact facial tracking spices up the sillies. Yeah, I agree, and I cannot wait for my new model. I have a model coming from that artist as a cow. Straight up. I made the first payment in February, and I don't have an update yet, and that's very sad for me. Was it this way? Oh, this way was the way to the side item, right? I think this was the way to that one item on the side. But yeah, no, eventually I will have an update. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I ain't fucking with that. Are you kidding me? Can totally relate. Yeah, like, it sucks when your artist gets delayed for various reasons, but, like, it sucks worse if your artist gets delayed for over a year and can't offer you a refund. There's some degree with art of, like, art is a process. Art takes time. Artists are humans, you know, right? But, like, there's another point where it's like, yes, these are true, but you also paid for a service and did not receive the service. Like, electricians are humans, too. But if I hired an electrician and they didn't do the work, I would want my money back because I didn't get the electrical work done. And that's skilled labor. That's something that you have to be a little creative about. You know, like, if you're going to be a professional artist, you're going to charge for your work, you got to deliver or refund. You can't just take someone's money and disappear with, like, a vague, maybe. I had some upgrades for the fairy model coming from an artist, and no, I'm an idiot! Okay. Oh, that hurts. That fucking hurts. Well, I guess since we're here... Thank you, Red, for the hydrate. What do we got left in the stream? An hour 15? We got time. Everyone's getting refunded is a pretty good outcome, all things considered. Yeah, no, the artist that I was working with, thankfully I didn't pay them. Somebody else paid them. So I had a dude, when I was making not safe for work content, when I was making adult content, I had a dude who really wanted to, on paper, really wanted to help me make that adult content and offered to pay for some upgrades to my model to equip it for certain types of streams, which, I'll spare you the technical details. Basically, every time Sally has paid somebody to give her a vagina, she has not gotten one. Literally every time. And that's very frustrating for Silly. And I don't just mean in 3D. It's a thing I've been fighting for a really long time. Not just in 3D, but partially in 3D. And so it turned out this dude had a significant ulterior motive. I guess I should open up my Boulder Circle thing. This dude had a really kind of unpleasant ulterior motive and was, like, in a relationship with another one of my friends and kept pretending to have permission to be engaged with me in that way and did not actually have it. And so it all came out. If you lie about that shit, it'll come out eventually and you'll get called out. Anyway, the dude kind of had a crash out about it. And then, like, removed himself from all of our circles and then canceled the project. Well, didn't really cancel the project with the artist. Kind of stopped talking and stopped responding about it. And, the artist sort of fell off and, was like, I'll refund the money, but the dude was having such a crash out that he decided not to follow up on it. And it wasn't my money, right? So, the dude got nasty and kind of snippy and was like, whatever, I washed my hands of this, and just sort of walked away and didn't take his money back, even though the artist offered it. And so I never got my model, and the artist got paid at least. That's the Root Home Mountains. But I don't, after what happened, it really, like, I'm not against adult content. Sex work is work. I think when it comes to adult content, it's something I don't particularly want to do as a creator. Not because I'm against adult content or because I don't enjoy it. I think it's fun. I think it's fun as hell. I think there's certain stuff that I engaged in through that I would not have gotten to other ways in my life, right? But I will say the way people treated me very much made me feel reduced. It made me feel lesser. And, like, not everybody, but enough people. Enough people did. Like, I had one point, I was talking about adult content, and I posted a video in a small server of myself, like, because my apartment was flooding on the ground floor, and I posted a little video of jumping over a puddle, and I giggled in the video, and I felt it was kind of cute, and I posted it. And then I had somebody come out and be like, oh, you could almost believe she's innocent. You know, we know it's not true though. And I was like, what the fuck, man? Like don't reduce me to that. Just because I make adult content doesn't mean I'm in some way fucking corrupted or disgusting. Like, don't treat me like that. And so I realized that it was kind of a pattern, and it was just the way people view adult content creators in the wild. So I realized I didn't really want to do it anymore. It was fun while it lasted. But maybe my skin's just not thick enough for it. Yeah, people are so gross about it. And so for a while, I was the kobold, and I was really, I really wanted people to not, in addition to like a really bad breakup where I got kind of used sexually in like my personal life, somebody kind of used me for gratification and threw me away. I was feeling really gross about it. And so I became a kobold for a while, and I just, nope, don't loot the kobold, right? That was the rule. So, I don't know. It's complicated to talk about stuff like kink on stream for a lot of reasons. But I do like talking about stuff like kink. I think it's still like a really fundamental part of who I am as a person. I think it's just something that I want to be careful about. Hope you're in a good space now with all that. I mean, as good a space as I can be. I'm gonna be so real with you. We raised a bunch of money in the Fix Fairy fundraiser so that I could finally get my surgery to fix my shit. And I'm really excited about that, and that keeps getting delayed. My sexuality is hard and complicated for me. For a lot of reasons I'm sure you can imagine. But I imagine a time where I get to enjoy that stuff, and I get to feel like a sexually valid creature in my life. I like to imagine that such a thing will happen eventually. Alright, this is just Swamp Palace. This is easy. We should be able to clear this. You missed having some freedom to explore that, but you're downright mad they took that from you for not being able to be decent about it. Yeah, Gabby, my fucking OG moderator outside of the people that I knew in like IRL, Gabby was present for that whole thing. Gabby was present for all of those whole things I just talked about, actually. If someone makes Sally feel bad, I'll send them to the Dark Realm. Well, thank you, Magna. That means a lot to me. But there's some people who made me feel bad who don't deserve to be sent to the Dark Realm. Sometimes a person makes you feel bad and it's not out of selfishness or cruelty. Sometimes a person makes you feel bad because they're just going through it, you know? Like, I can tell you one or two people I would probably send to the Dark Realm. But, and this is the closest I'm gonna get to spilling tea on the stream. Sometimes a person hurts you, right? In life, sometimes a person hurts you. That's something that happens. And then sometimes you get to watch that person fall down the stairs for like the rest of their existence. And I don't mean I take joy in this. I'm not sitting here going, ha ha ha, fucking idiot. What a moron. You're having a miserable time. Like, I don't take joy in that. But there is a sense of like, okay, I kind of glad I dodged that, actually. Yeah, a backwards long fall. Da 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 da. Do you believe in karma? So I mean, yes. So I was a Mahayana Buddhist for a long time, actually. Before I signed up for Wicca, before I signed up for like neo-paganism, I consider myself a Buddhist. Kind of a casual, not very good Buddhist, right? But I do believe in karma, and karma as a concept is not something that is fulfilled like in this lifetime. Karma is something that it's about the karmic cycle and about reincarnation and about rebirth. You know, karma is not a thing we will ever see the results of, but I do think there is a certain justice to the universe that we often refer to as karma. Yeah, I do believe in that, and I do think I got to see some of that firsthand. And you know what? Like, it is my instinct as a streamer to make it big and be like, ha ha ha, instant karma. But I don't feel that way. It actually makes me kind of feel sick to my stomach to think about the suffering that this person is going through, but they have refused me in their life. And I tried to... Sometimes you try to keep someone in your life and they just don't want to be there, and you can't keep them there if they don't want to be. But I can't help. And seeing what they're going through really sucks. But yeah, no, there's some people that I think you could probably send to the Dark Realm pretty freely, and it would be okay. I can think of a few people who are just remorseless, but generally the people who are truly remorseless don't ever get out of being unhappy, and I guess I don't have to do anything. You know? There are people you have negative emotions associated with, but not because of anything they did wrong. Really? Just like in general, you have like a distaste for a person? I guess it's okay to have that, right? Bing. You honestly tend to feel bad even if someone deserves it, quote unquote, or they hurt you. It's just you don't like watching people's downfall, even at least those in you on a personal level. Yeah, I don't like watching people suffer. It's why I can't watch reality TV, because those people are always so miserable. They're always so unhappy with everything. And I don't like it when people are sad or upset. Even if I don't like them, I want them to be happy. And it's so, I guess it's childish, right? That's a little juvenile of me, but yeah, I don't like making NPCs feel bad either. Honestly, you wish you could believe in things like that, but your own experience, perspective, I guess, doesn't let you really believe it. I mean, that's so valid. I have faith in it. Maybe it's self-fulfilling prophecy. Maybe it's I see it because I'm looking for it specifically. I don't know. But it gives me comfort when I'm going through a lot to think that stuff happens for a reason, you know? And thinking of people as complicated entities who are capable of growth and change makes me feel better when someone is bad to me. I might never see them do better, but maybe that time they were bad to me made them feel guilty. Maybe it made them feel crappy, or maybe it made them think about why they were bad to me. And whether or not they're sorry about being bad to me, maybe it becomes the moment of growth for them. And if it becomes a moment of growth for them, then I don't feel bad about them having been bad to me. And maybe they never grow. Maybe they never grow, and that's okay too, because I don't gotta be around them for their lack of growth. Hold on, let me grab this pee bag. Boop. Not a good one. There was an awful person to you, completely dismissive, wouldn't even try to get along with you, made you feel like there was something wrong with you too. What the hell? Years later, you learned that the guy couldn't keep a job because he was doing the same thing in other workplaces and was struggling. If he changed ways, you would have felt bad, but he didn't. I mean, some people never change. Some people don't. There's a dude like that I know. I hear about occasionally. Some people never change. Some people never get better, and their lives never get better, and they never understand why, and they will probably go to the grave feeling miserable. But a lot of it's self-inflicted. A lot of misery in this world, for a lot of people, is self-inflicted. And it just takes a little bit of introspection and self-awareness to realize that. Let me kill this dude. Is Sally winning? Susie, hi! Yeah, actually. Doing pretty good. This is a much better seed than the last one. This seed is much nicer. It is much kinder. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. There it goes. We got a boss! Let's go! A big part in your stories you make is moral ambiguity, regret and redemption, eventually for some are missing the opportunity for it. I mean, that's like life, right? That's like life. Other people's growth ain't your beeswax unless they're your nice friends that you care about. I mean, that's so valid. Maybe it's dumb of me to hope that some people will do better. I I mean, that's a palace down. That's pretty rad. Oh, shit. I took my headset off for a sec. Yeah, I watched somebody kind of have a really, really sussy meltdown on social media after treating me badly. And I'm sitting here, like, watching this person, and they just have negative self-awareness. And they're so angry at people in general that they're saying some really fucked up shit. And just getting further and further contorted from taking a little bit of responsibility or ownership of the things that they're saying and doing. And it's crazy to see, because, like, I don't know, gamer, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it makes me feel less personally victimized, right? If they hurt me but are generally a good person, that makes me feel really bad, right? That makes me feel like, well, why me? You know, was it personal? Did you dislike me? Did I do something wrong? Was it my fault? Right? But if they're just a person who goes on a fucking weird deep end spiral, then it's like, oh, okay. It is the scorpion's nature to sting. I understand. Cool. And then I don't feel as bad because it doesn't feel like it's about me. It doesn't feel like I did something wrong. Then it's like, oh, well, you just suck then. You're just a selfish piece of shit. Cool. Do you have a Discord that one can join to feel cozy listening to you streaming? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Hold on a sec. Double checking all of my stuff. Double checking stuff. I want to see this. Yes. Let me grab a Discord invite. Expire after let's say 6 hours. Let's say 1 hour. Copy. Hey gamers, did you know I have a Discord that I operate for this stream? I, of course, am a member of Positivity, the stream team you see down there in the bottom left, where we try to bring a little bit of light in dark times. It's me, Boncha, Misa, Carnage, Prin, Ryuze. We try to make the world a little nicer. We try to bring a little bit of light, because we can't eliminate the dark, but we wanna bring a little positivity and kindness into the world. And of course, I'm a member of the Positivity Discord, which is discord.gg/positivity. But there is a link to the Last Light Lounge, which is the Discord server that is older than Positivity. It is the one that we've run for this community. This is a queer, safe, kind community. We do a lot of TTRPG stuff. We chat about stuff. The server's pretty quiet. It's a pretty quiet space. If you want it to be a more active space, you gotta make it a more active space, because I can't force it. But I really like this space. It feels really good. It's a nice space, and if you're interested in joining, feel free to help me test out my new rules system that I've added. That should give you access to the server once you have accepted the rules. Boop. If you want to see a cool pic of me hosing down Sally Charms, join the Discord, says Magna. Yeah, you totally... Magna's trying to help me keep cool, that's all. That's all it is. Oh. You prefer to be whimsical than bitter? I think whimsy is underrated as a tactic in life. I think whimsy is one of the most important things to maintain. Keep a sense of whimsy, keep a sense of adventure. Too Quiet released a kobold. I mean, there is a kobolds channel in there. There is a channel where if you go there, you are kobolds. Open door with butt. You've been on the receiving end of some weird stuff, like someone being wildly transphobic to you despite being someone who's generally liked by people you know and gets on really well with people, including other trans people who never got a hint of transphobia from them. I'm so curious if that is someone I know, and please feel free to not share if you don't feel comfortable sharing that information, but if it is somebody I know, I am curious what happened. Like, there's a VTuber out there who makes 3D models, and is generally a very nice and kind person. Generally a very good person. Well-liked, well-established, extremely talented artist. There's a VTuber out there who makes 3D models. And I had some interactions with them on Twitter when we were first getting started as a VTuber, and we got into some more private conversations. Because we were both pretty small indie VTubers, and we kind of connected on some stuff, like a mutual like of games, a couple mutual identities, and I won't drop flags in particular because I don't want you to go seek them out. And I really liked their model, and I said, hey, what would you usually charge for something like that? Like, because I'm curious and I'm interested, and if you're into it, I would love to pay you for something. And their answer was, you couldn't afford it. And I was like, what do you mean? They were like, well, you couldn't afford it. And I was like, oh. Yeah, okay. Cool. And I found that this person kind of had a bit of an inflated self-opinion. And it made me kind of fall off with them. But they're honestly well-respected, well-liked. Nobody else has ever had an experience like this with them. So maybe they were just having a bad day. Maybe it was just a weird thing. Maybe it was a miscommunication. Who knows? I don't think it was a miscommunication in this case, but yeah, Frollo, let's please not go into it publicly. I'm not here to name and shame. I'm not here to start a flame war or anything. But I am curious. I am curious what happened, because I hate that happened to you. Doink. Ding. Oh, this is a blue one. It's a blue iron knuckle. It's a bliron knuckle. Alright, alright. Hey, P-Bag. Not bad. Do you know something that just makes me so skeptical to everyone? Because some people say that they care about you, but all they do is pushing you down. I think people are extremely complicated and contain multitudes. I think if you find, even if you can't quite put your finger on it, if you find that you are feeling more level when you are away from someone, if you are feeling like you enjoy, bye Horsehead, if you're feeling like you are not being treated fairly or well, it's not on you to solve that. It's not on you to fix that. Just leave. Frankly, just leave. Okay, there's a lot of items in this palace here. All right, attack 7. You can relate to containing multitudes. I mean, we all do, right? Every one of us does. We are all complicated creatures. So left. So all the way down, hang a left. Down, and then we'll go left first again. No, we'll go right. We'll go right first. Because there's a couple of possible items in here. You are all of you. I am all I am, all I am. Honestly, you contain multitudes is one of my favorite things I've ever heard. Like especially when it comes to like dealing with like a bad mood or something, dealing with like bad brain. Because how many? Raise your hand in the audience if you've ever had bad brain. If you have ever sat there feeling unchosen by someone, or if you've ever sat there feeling unloved, or if you've ever sat there feeling directionless, or like you're not worth it. Or you're not going to add up to anything, right? You've ever felt existential sadness. Raise your hand in chat if you've ever felt like that and it has caused you to hesitate or pause or slow down in your life. Right? So, you contain multitudes, right? This was one of the coolest things I ever learned. Raising paws is acceptable, yes, Clock Fox. Especially if you raise them in a direction that reflects the current time. So, it is possible to have a problem and also still have a solution for something different. People are complicated, and it is and this is something that I've learned, right? You contain multitudes. When I'm feeling bad brain, like let's say I'm feeling unchosen, right? Like let's say I feel like I'm everybody's third choice and I don't form connections with people well. let's say I'm feeling like I don't speak the secret hidden language that all humans speak, and when I see people getting along easily, I struggle a little bit because I don't feel like I've ever had ease with it. I feel like it's always been difficult for me to get along with people and like relate to people, and I feel like I'm the Bogos Binted alien, right? And that's just neurodivergence, right? But it helps me to remember that while I may struggle with those things, that might be true about me. Ah, boo, I fucked up. It may be true about me. That might actually be a real thing. I might struggle with that. But when I'm feeling really defeated by it, it helps me to remember that there is other stuff that is good too. And I can run a sick-ass game of D&D. I can be a VTuber on Twitch who entertains a bunch of people. I'm pretty good at videos game. And like, while maybe I do struggle socially from time to time, it doesn't mean I'm not gonna live a fun life. It doesn't mean all the things my brain is trying to make it mean. It doesn't mean there's nothing good. And so it's possible to have a bad thing and a good thing at the same time. And it's easy to get wrapped up in the bad thing, you know? It really feels like doom. But anyway, that helps me to remember. It helps me to think of it like that. It's one of the core skills of DBT, being able to hold two truths at once. DBT, that's something therapy. I've had a lot of therapy in my life, so this may be something I learned from one of my therapists. I don't remember where I picked it up, but this could be a therapy thing I'm passing along. Yeah. Always remember, Magna. Please remember that when you feel scared or frightened, never forget the times when you feel happy when day is dark. Always remember happy day. You're so fucking right. You're so real for that, Magna. Dead by daylight. Yeah. You've left so many friendships, it's hard to feel like you're not in the wrong. That's another thing too, right? Like, if everybody around you, and this is something that my mom used to use against me. My mom was abusive. My family was abusive. I talk about them from time to time. This is a manipulation tactic. If a bunch of people agree that you're wrong, it probably means you're wrong. This is false. This is a false thing, right? There's a lot of reasons that could be false. And generally speaking, that's because humans are nuanced creatures, and humans have a lot of things going on. Two things can be true. You can be wrong partially. You could be completely in the right, but when we're having, you know, arguments with people or difficulties with people socially, it tends to get reduced to who's in the right and who's in the wrong. It's usually not so clear cut, but it's easy to feel like, oh, I must be the one in the wrong because everybody agrees, or because it keeps happening, right? But people are complicated. You contain multitudes. If you left a bunch of friends, maybe you're not in the wrong. Maybe you just feel anxious about maintaining long-term friendships. Like, there's a lot of different reasons. It doesn't necessarily mean you're like a bad person or you have done bad things. And I don't know, as somebody who has genuinely fucked up and genuinely hurt people in like a real insignificant way, there is a Digital Circus spoiler that is super relevant, and I don't want to talk about it. But in a couple of weeks, remind me once the last act is out on YouTube. Remind me. There's a thing that happens in that. That reminds me a lot of the ways in which I have fucked up. But I will say, you can't hold yourself, even if you were in the wrong. Even if you were in the wrong, even if it was you who fucked up, even if you leaving those friendships was always the wrong thing to do, right? Maybe you just have good taste and have met bad people. Who knows? But just remember that no matter what you did, no matter what you did wrong, no matter what caused it, you can't be punished forever for the same crime, right? As long as you're trying to do better, maybe those people won't ever be in your life again. Maybe you really did wrong them and they won't ever be in your life. But that doesn't mean you won't get better. That doesn't mean you can't change. That doesn't mean you can't grow from it, you know? And you can't be punished forever for the same crime. If you did a crime and you got found guilty of the crime, you would get punished for it. You'd go to jail or whatever, right? But jailable crimes have a sentence. They have a duration. So if you find yourself like beating yourself up over shit that happened 10 years ago and you have moved on from and done better about, but you're punishing yourself too hard. You once were feeling like a group of friends were just having pity on you and hanging around, but then you remembered you were invited to their WhatsApp group that not all your classmates were in, and that moved you to tears. That's so fucking real. That is so fucking real. Magna, I wonder if you sometimes struggle with feeling chosen too. Like maybe people don't really want you around that much. I wonder if you struggle with that too. You have many crimes, and I bet you've paid many prices for them. I do too. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff out there. Like when I was coming out, I had somebody really help me. And I was full of piss and vinegar. I was angry and traumatized, and I had just been homeless, and I had somebody help me, like honestly and earnestly help me and ask very little in return. Right? And they sat me down when I was talking about gender stuff. It was my deep, dark secret, right? I didn't tell anyone. I was so ashamed. I was so ashamed and I was so scared, and I had been hurt so many times and punished for it so many times creatively by my crazy fucking mother. And I'm just gonna say this really openly, and I'm gonna ask that nobody really compare this to anything. If you know, you know. I had really abusive parents, and my crazy mother would punish me for gender stuff. Oh man, Ayo, I'm just talking about a really heavy thing, Ayo! You're raiding in and I'm talking about something really heavy! We'll get back to the heavy topic in a bit. I just want to tell everybody that they're okay. The point is I want to tell everybody they're okay. Ayo, I appreciate you so much. How is your stream? Hello, welcome, welcome! Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer Gamers, a special fundraiser event where I'm trying to raise money to make some home repairs happen so I can get air conditioning in my office so that I can stream from a place of safety and not have it be 92 degrees. Canon temperature 2 days ago in my office, 92 degrees Fahrenheit. Ayo, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? What did you do? Did you win? Did you defeat it? Did you kick its ass? Did you beat your bosses? I hope you did. I hope you beat the bosses. We're playing Zelda 2 rando right now. Yeah, we were talking about something extremely heavy. It kind of got like really serious a minute ago. So, content warning, I guess. I'm going to talk about being trans and a little bit of familial trauma because I want to make a statement about it. I want to talk about a way to heal it, a way to get past these thoughts of, you know, deserving negativity. You played Killer 7? Oh, rad. Was it you who was playing that like a month or two ago? I ran it into somebody who was playing it. A rad fucking game. It's really stylish game. Yeah, Music Geekery. Hi, thank you for the first time chat. And also, Karma, I'm so sorry to hear that for you. That sucks so genuinely. Yeah, thank you for the first time chats, gamers. Welcome in. My name is Selly, that is short for Celeste. I am the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. This is the back room. This is where we stream from, but I do have a whole arcade set up. My dad was a game genie. My mom was a cow. Please don't try to do the math on how that works. It will just confuse and enrage you. But yeah, it got to 91.9 Fahrenheit. I bought myself a little digital thermometer about it to try to figure it out. Last year, since I didn't have air conditioning in this house, or rather I have not enough air conditioning in this house. I have a very small, tiny air conditioner unit. I did the math. Last year I streamed with my feet in a bucket of ice water a couple of times, about 20 of my streams or so last year during the summer, during the hot months. I streamed with my feet in a bucket of ice water. Not an exaggeration, a literal like foot bath bucket that I had filled with ice and water. And by the end of the streams, all the ice would be melted and the water would be room temperature or warm. I did the math on what the temperature actually reached where I live last year during those days. It was probably about 100 or 105 in my office, which is why we're doing a fundraiser to help get this electrical repair done to my house. So it's an uncapped streamathon. Every bit, every sub, every donation goes to raise that number, and I will add to the stream timer. I am doing 8 hours a day whenever the weather allows me to. With this heat, it's a little difficult. But if you don't have any money to give, that's also fine. Please feel free to lurk and hang out and talk about being gay. That's the thing that we talk about here. Thank you so much for coming in. Ayo, if you gotta go raid and fade, please don't feel obligated to stick around. Last week you hit like 93 degrees. You're remembering 35 Celsius. Ugh, too much. Too warm, too much of hot. Too much of hot by a wide margin. You're fortunate your mother was accepting of the queer stuff. She's never really supported you in literally any other way you needed from your mom. Let me, not to split hairs, but there's a movie called Mommy Dearest. And it's basically, my mom has a lot of undiagnosed mental illness. She has a lot of very serious personality disorders that haven't really been diagnosed, but like I learned what gaslighting was like much later in life, right? Did I do this palace already? But is this first palace? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, we can get the Ganon slime here, and we can finally beat the boss here. So my mom, and I'll tell you this story. And gamers, if you find any similarity between this and any other stories, please don't say anything about it. I want to be really clear. For reasons that will make sense if you know, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. But so, I'm a trans woman. I'm a transgender woman. That's me. I'm Sally. Hi, nice to meet you. I came out when I was in my early 20s, a while ago. And it landed me homelessness. It got me homeless. I was unhoused for some time. Oh, fucker, I messed this up. And, I got, while growing up, because, you know, trans people sometimes figure it out later in life. Some of us figure out pretty early. Without knowing what a transgender meant or what a trans person was, or in a place where gay identity was literally illegal, not to date myself too much, but it was literally illegal. In a place where I had never heard of such things, I knew who I was. I'm a girl. I've always been a girl. There's no question in my mind. There's never been any question in my mind. I knew this. I didn't know there was a thing like being trans or anything like that. But so, my mom, and I apologize for missing chat while I'm talking about this. I'm just gonna get it out. I'm gonna get it on the table because I want you to understand, and I want anybody who's had a similar experience to not feel alone. And we're talking about punishing yourself for things that you have done wrong. Is kind of the crux of the topic here. My mom came up with a lot of very imaginative and cruel ways to punish me. She tried to punish the gay out of me. I attended conversion therapy. I've had a lot of therapy in my life. It doesn't work, just to be so clear. I wanted so badly to cure my queerness. And I really prayed. I really fought. I really participated. I really bought in wholeheartedly to it. But so, I had a lot of clashes with my mom. We fought a number of times. And she has a bunch of kind of undiagnosed personality issues. A lot of emotional regulation disorders, and a lot of times she would imagine things that hadn't happened, or insist that things she had done she would never do, and she was so offended that I would even mention that in front of the family. How dare you make me look like the bad guy? It was complicated. Complicated and very heavy, and I don't want to go into this too long, but it's important for the story, right? So, I left home. I got thrown out. I left home after a really big fight. And, I carried so much guilt with me over my rejection of my family, over the harm I had caused in thrashing around and fighting and trying to figure myself out. And the self-hate was huge. The self-hate was tremendous, right? The amount of pain that I was carrying over my own, like, transgender identity, which I didn't even know was a thing, the guilt that I felt over having torn my family apart was so tremendous and so heavy. And then I had a friend. I had a friend I met when I was couch surfing after being homeless, right? Doing this without the fairy is going to suck, and we're gonna do our best. I had a friend who I met after being homeless. Some friends took me in, and I met a friend, and she helped me. She helped me a great deal. She straight up pried my, I guess, my deep, dark secret out of me, my secret shame, the pain that I was carrying. Like, why are you feeling like this? Well, it was my unacknowledged feelings on my gender. And not only did she pry that shit out of me, I fought her on it. I straight up fought her on it at first. Like, I was like, no fucking way. But it turned out, you know, that was my, doing this without the fairy. I can't fucking do this without the fairy. That was my path to happiness. And it turned out that through her persistence, right, and care and the love that she showed me and the openness she showed me, even when I was swinging, even when I was biting, right? Even when I was treating her like garbage, like treating everybody like garbage, she stuck with me. And eventually there came kind of a turning point in life where I had an opportunity to move to a different place and do things differently in my life, and I wasn't ready for it, and I rejected it. And I shoved her away, and we pretty much never talked again. And it sucked. It sucked of me to do that to the person who had done so much for me. Now, to heal this a little bit, later in life, I did reach back out. And I did say, hey, I was really fucking unfair to you, and I was hurting so much, and I didn't know what I was doing, and I lashed out a lot, and I'm so sorry. And she was like, what are you talking about? You were fine. And I'm like, you cried constantly. Like, I didn't argue, but she was very graceful about it. And I just want to say, I have done a lot of harm in my life to people, right? Whether intentionally or otherwise, whether through trauma or through selfishness or through ignorance, I have done harm to people. It's just a thing that we all do to some extent. And I want you to know, like, you can't beat yourself up forever for that. You can't be the long-suffering martyr of your own choices. It's just not... It's not fair to you. Eventually, there comes a time where you've done your time. Where you've grown enough as a person, where you've done your time, you've done what you can to make it right. And you gotta let go of the self-harm. Because holding that kind of responsibility feels like justice, but it is just an act of self-harm past a certain point. Sorry gamers. You can imagine there's a few movies called Mommy Dearest, as most of them are largely hosted on different streaming sites that Twitch doesn't encourage discussion of. Nice! Well played! Well played, Camila. My mom is a deeply damaged, hateful woman. Yeah, LMD is very good and very correct. Figured I should follow. Thank you, Clockbox, for the follow, by the way. I appreciate you so much. Also, it kills me a little bit to say something so serious and have VTuber Feet Inhaler be like, yeah, fam, oh, real, oh, so real. I fucking love you, man, you're so good. Your mom has now diagnosed many personality disorders and trauma of her own, so shaking your hand. I understand why she does the things she does, but it also doesn't make it okay, but you're gonna be the cycle breaker or die trying. I was the cycle breaker by not looking back. And it sucks, because sometimes that's what has to happen. Sometimes you gotta break the cycle by leaving. P-bag. The flower is in a palace. Oh, cool. Thank you for that. So cool. Is that really the only thing you've got to say to me? It is. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. No, I fucking love that vibe, honestly. That's such a good vibe. Where the fuck am I going? What do I have left to do? I can go this way. Is that Pasito River over there? No, it's not. We'll go here. No. It is. It totally is. It totally is. Right? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. That's not the right place. Harbor? Is this where I'm trying to go? Yeah, Harbor's where I'm trying to go. Okay. But yeah, no. Sorry for the heavy topic. We don't normally delve into such like super deep therapeutic stuff on here, but sometimes we do talk about it. Sometimes it's an important thing to discuss, right? To talk about it openly. Because if I can make you feel a little bit less alone or a little bit less crazy, you know, if I can make you feel like a little bit more like what you're feeling is natural and normal, and that you will get better, then I will talk about it, you know? If my experiences can mean something to you, then it makes me feel better for having had them. Yeah, you need to accept yourself or you're just torturing yourself. That's really true. And there's a lot of self-inflicted tortures that we do. In, like, the queer community, denial is a bitch. We inflict a lot of torture on ourselves. Glad you managed to come this far. There's never a too late, and my stare in the mirror moment happened when I just turned 30. Still waiting on the Feminems, one step at a time. Let's go, Cactus! I fucking love that. I love to see that. Congratulations. That's so cool. That's honestly so cool. That makes my fucking day. Thank you for sharing that. That's incredible. That's truly awesome. Okay, this is not where I need to be. None of this is where I need to be. Alright. Are there still an item in this town? What am I missing here? So this is the secret exit to town, right? Yeah. Let's see. It was honestly kind of a wake-up call to you when you started dating your partner several years ago and were apologizing for everything, still do to some extent. Like saying sorry for taking up her time whenever you wanted to talk. And it really hit to have them tell me, hey, you can always talk to me and it's not an imposition. Listen, if you've figured out how to accept that and internalize that, Prolo, I want you to put that in a bottle and sell it. You'll be a millionaire. Hamburger or bacon burger? Oof. Difficult question to answer. Fucked up to ask a cow that, actually. Boulder Circle 7th is north. Let's get the hints while we're going through and trying to figure out where we're going. It's hard not to feel alone sometimes. Yeah. But fortunately, you've got people. I mean, I don't know your personal life, but you've definitely got some people to hang out with at least, even if you can't drop a deep traumatic experience on some folks. Like, it helps to have people you can talk to about that stuff with, but you know, sometimes feelings are just feelings. Sometimes they're tides. Sometimes they roll in and they roll out. You know, you'll have good days and you'll have bad days, but that's just how trauma do. All right, this is the well. I don't need to do this. Why did it fucking auto-mod? Why did you moderate little gender fluid? Jesus Christ. Let's see. You can't deny you feel very fortunate to have the mom you have. She doesn't entirely get the whole non-binary thing, but she's happy to listen and doesn't argue with you about it. Your dad, you haven't really talked to about it, but he's at least receptive when you explain about stuff like trans identities and intersex and stuff like that. That's music. That's basically the fucking ideal. That's like the platonic ideal. That's like my best case scenario for what I could have imagined my parents doing. Like obviously the best would be like, hey, hell yeah, congratulations, I support you. But like that, when it comes to like, when it comes to expectations, that's a great, that sounds like a pretty good way to go. Oh my god, you're saying you've been a bad person and inflicted harm on others? I've never done that. I have, in fact, always been perfect. You're so right, Camilla. I've never seen you inflict harm on others, so I have to assume it's true. You just realized you never sent this while it was relevant, so it's not a pithy one-liner, instead of total non-sequitur. It's a pithy non-sequitur! That's a pithy non-sequitur. That's still pretty good. So vegan hamburger or vegan bacon burger? You know, vegan bacon is so bad, but I think I still gotta go with the bacon burger for the texture. I'm a smash burger enjoyer. Also, I'm an artificial cow, so it's really fucked up to talk about eating artificial beef in my channel here. You'd probably be homeless if it weren't for your dad having more control over the situation than your mom. Yeah, Tara, I get it. I understand. I'm sorry to hear that. You feel like you're a bit late in the self-discovery, being 40 and only realizing you're more than a little gender fluid in how you perceive yourself and how you're amiable towards being perceived. You know, it's never too late. It's really never too late. Like, the person that you have been up to this point is the person that got you to this point. And like, you walked a journey for 40 years to get to a destination, to get to a new nation with golden doors instead of wooden ones, where the streets have a little bit more brightness, where the lights are a little brighter, where the fruits taste a little better. Are you gonna turn around and go back home just because it took you 40 years to get there? Or are you gonna go forward and live in the place where the fruits taste nicer and the sky is cleaner? You're gonna live in the nicer place even if you got there late. Of course. It can feel rough to think about wasted time. Lost time. Lost time is something I think a lot about. I spent a lot of my life, like, crumbled. And just, I don't know, it's never too late. That's what I'm trying to say. So pure steel hamburger or pure steel bacon burger? You know, I was a robot for like 2 years, and that's a little fucked up to ask a robot cowgirl. Just a little fucked up thing to ask a robot cowgirl, formerly a robot cowgirl. Look, it was really sad when I exploded, okay? It was extremely sad when I blew up. Everybody was really sad. Oh, I can't, Clock Fox. I've been like 30 different VTubers. I got loads of them. I got cocked and loaded. Your boyfriend is your lifeline sometimes. It's
yeah, she's been
so good to have that kind of
7
support.
of them.
Yeah, I've been 6 or 7 of them. Happy 6-7, by the way, Diggy. Lurk, gonna take a small walk. Have a good small walk, Triton! I can't believe Triton is taking tiny little steps in tiny little shoes through a tiny little forest. That's amazing. That's fucking adorable. It's so cute. You weren't much younger when you realized you were non-binary. You were 35 when you came to the comfortable conclusion that it fit. We were talking about this in Ryusei's chat. There was a chatter who was like kind of arguing that it's not worth figuring out self-discovery because it doesn't make your life any better to know those things. And I'm like, gamer, if it doesn't make your life better to know that thing, then you don't value knowing yourself, and I don't know how to process that. I don't know what the right answer is to that. It always makes it fucking better, honestly. Okay, can I drop the meat, please? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. There it is. We made it. I really appreciate your streams, but more importantly, I really appreciate you, Sally. Oh, fuck. You don't say nice things at me. I'll explode, Morgan. Thank you, Morgan. That means a lot to me. I try to make this place a space where we can be comfortable being ourselves and talk about stuff and not feel freaked out about it. You know? I can't be your therapist, but I can... Prin told me once that it stuck with me. It really meant a lot to me. That I kind of was filling the role for some people of the person that I wish I had had. That I became the public figure that I wished I had had when I was coming out. And that meant so much to me. Because that's a thing I would really like to be. I would like to be the person that would have helped me to have Thankfully, it's the 8th of June today for you. Oh no! You got away from it! Oh no. You've been trying to nail down voice training and made a more apt Twitch avatar to use on stream. Let's go! You'd love to see it. Voice training's hard, gamer. Alright, we need to go... Where do we go? I guess 3 Rock Palace?
Look at your time.
Look at your timer. Hey! Oh my god, you're right! Hell yeah, gamers! We did it! We did it! We did it! We made it to 6-7! We thought we wouldn't. We thought we might not. Hell yeah. Thank you for the follow, gamer. So, 6-7 is really funny around here. Particularly in positivity. Because, like, we're varying degrees of lewd or wholesome, right? And Diggy is... I'm not going to say Diggy's, like, a member of positivity officially, but, you know, that could have been anybody in that New Year's video. That could have been anybody. And so, if I make a joke about the funny sex number or the funny weed number, right? That's not really his style. But I get to, anytime the number pops up, I get to be like, nice, or like, blaze it, you know? But Diggy's style isn't to do that. Diggy is a very wholesome guy. He's very wholesome. He's not crude. He doesn't swear. He's not crude. I think he's an all-around good dude. And he's very, very like G-rated streamer. And 6-7 happened. And I remember the day you talked to me about it. You were like, finally, a funny internet number for me. And it was just absolutely my favorite, dude. Truly incredible. It's yours! You finally have one, Diggy. I'm so happy for you. 21 was already a thing. That's true. 21, that was a thing.
This is my funny internet number. It was made for me, Digger.
But that's one meme, you know? And the 21 meme is like one meme from like a Vine one time. You know, that's like you can't say like road work ahead. Sure hope it does. You can't say that's got the same staying power as the funny sex number, right? You can't say that's the same thing. But 6-7? 6-7's the same thing. 21? You're not familiar with it? It's a Vine. It's old. It's fucking... It's me being auntie and knowing what Vine is. Sally, knowing what Vine is doesn't make you auntie. I hate to tell you, Gamer, Vine's been gone for like a decade. We're gonna get this. We're gonna break through that fleet. You're becoming a better pilot. Whenever Diggy's around, you don't
Miss
like to
Freer,
swear.
that joke is 20 years old.
You get the cane sensor bars, but it's Diggy's face instead. See, I understand the vibe, and I feel the same way, Magna. I don't want to swear too much or be too crude when Diggy's around because I like him and I want him to be comfortable, and I like when Diggy feels comfortable in his space. But also, I jumped! I pressed the jump button! Come on! Also, I don't want to, like, say that it's Diggy's face on the censor bar because Diggy would never censor me. Straight up, Diggy would never censor me. If I start talking about something Diggy's not comfortable with, he just goes. He just steps out. He would never tell me what to do with my content, and I really appreciate that about him. But I do share with you the desire to clean up when he's around. I'm so with you, Magna, actually. All right, I messed up. So let's go this way. Okay, there we go. The neighbor's smoking in the driveway again. Ugh, sorry, love. Is your room stinky? That stinks. You meant it in the most positive way ever. Yeah, for real, for real. I guess I gotta jump to get out of here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I think it's the 4th one. Yeah, that's the one. Don't follow the American soda, silly. I love American soda. Okay, this guy. Hold on. Being an aunt is not a bad thing. Listen, I'm realistic about my age. Look at my fucking background pattern. When's the last time you saw that pattern on a carpet? It's been a while since arcades were a thing, okay? My age is not a part of my content, but I gotta admit I'm a little auntie sometimes. I'm definitely not a Zoomer. Boink. Remember sending early meme-like things via ICQ? Do you remember your number? I don't. I do not remember my number. But it was a double meaning because ICQ was internet something something, but also it's ICQ, which I thought was pretty clever. That's worth it. That's okay, silly. We still accept you even though you're really, really old. Let's be nice. I am a woman and you don't make fun of a woman's age. I straight up have banned somebody for making fun of my age, actually. I mean, I am playing an NES game, so... But we don't make fun of that. Politely dissuading. Women stop aging after 30, at least that's what my aunt told me on her birthday. I am an immortal creature as a half-game genie, untouched by the ravages of time or the passage of aging. No, retro consoles are like the SNES. The PS2 is pretty recent. PS2 is pretty recent. Dreamcast is pretty modern, right? That's a 3D console. Came out in 1999. Okay, I was baby when I got a Dreamcast, to be totally clear. I was baby about the Dreamcast. But then again, I suppose I've always been baby. Like Leon Kennedy. Come on. I don't have reflect, so I can't fight these guys. But I guess maybe I can finish the dungeon?
You've not always been baby, but you'll always be baby girl.
Aww, Scott. I have always been baby, shut up. You shut your fucking mouth. Okay, I can go this way now. I can go this way now. Get pee bag. Get jump. Jump, jump, jump! No, oh, I almost fell. Is this the one where I have to go up the top, I think? No, I don't think this is that one. I think this one just goes to the same place, right? I think this one just goes this way. Oh, did I die last time I was here? Is that why the map is not filled out this way? Da, 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 da. Well, didn't die this time. You're Gen Z, but don't associate with any Gen Z stuff. That's very fair. People are like, what the fuck is Skibbity Toilet? Oh my god, what the fuck is 6-7? And I'm like, gamers, we had absurdist comedy too. We just called it YouTube poop. We had absurdism. Like, it's not like they invented it. In fact, I think YouTube poop would be pretty popular as a genre right now if it wasn't already associated with older people. I think Gen Z would probably pretty much enjoy a little I Teach Vader or a little bit of sauce. I think it's got a lot of similar roots. I think the OG Gmod stuff was very much inspired by YouTube poops, actually.
You're the man now, dog.
You're the man now, dog! Punch the keys, for God's sake, shut up. Stop aging me in front of my chat. I have a question for Final Fantasy XIV about Final Fantasy XIV for you, Celery. What is your question, Scottzilla? I will do my best to answer. In case it drowned out. No, you're so good. You didn't offend me. I was offering a gentle and polite boundary that I felt us drifting sort of towards, so I wanted to make sure it was on the table. You were there when YouTube poop was new. Do not quote the ancient text to me. Do not quote the ancient magics. I was there when they were written. Get out of here, fucking iron knuckle. Well, it's cool to connect with older generations. Like, it's important to connect with your generation also. I think, like, yes and no. My generation is a lot of victims of the lead paint generation. I think a lot of people in my generation are very sad and don't have a lot because we kind of fell into a place where the people before us hoarded everything and the people after us haven't gotten to the point where they're supposed to have yet. Kind of got to the point where oh, I fucked up. I need the jump spell here. Can I do this? Yes! That's frame perfect! And we did it! Oh, it's just a pee bag anyway, but we did the jump, baby! Oh, I'm so cool and pretty. I'm so cool and pretty and awesome. That's a difficult fucking jump. You don't want to start an argument because generation lines aren't hard and fast rules, but the youngest Gen Z are around 16. It's wild. They were initially a test by the animation team to see what they could get up to, and they just went wild. Is that true about the Manderville stuff, Tech? Also, hi, Tech. I don't have the MP for the fairy spell, but I need it for that. There's a checkup here. I think there's a checkup here. Yeah, there is. Okay, good. Nice. The people before us claimed everything, and the people after us haven't noted anything different. You know, that's a good way to put it, I think. That's a pretty solid way to put it. I don't know. Eventually, it will come to a point where my generation gets in a position where we take control of shit. And in a lot of cases it is, but the people who are in charge of shit are the people in my generation who are, like, desperately, kowtowing to the previous one anyway. So, but yeah, Scott, what was your question about Final Fantasy? Did I miss it? Your name is Octavia Manderville. Wait, really? Oh, that's wild. That's so cool, Tech. I've met a couple Mandervilles.
Why are the Hildebrand quests way more interesting, funny and better animated than most of the MSQ?
Oh, I guess Tex got the answer. Tech's answer is the right one. Doesn't change the Skibbity Toilet and 6-7 were Gen Alpha. That's all you're saying. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that sounds true to me. I don't know anything about it. So, I mean, so to me, I don't really associate content like that with age groups. Like, there's certainly stuff that is tailored for specific age groups, right? And there's certainly stuff that, like, appeals more to certain people. But, like, I don't really think of Skibbity Toilet as, like, Zoomer shit, right? I think if you enjoy absurdist comedy and fucking strange shit, it can be funny. I think if you enjoy fucking Tiny Toon Adventures, it's a funny cartoon about funny animals doing shit. Like, it's not specific to any particular generation. I guess it's just more common in those groups. But I don't think it's. I think it's a little reductive to say it's Gen Z shit. You know. There it is. There it is. You had forehead shave cut and the Badger song. That's true. The Badger song. The fucking Perry Grip. You're admittedly holding off on doing the Hildebrand quest because you want to be able to avoid the MSQ cutoffs for them. Yeah, get caught up in MSQ first because it'll make the Hildebrand stuff easier to run. Look how many adults like Bluey regardless of if they have kids or not. Hey, Bluey is fucking timeless. Bluey is instantly timeless. Bluey is an instant classic. Oh, time for this guy. Time for Gromp, whatever the fuck his name is. You know what? I should cast Protect for him. This is a dude I need Protect for. Alright, hold on. Yeah, okay, easy peasy. Being exposed to happy tree friends as a fox cub surely did no harm to your brain watching a cute squirrel get disemboweled and her intestines spooled up. You like absurdist things, and if somebody wants to laugh at 6, 7 being numbers, they can. Your problem with it is all the people who start screaming it as loud as they can in public places over and over and over again. Tequila, I hate to say it, that's definitely a youthful thing. That's definitely a kids do that thing and adults don't do that thing. I take umbrage to people screaming anything, but my generation had the penis game, so... Fairy is still in a palace. I guess I'm missing 3 checks in this palace, so let's check it. Also, we had the game. What game? I'm not familiar. I don't know what you mean. You lost the show? Lost? You just lost the game? What game? I genuinely don't catch your meaning. I'm sorry. I lost? What do you mean? I'm not aware of having lost any game. I'm still in the game, I think. There's fucking wizards shooting lasers at me. The game with the power? What power? Who do? Do what? Fucking +2 Dre's off. You're gonna look at the game genie and tell her she lost? What? You're gonna look at the game genie and tell her she lost the game? What fucking game? What are you talking? Genuinely, what are you talking about? I lost the game again? What the fuck? I don't understand. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I hate to be. Am I being auntie about this? I don't understand. I keep losing the game. What game? You genuinely have to explain it to me, because I don't know. I keep losing the game. What game? What are you talking about? I genuinely can't tell if you're doing a bit right now. Noelle, if I was doing a bit about this, it would be because I was so tired of hearing that fucking bit that it was my way of winning. It was my way of turning it back around on people who kept fucking reminding me that I lost the game. Hi, Quinn! Everybody fucking follow Punk Squeak. Follow Punk Squeak right now or I'll ban you from my channel. I have a script running, not even joking, that if you're not following Quinn, it bans you from my stream. Instantly. Go follow Quinn. Goddamn, you're damn right I got you! Oh, that feels so fucking good. Oh, that feels so fucking good. Oh, I love it. You were genuinely about to. If I had gotten you to explain it, that's how you win the fucking game, gamers. That's how you. That's how you win the fucking game. If you're wondering how to win it, that's how. I was so smug about it first. Like, it has to be a bit. What bit? What are you talking about? There we go, got it. You're the game? Oh, thank goodness. Now we could be a family again. Down 2. I tried at one point to I was like, what if you did hypnosis, right? So that you instantly responded to some people saying you lost the game without thinking, right? And then you didn't think about the game and then you didn't lose it. But you can't prove that to anyone, right? Even if you had hypnotic suggestions so powerful that that worked, you can't prove that. Son of a bitch. And so I was just, this is much funnier. Good night, Scott! Thank you for being here, Scottzilla! My favorite hyper metal kaiju mech VTuber. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for hanging out. Ugh, Hypno. Listen, we've talked about enough gallery tags today. What's one more? What's one more gallery tag? Oh, here we go. Not a thing. something I'm against. No, I'm not averse to. I'm just not really. People who are like subject to hypnotic suggestion, I'm kind of envious. Like, oh, to be a little creature who can just be kind of pushed around like that. Okay, jump, fairy, here we go. You may be one of those people. Of course you are. Noelle, if you told me you weren't, I would come down there and shake you and call you a liar. Da, 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 da. BRB, you have to attend to a needy kitty. Oh, you have a kitty! Okay, yeah, have a good time. Have a good time, geekery. Sally invents meditation 2026. I did invent meditation. You are correct. That was me. You're welcome. Hi, Rook Fox. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing so well. I'm doing a Zelda 2 rando, and we've made it pretty far in here, I think. We've made it pretty far. I feel like the world hasn't fully opened for us yet. So I don't have all the spells. Okay, it's just the pea bag and the key. But this should be everything in this palace, I think. So no red fairy in this palace. If she's in the Great Palace, I think it would say Great Palace, right? But I really want to get that fucking fairy. Sally, I regret to inform you that I started Star Wars Galaxies to see if it still hit for me, and now I can't stop thinking about it. Quinn, let's play. Quinn, what if we played Star Wars Galaxies together? Do you want to stream it, or do you want to try to find, like, offline time to play it? Because I'm down either way. 9 out of 11. 9/11! Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Old enough to remember 9/11. Not old enough to not make jokes about it. To the right there? Is that where I need to be? Where the fuck are 2 more items in this palace? Never forget to eat spaghetti. Wasn't born yet. Wasn't born yet! Triton, are you negative years? Maybe. You remember a very solemn car ride that morning with your dad telling you you might go to war? Wild. Wild. I have talked about where I was when 9/11 happened on stream before. I don't like talking about it because it does make it very clear just how old I am, and I don't like people to know that. I like to leave a little bit of mystery to it. Down 2 and then far right. You had to delete your actual age. Yeah, I wish I could delete my actual age. Kind of feels like my bones hurt sometimes. There we go, there we go. The Porsche 911 is a good car. Is it? Seems like an unfortunate name.
Entire chat is babies!
I mean, being baby doesn't make you invalid, though. You could be baby. You either die baby, or you live long enough to become uncle or auntie. Flip flap. Flap 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 flap. Flap 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 flap. Flap 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 flap. Okay, we're gonna try to figure out where these last 2 items are. Baby's a state of mind. Baby's not limited by age. Thank goodness. Excuse me. You're called baby girl often. Is that the same? Yes, Noelle. That's totally the same. Your bones have hurt since you were 16. Oh, I know where the items are. I know where the last two things are. It's this way. It's this way. It's this way. This is the way. You wish you had a cat to cuddle. We're trying to take in a couple ferals that live in our neighborhood. We've been feeding them and they're warming up to us very slowly. It's agony to wait this long to take these cats inside, but if you try to do it too soon, you'll just scare the shit out of them and they won't come inside. Ever. So we're working on it. Here it is. Here's the fucking my least favorite puzzle in this game. Let me up. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. All right, fucking Goriah over there. Wait, I need to break this. All right, maybe I can get a potion off of one of these guys. That would really help, actually. Jump spell would make this way easier. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, here's what we do. All right, all right, all right. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 wide. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so that. Like that. That's where it must lie. And it goes this tall, which means this part. Not that I hate the logic of this puzzle or anything, it's just kind of tedious. Oh, I fucked up. Alright, and that means this one is an eye. And that one is an eye. So I need to not fuck this up next time. Okay. Nope. Damn it. There's the one. And then it's got to be one more down. Like so. And that's how we put the eyes on the eye. Now we can do this. We start trimming it down because that's enough blocks to carve out the actual shape. There it goes. Look at that. Look at my cool sculpture. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. There's a Ganon slime. How many of those do we have now? We've got 8 of 12. And I think that's everything then. I think that's everything in that palace. 10 out of 11. Where is there a fucking check left in this palace? I'm just gonna assume it's a key. I'm gonna imagine it's a key. I'm gonna imagine I've got everything in that palace. Where did Saria, no, Ruto end up? This one. Harbor Town of Mido. Mido's the one I wanted. It was, in fact, not a key. I don't know if keys show up in the item count. I just straight up don't know if they show up in the item count.
Bum, bum, bum. Just in case it's been not was fail.
Just in case it's been 8 hours. Shit! It's been 8 hours. Well, goddamn. We reached our goal, gamers. 8-hour goal for the stream. Good job, us. We're so fucking cool and pretty, aren't we? You know what they say, eyes of skull have a secret. You know what, I think they do say that, actually. Good job, Silly. Thank you. We're gonna go for a little bit longer. We're gonna go until I get super tired, because there's gonna be a couple of days probably until I get to do another stream. Tomorrow we call the electrician, but it's gonna be really hot. It's gonna be 88 degrees at minimum tomorrow. Possibility of it getting up over 90 with like 50% humidity. It's gonna suck because it just rained a little bit. And where the fuck is that potion too? Oh wait, I think I know where that is. Okay, I can't get that yet. I think we gotta go across the ocean to get to Dragmire before we can continue. I think that's just our only real progress that we can make here. Which does suck a little bit considering how long that's going to take. Alright, it's this way though. When you work sometimes it's like, I feel good, I'll work a little more today and less later. Yeah, I mean, that's valid, right? I mean, obviously, like, if people gotta go, because as a streamer, right, I don't expect... Some of you have been in here, like, the whole time I've been streaming today, which is wild, and I'm so thankful for that kind of, like, I hope you enjoy my content. I wish we could get the ferry to do this, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to the ferry without the remainder of the spells, so... Wait, did I? Oh yeah, that requires the reflect spell, right? Okay. Hey again, Silly, thanks for the words earlier. Like many issues, I feel somewhat better after taking a nap. Yeah, honestly, getting real sleep, fucking, it helps so much, truly. Truly getting enough sleep is way more meaningful than you might think. Very enjoyable Silly time. Thank you, Tara, I appreciate that. Oh, we are on an ad break. But yeah, no, I appreciate y'all hanging out. I appreciate that y'all like what we do and enjoy it. Thanks for engaging parasocially, Crash. You can say whatever the fuck you want now. Well done. No, it's the engage parasocially redeem means that you're lampshading your parasocial engagement, so you can say whatever weird shit to me you want because obviously you were joking, right? Parasocial wolf. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 ba. Ba-da, ba, ba, ba. Ba-da, ba-da. Do I have any nuggets left? I wonder if I have any nugget left. Ah, god damn it. It's such a pain in the ass without the fairy. All right. Final nugget. We still don't have the fire spell. That limits our ability to get through the world. Alright. You ever feel like some pet food ads are made to make it appetizing to the owner? I think all of them are. I think you don't buy food if it looks unappetizing, regardless of who it's for. You want your pet to have good food, right? Selly is my one true friend. My one true friend! Who I will one day meet up at a FurCon. Okay, listen. If I could afford... I just wasted so many lives being careless. If I could afford to go to a FurryCon, I would not hesitate. I would love... I haven't been to a convention since ECCC, like, when I lived in Seattle. Like, many years ago. I want to scream. I want to scream. I mean, if that isn't trying to make the owner want to eat it, well, yeah. I mean, that's what I mean, too. I mean, like, if you're buying food, are you going to buy the food that looks like gross-ass pet food? and imagine your pet eating gross-ass pet food? Or are you gonna buy the food that looks tasty? Because, like, you judge it not based on whether you think your pet would think it's good. You don't know what your pet thinks is good. You want to buy food that looks delicious. So it makes you want to eat it so that you will buy that food for your pet. I absolutely think that's true. That's why they always serve it in like a crystal dish or whatever in the pet food commercial, you know? Fancy feast. Buying cat food for yourself, it's so bad. Clock, pet food is designed to appeal to different taste buds than ours, and it might look tasty sometimes in commercials and shit. It's not. Cat food is not good food. Cat food is not good for human. It did not taste good. Buying dog food for yourself, same thing! I mean, like, not the same thing, obviously, technically, but... Ah, my butt is itchy. Okay, that's a palace. Did we clear Swamp Palace? We gotta find this fucking fairy, gamers. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Geekery, I don't know if we're on the same page at all. Like, do you think the pet food commercial... Are you getting that the pet food commercials are saying, like, we want humans to buy this for their own consumption? I don't know if I've ever had that impression. Can't say I think I've ever had that feeling from a pet food commercial. That they were marketing it to me directly. Alright, we did Swamp Palace. Oh, we didn't finish Swamp Palace because we don't have the fucking fairy. Okay, hold on. 3 Rock Palace done. North Palace done. Swamp Palace ready to be done. Island Palace. Maze Palace. Maze Palace. Maze Palace not cleared. Maybe we can go up this way. I think so. So there is a thing on the map here? Oh, what's that? Sort of unrelated, but you've always wanted to take a big chomp out of hay or grass like it's spaghetti. I used to eat grass as a kid. I really like the taste of grass, actually. I think it's kind of tasty. If I'm being so real with you, I think grass is yummy. Da, 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 da. Oh, wait. I don't think we got this Ganon slime. We did not. There he goes. It's nice and easy now that we're leveled up. Cow liking taste of grass. Unthinkable. Truly unthinkable. Yeah, I've kind of always been a cow, honestly. Boop. Some cat food commercials do a lot of we handpicked. We handpicked the decadent, sexy, fuckable cuts of meat in this delicately seasoned mega food product ourselves. 6-7. Gamers, it's just like the timer. It's just like the timer. Gamers, the palace says 6-7. Oh, this is the reflect one. Okay, Maze Palace is reflect. So we do Meadow Harbor, I think it is. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. Still can't do King's Tomb. But how did we do on this? Boop. Fuckable? No, listen. That's a very good way to put it, because that's just so accurate. Fuckable cuts. When people call food sexy, I mean, some people are asexual. Yeah, no, I am a person who has what we call food noise. This is a term I became aware of when things like Monjaro and like GLP-1s became really prevalent. We started talking about food noise and the way people are like some people are predisposed to be really, really, really horny for food, and I'm one of those people. Okay, we're 4 out of 4 here. So the fairy's not in this palace. The map isn't finished. Food noise? The guy from Pizza Tower? Is that a guy in Pizza? I've never played Pizza Tower. I've never had any real interest in playing Pizza Tower. The art style just bounced me. It's beautiful, but you were until you went back on Monjaro. Yeah, I have a prescription for Wegovy, but my insurance doesn't cover it. And the pharmacy was like, okay, it'll be $4,600 for a month. And I'm not exaggerating that number. 4,600 USD for a month of that medicine. So I can't be on Wegovy. But I do need to lose weight for my surgery, which is why they prescribed it. So is it really just keys that I missed? I guess there's a website where you can get like a discount. My doctor's office was telling me that there's like a discount website. You can get a month of it for like 150 bucks, which is a lot. But I have the money from the Fix a Fairy fundraiser, and that feels like surgical prep because I have to lose the weight for that surgery specifically. So your insurance seems kind of fucked up. Now, I mean, a lot of insurances don't cover it apparently, specifically weight loss. My insurance is great for surgery, and it's great for most everyday prescriptions, but those are still like designer medicines. There's some kind of change coming this like next month, and I don't remember, like somebody linked the article to me, and they talked about like there's some kind of change coming to the pricing of those medicines, some kind of regulatory change, and it might cut the cost of that medicine by a lot. Alright, so that's... What palace am I missing? I guess Island Palace? Or Ocean Palace, rather? South of Nibiru, right? Ocean Palace, take me by the... Oh, I don't want to rhyme that. Da, da, da. A sword that should laser beams. Alright, here we are, baby. Here we are. And this is the kind of thing some of the UK politicians want to bring in. I don't want to get too political about it, but yeah, the healthcare system in the United States is like really famously fucked. And there's a lot of valid problems with things like the NHS, right? There's a lot of valid problems with it. That doesn't mean what we have is better. To be so real, and I think a lot of people miss that because like they don't understand the complexity of the issue, because it's a complex issue. I think there are some people out there who are just convinced that what the other people have is better, and that's why you should want what the other people have, because it's better, it's more betterer, and we have bad and they have good, and it's brown people's fault that we have bad, right? And that's what they want you to think. So like that's pretty much the experience of living in the United States. A lot of the NHS problems stem from poor funding and poor empathy training. Yeah, so that's kind of my understanding too, is right, like, so we have some socialist programs in the United States too. And I don't want to talk at great length about politics because this is not a flag stream, but I will say we have some socialist programs, we have social security and things. And most of the ones that we have function very poorly because they are being mistreated. Because, like, Social Security is a tax, and it is a tax that is paid by the young in order to support the old. That's what it's for. It is younger people who are more able-bodied work more, and they pay money so that seniors and people who can work less don't have to struggle as much, right? And it's a good idea. It's generally a good idea. It's a tax I'm happy to pay. But the right wing in our country borrows against Social Security, and they've convinced a lot of people that it's like a big slush fund or something that you could just take money out of. No, they're signing contracts so that like they'll take money out of it and then not give it to the people who are supposed to get it. It just happens some point in the future so they don't have to think too hard about it. And that's like the kind of thing, like we have socialist programs and then people complain like, oh, we should cut Social Security. It's not working. It's costing us a bunch of money. It's because you fucking borrowed against it for 30 years and now you have to pay that back. And now you just want to cut the program so that you don't have to pay it back. Like, and people buy into that shit. People really buy into that shit. And it's very frustrating because like small amount of literacy, right? understanding of like where your food comes from and how your government works. Like, you really need to know that shit. Wow. Racism bad. Pretty straightforward. Racism bad. Yeah. Racism bad. Flat. But yeah, no. Not gonna talk about politics. I'm playing Zelda 2. Zelda 2 is not politics. Zelda 2 is Zelda 2. Just know that we pretty much all agree here. I don't know why I did that. I don't feel awesome about it, actually. I don't feel awesome about what I just did. Let's just go spell. Just fucking do this the right way. 6, 7. We have 13 minutes left and 6-7 on the clock, gamers. It was cool, but I'm not sure it helped you in any way. I don't know why it exists. I don't know why those I thought there was a Ganon slime here, but that's the other one that you drop down like that. Oh, here we go. Here's the thing. Here's a guy. Why is there 6-7 on you? Branding. Marketing. Get the numbers up. To get those CCVs up by engaging with the youth. Hey, gross guy. You look like fucking Darth Vader with no helmet. Fortnite. Are you fighting in a river of blood? Wouldn't you? You may 6-7 them. Once. Yes, I have. I saw them right before stream, actually. The first time I saw, cause that's a booby thing. The first time I saw, you may 6-7 them. Once. Was right before stream, actually. You want to discuss politics, though? Like, parasitic insects that engaged in multiple partner relationships? Or you're gonna have a hard time coping with it being over? What, 6-7? I'm sorry. It's difficult, you know? But all things must end. Even the good things. It's still the government. Ha! Nice. Well played. Parasites who engage in non-traditional relationships. But then specifically they complain about non-traditional relationships being bad, and then they engage with them. And it just, we're shutting up. Take some arachnids and you will turn them into maids. Will they be polyamorous maids? Because I'm kind of here for this, Magna. The idea of putting you inside a pressure mold still stands, you know. Plenty of forums out there, buddy. Ah, chicken. That's specific. Yeah, so text. Magna has like some really cool OCs and some really cool lore that they occasionally post videos about. That and some really, really, really exciting 3D animated content that I really enjoy. Even though I'm intensely arachnophobic, I like Magna's spider maids are actually really cute. Bing. Aw, look at this guy hugging me. You're not necessarily into being in any kind of amorous with someone who can directly give you Lyme disease. As somebody who had Lyme disease, yeah, I can't recommend. Cannot fucking recommend. Lyme disease, not a good idea. Not even once. Bing. Time to check out Magna socials, please do. The Red Fairy! Finally! Okay, so what this fucking red fairy does that we've been hunting for hours, genuinely hours, is now when I fall into a pit, instead of losing a whole life instantly, it functions more like a modern Zelda game, where I lose a little bit of health and then reset to a nearby safe space. It's very nice to have. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bow!
Red fairy dust is just trust.
That's fucked up. That's Bancha, you know I used to be a fairy? You can't just come in here and say shit like that to me, man. That's not cool. That's not okay. Listen, I'm still a fairy on the website with y'all. I could go to HR. I'll go to HR. I could still fake it if I needed to be a fairy for a little bit. Oh, look at this guy. Look at fucking Red Mohawk Man. Thank you, by the way, for the sub, Bunch. I don't think I actually said thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing really well. Open door with butt. We still don't have the fucking reflect spell, because it's got to be in Dragmire now. So now that we've got the red fairy, we can actually cross the ocean. But I want to make sure there's no other checks in there. Wait, what's the last item? Pendant. So it could be one man's, or it could be containers. Ding, ding. Or it could just be key. Wow. Might as well while we're here. Bing. Yeah, right? Text, I'm telling you. Magna's really talented. Magna also did a bunch of art for our website refresh that we haven't made live yet. We're working on a refresh for the Positivity website, and Magna did a bunch of art for that. It's really cool. Oh. Magna also did, if you've been enjoying my my social media posts, that super cute beachwear Selly, that was by Magna too. I came to Magna, was like, Magna, I'm doing a subathon. Can you please help me? Can you please help me, Magna? I need to do art. And they were like, when do you need it by? And I was like, yesterday. And they were like, ugh. But they were really nice, and they gave me the art. So please follow Magna. Please appreciate their art. Please support their streams. They stream on Twitch. They do whole streams. They hang out with a bunch of really cool people. Please support Magna. I think there's a little bit left in this dungeon. I think there's... But we're gonna check and see what the map says. What the map say? 6 out of 6, baby! Okay, hold on. What are we at? 2 temples remain. What temples are left? Ocean Palace, 3 Rock Palace, North Palace, Swamp Palace, Island Palace. Wait. Maze Palace. Well, we got the ferry, so that's pretty much what I wanted. It's pretty much what I needed. You're behind, sorry. That's okay. I still love you. Flap the flap. Okay, right, this way? Oh, it's faster if I go from Casuto. You're now following Magna. Good choice! Okay, we're 2 out of 3 in there. So it's really just the spell that I'm missing. Bing! Just Reflect and Fire. Which, I feel like I should have... I'm only gonna get 1 spell from... Have I... Did I not turn in the Isle Flower or something? No, because I got the Isle Flower before I got the child, right? What the fuck spell am I missing? I got a spell in Casuto. That's the one I usually miss. Brubba's my suspiciously spell-shaped belly. Wait, that's fucking... That's maybe the funniest chat message I've ever seen. Y'all ever do TTRPG streams? Yes, Susie! So I'm the game master for a group called Expanse Enduring. We've done Sword World a couple times. We did 2 Sword World stories. We did roughly 20 sessions, plus or minus some bonus content, of a D&D 5th edition game called Expanse Enduring. And we're currently setting up, me and a couple of other cool people are setting up a Starfinder 2e game. So yeah, I love TTRPG stuff. It's weird to stream a little bit sometimes because it can be a little difficult to interact with the audience while you're doing that kind of content, but I love it. And it's hard for me to like turn down if somebody wants to do it. I actually just got invited to another TTRPG thing actually, that I think I'm very on board for. Wait, did I? No. I didn't even need to do that. I didn't even really need to do that because I would have just gotten warped back onto the platform anyway. Ba-dum. All right. Bap. And then probably one last guy from the right. No? Okay. You missed Curse of Strahd. Didn't you finish it? Didn't you guys end that? Didn't you, like, win? You've been curious about what Starfinder is like? Well, I guess look forward to it. I am excited about it, personally. I'm putting together a Starfinder 2 game with some folks. We're going to learn the system together, and then we're going to figure out how to turn it into a stream. I know what we want to stream. I know what the game is going to be, but, like, you know, the specifics of, like, how to produce the streamed content, you know? Here we go. Jump! Jump! Turns out the whole party being able to fly kinda limits Strahd's escape options. I mean, you could turn into a bat. But yeah, I guess mist form is kind of the way to go, right? He is the ancient, he is the land. I give my Strahd some fucked up druid companions too, like some fucked up druid energy. Like, Strahd doesn't canonically have a wolf form in the rules, but he really should have a wolf form, you know? So he has a wolf form when I run him. Alright. Fuck you. Stop, get dead. Aren't you? That was pretty smooth. Bap. 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 Alright, that's the way to the water place. We figured that out. That was a pee bag, I think. Right? Wait, why do I feel we didn't check that? There's no, like, real items left. There's just, like, a couple of, like, side upgrades. Alright, it's fine. And then jump. Citron ended up going on the road with Basilica. Why don't I know who Citron is? Is that your character? Push that down there. Boop, boop, boop. I mean, it's nice to see Basilica got something other than destroyed. Okay, yeah, your character was Citron Tumblewings, a fairy monk of the mystic arts. Aw, that's kind of rad. Boop. You should really get back to building your own game with it. I mean, you should always be creating. You should always be creating, and you should always be expressing. Aw, Citron and Vanilla, I like that. Wait. That's a good ship name. We're pretty strong now. We'll get the full sword upgrade. At some point, I kind of want to get the Ganon slimes and just see. Because like, the final battle sucks if you're not fully upgraded, but we're not missing a lot. Still got to do the book stuff, the translations, now that I have most of the spells. Right here. That one. There it goes. You can kill basically anything in the game now. Yeah, 5e did depower him there. To be clear, when I talk about Ravenloft as a setting, I will say it is, other than Dark Sun, kind of classically my fave. I am very familiar with the other iterations of Ravenloft. I have owned every printed version of the setting. I haven't owned every book, but I am the bitch who owned Van Richten's Monster Hunter Compendiums Volume 1, 2, and 3. So, like, I've been around the block with Ravenloft. So, welcome to Spooky Town. Welcome to Monster Town. You come tell me story in house. See, this is why I got the mask. You want to play in Mystara a bit? Wylink strong. This story bad. I don't know if I'd want to be Mystara. Magic drink is in house. Come. Come, eat meat. It make you strong. You played a grung once, but they put you in a room, a stone room with water. Water, I hate water. It makes me crazy. Crazy? I was a grung once. My name's Scrablin. Okay, Scrablin. I'm sleep. Scrablin no way to tower. Okay, I opened door to tower for you. Oh, there's a shortcut back there, actually. We should take the shortcut. We should acquire shortcut. The shorted cut. You never had the chance to play a full Ravenloft game, only really played in the generic D&D/Forgotten Realms setting. Would love the chance to play in either that or Dark Sun. Dark Sun's my problematic fave. Dark Sun's problematic. Dark Sun is very like Conan, it's swords and sorcery. There's shit like slavery and inequality and cruelty. A lot of fantasy racism. A lot of things people don't want to address in their games. So I think Dark Sun is not to everyone's taste. And I don't know if I would actually have a lot of fun playing in it. But I play a lot of characters from there in other settings that allow it. Because I think it makes, I think it's a very interesting thing. Does anyone else do global warming-esque, Vika! That's just Dark Sun text. Vika! Hello, welcome, it's nice to see you. Hello, welcome. Hope you had a really wonderful time on your stream. How did it go? What did you do? Tell me about it. Paint me a word picture, please. Tell me how your stream goed. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Gamers, if you don't know me, my name is Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a game genie, my mom was a cow. He'll figure it out. Oh, that's right. This way. Banjo Tooie! Ooh. That's the twoiest of banjos. I bounced off a banjo. I never got into it. Did you have fun? I don't know much about it other than it is the second banjo game. And that one time we had a chatter who was romantically infatuated with banjo and wanted to be in a romantic relationship with him. I remember that. I remember learning about Banjo Tooie through that, which is pretty much where my experience with the series largely comes from. Oh, that and Smash, I guess. You got so much done, you finished as... Wait, hold on. Which way am I supposed to go? This way. You finished as much as you can of Grunty Industries and all of Hailfire Peaks. That sounds awesome. That sounds rad as hell. Hailfire... Grunty Industries and Hailfire Peaks. So Grunty's... like Gruntilda? I know that. That's the witch. You really gotta go eat. Yep, Prolo! It's fucking 4 in the morning for you. Prolo, go to sleep. Go to sleep, girl. Thank you so much for being here for so long. Please go sleep. Flap. 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 Good night, Prolo! It's worth playing once for sure. I bounced off the first one. Prin tried to take me through Banjo-Kazooie one time, and I just couldn't. I couldn't get into it. I don't know what it was. I never really felt it. There's worse hobbies. Yeah, there's worse hobbies. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good time. Gamers, if you came in with the raid, also hi printers, I see you in there. If y'all came in with the raid, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I'm zooming. I'm zooming. We are not streaming tomorrow, and I don't know when the next time I'll get to do a proper stream for this fundraiser is, so I'm going to just do my best to go until I get too tired to keep going. We made it past the 8-hour mark, so welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, gamers, which is a fundraiser stream that I'm doing to try to raise money to get much-needed home repairs so that I can try to get a proper air conditioner installed in my office. We now own the air conditioner. We just need the wiring to support it, gamers. So thank you so much for your support. Every bit or sub raises the number on that timer for the uncapped subathon. This is gonna go 8 hours a day whenever I am capable of doing so. And the next couple days are gonna be tricky, a little dicey, because of the heat. I won't be able to use the heat that we're trying to prevent with the fundraiser. I won't be able to actually use my office for a couple days. So probably a couple days off of this, which I don't really want to take, but you know. Oh, that's the thing. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. TGP! That's a genie problem. Let us take that genie problem for a ride. Hello, TGP. Welcome in. It's nice to see you again. You were here hanging out in chat before. How was your... I didn't realize you were streaming. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you kick ass? Did you do some cool stuff? I hope you had fun. So this puzzle sucks, by the way. This is probably my least favorite part of this game. So here's the thing. Here's the example. Main reason you want to play in Dark Sun is just to lean into the whole fantasy Mad Max vibe. So there's some really cool stuff. If you read the Dark Sun fiction, they talk a lot about, like, Ravagers versus Preservers. There's a lot of stuff about, like, environmentalist themes in it that I think is really cool. It's gotta be this way. And then it's gotta be off the right side. We gotta push it off the right side there. Alright, so let's do it. You actually beat Ironcast and found out humans are horrible. Oh, cool! Yeah, humans can be pretty horrible. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What is Ironcast? Wow. Here it is. Here it is. This is the way we gotta do this. Alright, and then that goes there, and this becomes... I think I can do it like this? Like this. That's gotta be it. Wait, I forget. Oh, I think I just fucked up. Damn it! I fucked up, gamers. Alright, reset. Reset the I hate this thing. Okay, so this one has to be the one that goes 2x2. Or goes distant. Okay, hold on. Ironcast is a game about Victorian mechs, and it turns out the fuel for Victorian mechs is sentient rocks. Oh, this is kind of like Deadlands a little bit. Da-dun, da-dun. It's kind of like Ghost Rock. But the British Empire don't care, and neither did the French. Yeah, that sounds about Victorian to me. That's pretty Victorian, TGP. Bedtime for Ghosty. Good night, Ghosty Monarch! Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. I hope you have a wonderful bedtime. Thank you so much for hanging out. Flat. Alright, here we go. This one goes here. This one goes here. Gamers, why am I doing this? I still don't have the fucking reflect spell. I can't do the boss fight here because I don't know the fucking reflect spell. What am I doing? Tell me I saved in fucking Dragmire. Thank God. Alright, where's the stupid spell here? I forgot to get the spell. That's Scroblin's house. That's the guy who yells at you about Scroblin. I straight up forgot. You learn spell inside. Come. Yeah, okay. Hey, look, it's Upperbat. This magic will make your sword shoot fire. Where the fuck is the reflect spell? Genuinely, where the fuck is reflect? Did I miss a town? What am I doing with my life? You I don't care about. You tell me about we need Link Blood for Ganon. Alright. Town 1. We're gonna go town by town. We're gonna get the Boulder Circle hints. We're gonna go town by town. We're gonna check for every spell. Okay, we got it. That guy doesn't teach you a spell. That guy's a silly guy. No, no, no. That's a there's a check here. You are a hero for saving my friend. Hey, bottle! I will find my answers at the bottom of this bottle, thank you very much. Okay, this is where you get the down thrust. And the shortcut from Ganon's Tower. Is there anything behind you? No. 2 of these have things behind them. Genies do often find answers there. I mean, my token is a coin, but same difference. My vessel. La, 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 la. The rare Io flower, quick come with me. I know we did this. So, I'm doing a randomizer geekery, so it's not gonna be there anyway. Oh my fucking God. I got the fucking flower and I've been sitting on it for this long? Gamer, I'm so upset. Chicken bottle. I'm so upset. Boulder Circle, yes, 4th is southwest. guess we'll get the Boulder Circle hints while we're here. Actually, you know what we can do now is we can get the upgraded fairy spell. Now that we have all the other spells. You forgot about the Io flower, you fool! Alright. We can go to... Is it Saria River? No, it's Mido Harbor. Oh wait, it's Naburu. Naburu Field. Get Candle in Parappa Palace. Go west. Get the can't, get the can't, get the can't, Parappa Palace. I gotta believe. Everybody makes that joke, but only I'm funny when I do. Look, a fairy. Look, a rebrand. And then, ready for this shit? Ready for this shit? Whap. New content. Let's try this again. Fairy. Didn't work. But now it's the Kuko spell. Oh. You failed again. You should take your leave. It's almost 5 a.m. Please have a wonderful night, Steph. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support and your care. It means the world to me. Da, da, da. You've been taking a nap because of your own foolishness, staying up 4 hours past the usual bedtime for the whole week playing Xenoblade 1. Having never really played anything other than Xenoblade 1 in the series, XBC 1 is really good. I really enjoyed it, actually. Did the old man just commit seppuku? He just faded away because he's sad because they got rid of the fairy spell in this game. Sid! I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. Oh! Sid, hi! Hi! Hello, Sid! Hello! To my favorite goddamn... What the fuck? What are you posting in here? Hello, gamers! Welcome in. Stop pinching my nose. That's rude. Don't pinch my nose. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Fluff, I don't know what you're doing. Sid, how was your stream? Did you have fun? Happy 6-7, gamer. Happy 6-7. I have this hand tracking. I should use it for something. Happy 6-7, gamers. Welcome in. We're getting Boulder Circle hints right now. I already have this one. Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hi, Raiders! Did you have a really good stream? Did you have a really good time with Sid? Gamers, please go follow Sharksighted on Twitch.tv. Congratulations on partner, Sid. We knew you had it in you. My fucking nose! Stop! Oh, God! That's... You don't understand. You don't... Listen, the music is like spooky right now. Hold on. Let me greet the Raiders properly. Let me say hi to the Raiders properly. I hope your stream went super well. I hope you had a really good time. Let me pull my stuff up. That's a little loud. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Here we go. So hi Sid, hi Raiders, welcome in everybody. My name is Selly, that is short for Celeste. I am the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. My dad was a Game Genie, which is like a 1990s video game accessory. My mom was a cow, which is a bovine ungulate of the family Mammalia. Those two things don't go together. How could they make a child? I don't know, don't think about it. It's probably better if you don't think about it. And welcome in everybody, it's wonderful to have you. I'm doing Hot Cowgirl Summer, which is a fundraiser to try to get air conditioning in my office because it is too hot. It got up to 92 degrees in my office and I need air conditioning and that requires a good deal of electrical work. We own the air conditioner. We have raised enough money to pay for that and for part of the repairs. So thank you so much for your support, everybody. This is an uncapped subathon. It's an uncapped multi-day subathon. Right now we have enough time on the timer, which was previously 6-7, which unfortunately no longer is. We had enough time on the timer to make it to the 3rd week of June, which is a lot of time, considering streaming 8 hours a day. That's a lot of time on the timer, gamers. But thank you for your support. Every bit, sub, or donation makes that timer go up, but you're not required or even pressured to do that. If you just want to hang out and vibe while I play some Zelda 2 Randomizer, you are totally welcome to join me. Zelda 2 is my favorite Zelda game, and if you stick around, I'll tell you why. And I will defend that. It was silly today. The game you planned to play had a new map that only lasted like 30 minutes. You were kind of disappointed, so you played so much. What game has a map that only lasts 30 minutes? Was it for 6-7? She normally spends like half an hour when starting with the timer. Listen, Zero! Zero, listen. Hey, Kita! Thank you so much for this. 6-7. Let's go, gamers! Kita, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. It's really kind of you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for helping me out. Thank you for helping out a hot cowgirl. Also, Jordy, thank you for giving us sub to Blumbles. Dreamcore, a liminal game you have beef with.
6-7.
Hey, Sid, kind of fucked up to come in here to a cowgirl and say you got beef with somebody. Kind of fucked up to just say that like
Bing
that.
Bong gave that one community gift.
Thank you so much, Jordy Bing Bong. Get your AC, girly. I have a 12,000 BTU air conditioner sitting in my office right now, but my wiring can't handle it. Beef? I can't believe she would just say that. Wait, no, you can't take it back. You really jumped the shark on this one. Oh, damn it. Okay, now we're even. You'll be more comfy with the AC, but more poor since it costs more money. That's true, Kita, but I'm okay with being a little more poor as well. So I did the math, just to be so clear. Hi, Tag! Hi, Tag! Hello, other... Look, we got so many Twitch partners. Everybody hold hands. Let's hold hands and dance in a stupid little circle with an otter and a shark and a cowgirl. We all got a partner in the last year, gamer. It's really cool. La 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 la. Sally, you can't say that. I'm sorry. I was raised. Okay, listen. I was raised wrong. Okay, hold on. Hive train. Okay, hold on. Now I really got to do this. Oh, come on. Where is... Can I just do this? Wait. Do I have to put the word instrumental? Does this have dialogue in it? Or is it just gonna be the music? I'm trying to do a fucking bit here. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm here to address the allegations that I said jumps the shark with Sid in the chat. Now, while it might be true that I said that, jumps the shark with Sid in the chat, thank you for the 100 bits, Jordy Bing Bong. I really appreciate you. That's very kind of you. I'm sorry that hurt you. I'm sorry that felt bad for you. I feel really bad for you. I feel really bad for you feeling the way that you do about what I did. Because I should do better. You can't repeat it. Your model's so pretty. Thank you, Lady Ace. I appreciate that. This is my low poly. I will one day have a fancier high poly model when the artist is finished with it. But for now, check out Disco the Devil on twitch.tv because Disco is a great model artist and Disco may be a really cool low poly. But yeah, so gamers, welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. Thank you so much for dropping in. Raiders, I know it's late. Sid, if you gotta go get Snack Nap or Shiny, you know the rules. I was a kobold for a while. Snack Nap and Shiny being the 3 most important pillars of kobold life. Please don't feel obligated to stick around. If you want to hang out, we'll play some Zelda 2. We're pretty close to the end of a really cool rando run of this really cool Zelda 2 PC remake. Which let's get back to. Because you may find that I am in this game. We're currently going through all the towns to like get caught up on the spells that we missed. And now I have everything I need to finish the fucking game. Finally. And it is utterly batty that it took me this long to get reflect. This is always what always happens when I do a rando run. Actually, let's just fucking do this. You did not expect the ukulele apology? I apologize so good, TGP. You can stop canceling me anytime. Okay? Hey, Sally, can I draw fan art of you? That's very sweet of you to ask. I am okay with fan art. If you go on my Blue Sky, I actually have an art tag if you want to tag it and get some more views on it. Because I know some people search by tag. Speaking of searching by tag, hi tag. I hope you're doing really well. Yeah, that's really sweet of you. Thank you, Lady Ace. I on my Blue Sky, I actually have my ref sheet pinned, if you would like that. It's a really cool ref sheet. It was drawn by my friend Printers. She's really great. She's really cool. She made a really cool art. Oh, you found my mirror. Follow me. Okay. Searching by tag. What's by tag? Otters? A weasel of some kind? Or ferret? Blue-footed ferret? Third is east. Do I have that? Do I have that hint? I sure do. Okay, well. You know what? It's fine. We need first, fifth, and sixth. Are the three that we need. 1, 5, and 6 are the hints we need. Good thing you have Blue Sky. Honestly, I think everybody should. Gamers, we got kind of political earlier. I did talk about some politics stuff. To summarize, ACAB, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, protect trans kids. Fucking happy Pride, gamers. Pride was a riot. No cops Pride. Let's fucking... I don't political stream, right? But I want to be real clear about the shit. And if anything I just said upsets you, I'm not really going to defend it to you. You can just kind of accept it or not. But what I will say is, we did talk about some of that stuff earlier. And if you're still on Facebook or still on Twitter for any reason, I gotta recommend bouncing out of that shit, gamer. Both of them are fake. Like, both of them are provably something like 70% bot accounts now. You're not getting real engagement over there. You're not getting real opinions. And shit like Facebook is proven, like they admitted to it in court under oath and said, yeah, we do that, to manipulate public opinion of things by changing what you get exposed to and how often and by who. And it puts words in your trusted friend's mouths to influence your opinion. And that's just what it does. It psychologically manipulates you, and that's what they do. It's Cambridge Analytica. It's in the terms of service. So, like, if you're still doing that shit to yourself, you probably shouldn't. Boulder Circle 6 is northeast. Oh, I didn't have that one. Northeast. You have not been on either of those platforms for years. Cannot recommend it enough. Let me tell you something. As a VTuber, my engagement went up when I left Twitter. like the number of people who click in on my links now is higher than it ever was on Twitter. And again, gamers, I bust my ass. I was busting my ass about that shit. Okay, that's Meadow Harbor, Nibiru Field. Just noticed the cat tore up the curtain, but only the part like 6 feet in the air. That is an agile cat. I fucking love that for them. I love that for your cat. Hey, lady. Did I do this part? This is the secret exit that goes to... I don't remember where. Let's check it. Oh, right. Right. This thing. We didn't get to do this. Yeah, heart piece. Heart piece. Okay. Ah, oh, piece. All right, that's 2 heart pieces left to go, and then we've got all of them in the game. We're level 8, 8, and 8. We've got magic. I need 3 more magic bottles, and then we've got everything. I need 2 more one-mans. Bro, that's a tall door. What kind of tightness walking through that? The Garuda are pretty tall. They didn't exist in this game, but they're pretty tall. I think they're pretty solid. Garuda are pretty solid. I would say pretty solid, pretty good, pretty solid. Maybe an Ancient Hylian? That might do it. Mostly it's just for drama, right? Hyruleans love theatrics. Boop, 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 boop. It's an old guy. He's petting his beard and ruffling up. 7th is North. I already got that one. Ancient Hylian would make sense. Rauru is the most fuckable goat man on the internet, and I will not accept anybody who says Asgore is ahead of him on that. But, you know, your mileage may vary. Most? What do you mean most? Why are you questioning that? Of all the things, of all the places to draw a line to question, that one? Most fuckable. Yes, implying there's more than one fuckable goat man on the internet. They're totally, some of them are VTubers even. Did I? Oh, is there a guy left here? How do you feel about Prince Sidon? Himbo's not really my thing. Not really that much of a himbo enjoyer. I hate to admit it. Okay, so that's Naburu. Darunia Mountain. Rauru is one of the reasons you add an asterisk when you say you're straight. I mean, you kind of gotta, right? No, I'm glad. I'm glad you agree. Toriel. Okay, I said goat man specifically. Not the most fuckable goat on the internet, okay? Also, the thing from Elden Ring. Not to get too crude on main here, but like, I've got some monster fucker tendencies, but that's the thing from Elden Ring is a little bit of a step too far for me. If it would probably kill me, it's too much for me. If there's a chance it would kill me, it's okay. But if death is likely, it's too much for me. 2nd is Northwest. Already got that one. That's what makes it hot. No. Possible death is okay. Probable death is not for me. Which thing from Elden Ring? I don't even know. I thought about it in my head and I saw a mass of tangled horns and I was like, that thing. Whatever that is, I'm remembering. Whatever nightmare atrocity that is. If it's an Elden Ring, it's too far for me. Everything in... Okay, except for Blythe. Okay, Blythe exists. It's unfair of me to say that Elden Ring is too far for me because Blythe exists. But other than Blythe, there's nothing that I'm really into in Elden Ring. Come on. Boop. Libra. I don't remember what that is. But I think it's the right thing I'm thinking of. I love that it's like, what thing from Elden Ring? Because there's multiple goat qualified things in Elden Ring. So not torrent. No, bestiality step way too far for me. That is a quadruped without personal agency or sentience. And like, I'm not full Harkness test, right? If it's a quadruped, I'm not really into it. I'm not into what we refer to in the furry community as ferals. That's a little too far for me. That's a little too much. See, I'm primarily mask attracted, so some of the classical things in Elden Ring are not my speed. They're not my vibes. Okay, that's Hidden Town, Costco River, last one. You had to clarify, just checking. I mean, like, I didn't name Torrent. You're the one who brought Torrent up, Tex. I didn't say Torrent. I said probably just Blythe, and you were like, oh, so not Torrent? And I'm like, okay, now I have to be really rigidly specific about this. Torrent didn't come up until you brought it up. The water is back. We shall reward you. Thank you. Give me a thing, a boulder circle hint, so I can go and get probably a pea bag. But also this thing. I don't know any more spell. Burn it. Not even the Turtle Pope is on your fucker list. You didn't think you have to state. Wait. I feel like you're getting into like a weird territory. I also did not suggest the Turtle Pope. I feel like the Turtle Pope is a gentle soul, okay? You can't, that's a dog. You can't do that. That's off limits. Turtle Pope is off limits. What the heck are y'all talking about even? Magna, you're so sweet. Why don't you go and eat some more ice cream, buddy? Go and eat your ice cream while we're talking about this, and I'll let you know when it's safe to come back in, okay? Can we get back to Rauru? It's too late. The moment's past, Tex. The moment is past. It's over. It's gone. Regrettably, it's gone. Alright, that's all the Boulder Circle hints we're gonna get. So let's go do the Boulder Circle and probably get a pea bag, but why not? Alright, 10 out of 11 on that one. Boulder Circle is south. I can do... Wait, not Hidden Town. Why did I warp here? That was wrong. Well, actually, wait, can I go this way? I think I can go this way to get there. God is dead and we killed him. Yeah, very fair.
It's been 9 hours, Faye.
I kind of had it coming. Oh, thank you, Magna. Thank you for looking out for me. I will do that. I will do those things. This isn't the Boulder Circle. This isn't where I need to be. I need to go to... Mido Harbor? Question mark? Yeah, Mido Harbor. This is the right way. I still get a little lost in Zelda 2 sometimes. I've played so much rando that I don't often remember how the map goes. Oh, right! Kingsgrave. We can do this. Alright. Fairy, jump, reflect. Meow. Chipkin. Ba-da-da-da-da. Billy from Deadlock. So I played in the beta for Deadlock, and I didn't really get to do it. I don't know if it's very different or anything anymore than it used to be, but it just wasn't really my vibe, I think. It was fun. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Did I not get what's in that cave there? Never played, you just enjoyed the art. The character designs are pretty peak. Truly, the character designs are pretty peak. It's kind of steampunky adjacent. It's kind of that period piece stuff that it's a little Cthulhu-y, it's a little steampunky, and I just don't really like either of those. But the character designs are great. Did I not get whatever's in here? Or is this a shortcut? I genuinely don't remember. Oh yeah, okay, just Death Mountain. Okay, good, this is where we need to be. We're gonna test our luck. Thank you for the stretch break, Redeem Red Mage. We're gonna go do the Boulder Circle, and then I'm gonna do that. Actually, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about still going. I'm feeling pretty good about pushing more. I'm liking this. I'm having fun. Welcome to Midnight Grind, everybody. We hit Midnight Grind after a 9-hour stream. All right, Boulder Circle. So, northwest, southwest, northeast. So we need southeast or east, north, south, or west. Southeast or west. Okay, so we gotta experiment because we have 6 hints out of 8. So we'll start with west, northwest, east, southwest, southeast, northeast, north, south. Okay, bad luck. So it is southeast is first then. Let's get it reset. Reset it. Okay, first is southeast. Northwest. This is randomized every time, so you have to get the hints. Southwest. West. Northeast. North. South. There we go. You love Lovecraftian shit, especially the new stuff that's being written. I think, like, as a setting, there's a lot of potential there, but I don't know, just there's some themes in it that just don't vibe with me. I think a lot of it is horror in things that I don't want to feel horror about. Yeah, it's a pee bag. Totally worth it, though. I'm sure the Ganon slimes are also hiding a pee bag, but I kind of want to get it at this point because we're so close to 100%ing this seed. Like, we're not super far off at this point, so... I don't have a second half of the map, which is weird, considering how far in we are. Better the pee bag than the D bag? Yeah, not a big fan of D bags. Alright, so here's Old Hyrule, which, by the way, if you didn't catch it, this area of the map is designed to look like Hyrule from Zelda 1. It is Zelda 1 Hyrule, which is canonically desert, by the way. Desert with a forest and like a graveyard and shit, and Death Mountain at the top. It's a desert. It's not a foresty field. There's like a little foresty area, the Lost Woods there, and then there's that little foresty area on the east. But it's mostly a desert. They were gonna use fucking Bolero as the fucking title theme of the game originally. Lovecraft basically wanted us to feel the constant existential dread he felt over everything that existed ever. Yeah, he got real scared of the scary Italian. Fucking Lovecraft was a piece of shit. An irredeemable piece of shit. And his work is creative. I think, much like Star Wars, I think the original genesis of it can be traced back to a particular person, but I think the fans do it better. Alright, what am I missing? Well, other than the other half of the map, I guess. A bunch of Ganon slimes? A bunch of Ganon slimes. Zelda 1, the only one where you cannot touch grass? That's true! That how fast can I touch grass in every Zelda game ended at the first game, because there's no fucking grass to touch in it. Unless you count the bushes. You could count a bush as grass, probably. You could probably get it. You could make an argument for that. So, where could the map half be? We got the shit from Whale Island, right? I think we got the shit from Whale Island? So what am I missing? I did this. The Mwantons. Well, you know what? This is a shortcut. I didn't do this. And then there's something in either Hyrule Castle or the Ruto Mountains that I didn't clear 100%. One of those things has something left, I think. Ow. That's very rude, actually. That was like 3 bubbles of health. Bum ba bum. Alright, so nothing up here. This was a palace, and we did this palace. Assortitious laser beams. I guess there's still Great Palace, which is gonna be like an hour and a half to do, so I don't know if we're gonna do that tonight. I might save that for next stream. But it feels like a shame because next stream's not gonna be for a couple of days. I might do like a late night stream just to get it going, but... Watery Cave? Oh, Ganon Slime up there in the mountains. Okay, I did miss some stuff there. Did I do this cave? I did do this cave, okay. Let's hit the Ruto Mountains. Let's see what's up there. Also, a very good podcast called The Lovecraft Files, which is a fake true crime podcast dealing with Lovecraft stuff. I have some I mean, that sounds rad. I guess it's not to my tastes. I have some criticisms of it as a genre where, like, madness is a debuff that you can get inflicted on you. You know, there's a little bit of ableist shit in Lovecraft, too, that people don't often acknowledge, right? Like, your mental illness is inflicted by staring too long at a thing with too many eyes. And, you know, it, like, debilitates you. And I guess the idea is it's scary to go mad, right? It's scary to lose your sense of self or your sense of agency, or like the idea of seeing something that's so profoundly different that it expands your universal worldview in a way that your mind can't handle. Like, that's okay. But sometimes it's not that. You know, there's some stuff that I think people maybe don't question enough in it. And the number of times I've seen, like, something Lovecraftian with, like, a spooky minority, you know? Like, it's, alright, yeah. The ancient Chinese dude, He's selling you the mystery box, I get it. You really love the Neo stuff? It's so valid, so valid. You're so valid for that. If I'm gonna be the realist I can be, a lot of times it is the fandom that bothers me more than the content itself, and I think Lovecraft is no exception. You know, Undertale, The Amazing Digital Circus, Homestuck. There's a lot of love to be had in those things. You know, they're big, rich fandoms with lots of people who love them very passionately. A lot of derivative content. Like, it's fine, it's fun, it's good. Fandoms ruin shit. Fandoms are awful. Okay, I guess I didn't get this key bag. Let's get this key bag. Lovecraft Country was quite good. Oh, this is about a thing I don't know. I see. Did I go this way? Yes, I did. And this way is the slime. Flat. Alright, how many of those is that? That's 10 out of 12. We have 2 more Ganon slimes to go. I got the one in the first palace. I got the one under the bridge. I got the one in the spooky woods. I got the one in Hyrule Castle. I think that's it, actually, for this. I got the one in the basement. Alright, what am I missing? King's Grave, there's one. Yeah, out in the graveyard, there's something. Oh, you know what? There's, we didn't have enough magic to do the thing. Let's do this thing. That's where the truth lays the beams. I got the Ganon slime up here, but I didn't do the translation. Boop. Boop. I think I got this Ganon slime. Oh, I know I got this Ganon slime. Whoop. Okay, got that one up here. Yeah, I didn't do this. I think I need the jump spell for this. But I have a billion magic now, so. Alright, translating. Protect, heal, Enigma. There was one that needed reflect too that I think we didn't get. That's in south of Saria, I think. Okay, here. This shit would have sucked without the fairy anyway. Hi, buddy. Hi, the worst boss fight in this game. Hi, often unblockable guy that is just purely RNG as to whether or not I can beat you or not. Oh, rude. Literally, the only way you can hurt this guy is reflecting his spell back at him, and it's literally random. And God help you if you miss a reflect. Or if he throws two of them at the same time in an unblockable pattern. All right. We're almost there. Fucked up and bad. Come on! I would have been so mad if I had lost because of that. Fortnite. You have a very specific beef with Lovecraft Country for a very unnecessary thing they did to a character that showed up partway through. Oh. Anyway, we got the amulet now, which is cool. Now we regenerate mana over time. Okay, so that's that. What are we missing? Maze Island Castle? Wait, you know what? I could just walk this way. I can just go this way. You. Get dead. Get bonked. Who here listened to Welcome to Night Vale? I had a boyfriend who was super into it. Everything I know about Welcome to Night Vale, I osmosed. But I do know that the white-haired woman who lives in your attic is running for mayor. And she has my vote because I know she loves me because she leaves a single silver hair on my pillow from time to time. Other than that, I don't know anything about Welcome to Night Vale. Did we finish this dungeon? We did not! This is the one where we need reflect. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Yeah, Justin! The Brental Floss one. Now, I don't... There's a bit about a sword that shoots laser beams, and I think it's from the Zelda 1 song and not the Zelda 2 song, but it sticks in my head and it matches the rhythm of this, so I always sing it. You hold in your hand a sword that shoots laser beams, you know? But you can't see her. You have to listen to it. So, Welcome to Night Vale? It's like a little bit Lovecraft if Lovecraft had whimsy, which it doesn't. Yeah, I love Brental Floss's work. Also, Brent is apparently a really nice guy. Like, my buddy Carnage wanted to do, like, part of the DK rap from Brental Floss's version. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. DK. Chunky's dead. And he wanted to put that on his stream as a redeem, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know, because it's like stealing from, like, a big company is one thing, right? But, like, maybe an indie creator, you shouldn't, like, play their stuff without, like, permission. So Carnage just reached out, he emailed him and was like, hey man, I'm a streamer. I would love to do a redeem on my stream that samples your music. And Brent was like, yeah, dude, totally. He was really nice about it, apparently. So. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. Select your character, Jing. Select your character. You've selected Sally. Hi gamers, welcome in, it's nice to see you. Thank you for the raid, how was your stream? Gamers, I was talking all about Jing today. Jing is great. Library of Jing, please go follow her on twitch.tv. She's very charming, she's very funny, she's a very close friend of mine, and I love her very much. How was your stream? Oh, she had pain. Oh, God. Oh, poor Gamers, please go follow Library of Jing because she works really hard and she is dealing with a medical problem right now that really fucking sucks. Thank you for the heads up, Tatsu. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Gamers, for taking care of Jing for me while I'm busy streaming. Also, hi, Volk! Hi, Volk! Volk, we talked a lot about porn and porn, like, designs and composition and stuff. Today on stream. Which is a conversation I had with Volk recently too. About art. Talking art stuff. We're playing some Resident Evil, playing some RE4R while she watched for the first time. Oh, that's rad. That's really cool of you to just like do something that she could just hang out and vibe for. Jing has been dealing with a very painful medical condition for a while, and it has been a very protracted kind of medical drama for her. And I really want her to feel better, and it sucks that she doesn't. Sorry, gamers, I gotta lock in briefly. I'll lock in briefly because this guy sucks. He's just gonna do this until I can reflect enough things and happen to hit him. There we go. Fortnite! Fortnite, 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 Fortnite! Porn and porn byproducts. Yeah, it's true. The stream is very long, and we did, that was like 2 or 3 hours in. So, it's been a while. It's been basically a whole day. It's been basically a whole day. Oh my god, it's Luke! I mean, it's I mean, you, Oosh, hold on. Hold on. Hi, Bucket Lamp! Bucket Lamp, that's a kobold. That's a kobold. Gamers, go follow Bucket Lamp, too, while you're at it. They are a kobold. I hope you are doing so well. Gamers, welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, which is a special fundraiser. I am attempting to raise money by doing an uncapped streamathon. I'm a disabled bitch. I am a disabled cowgirl. It's real hard to do this for me. But I'm trying to raise money so that I can get air conditioning properly installed in my office, which does not currently have proper air conditioning. My office got up to 92 degrees Fahrenheit, which for those of you who use sensible units is about 33 1/3, like 34 degrees Celsius. The interior of my office was at that temperature a couple of days ago. I have tried to stream through a lot of this stuff. Last year I did about 20 streams with my feet in a bucket of ice water, and I found out kind of retroactively that it was likely about 105 degrees Fahrenheit in my office during that stream. One stream in particular. So it's important to get the work done. So we've purchased an air conditioner. My wiring isn't good enough to support it, but we did get an air conditioner. We do have it. It's physically in my room. So you can barely handle anything above 70. Yeah, big fucking same actually. Turns out once you've had heat stroke, you kind of like lose your ability to tolerate heat. What palace haven't I finished? Is it this one? No, this one's finished. I'm missing one palace. Island Palace? Maybe Island Palace. Talk about being cooked alive. It sucks, gamer. It's not pleasant. And like, nobody can say that like... nobody can say that Sally don't work hard, you know? Is that actually how it works? That would explain so much. Wait, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Is what works? Played some pratfall today with the gang. It was fun. You hope you can do so again. Let's go, Volk! You'd love to see it. Oh, the heat stroke thingy. Yeah, once you've had heat stroke, apparently, it can fuck up your body's like internal thermometer, and it can fuck you up trying to deal with it in the future. Or if you have like widespread nerve damage or chronic fatigue syndrome, which I have both of because I've had Lyme disease. I had Lyme disease when I was like 15. That can fuck up your ability to handle temperature too. So I don't know about the heat stroke thing, like being a permanent vulnerability being a myth or not, but that's kind of classical wisdom, so. Ba-da-ba-da. That would explain so much for you. Yeah, I kind of shut down when my body gets over like 75 or so. And I've just been being super devoted and wanting to stream, so. Okay, I'm seeing something over there that looks like I haven't fully explored it, so I'm gonna fully explore it. I'm gonna go fully explore it. Do be careful. Well, right now it's 70 in my office, which is great, because today is a cooler day than it has been. Today is a much cooler day than it has been, so I'm very, very pleased with that. Okay, that's that then. Alright, so that's... We did Maze Palace, we did Island Palace, we did Ocean Palace, 3 Rock Palace? Did we not beat? Maybe 3 Rock? Which is not here. That's Castile River. I'm trying to figure out which palace we didn't finish. Time to scoot as well. Have a good one. Hope to catch another stream again. Tatsi, thank you for being here. Thank you for taking care of Jing. I really appreciate you. Camp in the corner till the tornado picks you up. Wait, yeah. That's a different oft-maligned 2D platforming game with RPG elements. That is the second game in a beloved series. It was taken very poorly by the fandom. Crazy, if I had a nickel for every time that happened. Alright, it's gotta be Swamp Palace then. It's gotta be Swamp Palace. It's the only one left. Da-da-da. Wait, let me check Hyrule Castle real quick while we're here. We're just gonna check over here real quick while we're here and see if there's anything left. Also, Higgs, hi! Thanks for checking in. Good check-in. You can't wait for Castlevania in October. I had a bit of a breakdown about it today. There were sources that are officially sanctioned, and I'm confident it was a first-party source that said it was Sonia Belmont in the new Castlevania. I know PlayStation.com did, but I'm so confident it was on the actual website as well very briefly, and I'm so confident I posted a fucking screenshot of it, and I can't find it. So like, did I gaslight myself? Is this Mandela effect? Am I getting Mandela affected about my favorite Belmont? Like, but it's not Sonia, is the thing. It's Rose Belmont. They said the name today. They updated the website officially. Okay, we did Swamp Palace, right? Oh no, we didn't do this. Because this is Palace 1, and we didn't finish it because it has fucking stupid shit dragon at it. Okay, this is the palace we're missing. It's Palace 1. You're in a love-hate relationship with TBC Classic. It's fun, but there's just so much walking. I love that there's walking. It's a little dreary to do. And hold on, I have a rant about this, but first I want to say, Music Geekery, thank you for being here. It's nice to meet you. Thank you for hanging out. Please have some wonderful time. Yeah, it's 11:28 at night right now here. And I don't have the medicine that I'm supposed to take. I fully, yeah, Gabby, you remember when I talked about it being confirmed to be Sonia Belmont, right? Gabby, you must remember when I talked about this. You care about this too. I can't for the life of me find the screenshot I know I posted in Discord. I'm so sure I showed it. Can I get you anything, or do you need to do a stretch/body break? Noelle, if you'd be kind enough to bring my purse upstairs. If it's a pain in the ass for you, please don't worry about it. But if you want to bring up my purse so I can get my my medicine, I really would appreciate that. That'd be really kind of you. Thank you for your support. Nono's really good to me, gamers. She's a really good girlfriend. She's really great, and I love her a lot. Okay, yeah, come say hi to us. Da, 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 da. Let's go, let's fucking go. Let's us go here. Okay, kind of just going ham on this dude is the right answer, I think. Kind of going like beast mode. I just fully blocked it, what? How did I do that? How did that even work? I wish I knew how I did that. That was awesome. That was the coolest shit I've ever fucking done. I'm a pro gamer. Oh, is that LMD? Hello, LMD. Hello, my love. Sorry, I'm fighting a boss whose name I forget. Everybody, it's Love Me Deadly. Say hi to LMD, everybody.
Hi, LMD.
Oh, nice. Well played. 6, 7.
Thanks.
Your
purse is right here.
Thank you for bringing my mark.
Yeah.
It's very kind of you.
Save it. Trip up the stairs.
Thank you for doing that. Is my medicine in here? Oh, yes, it is. Good.
Good.
Oh my god, I just smelled myself. I'm so fucking stinky. I gotta do laundry tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you so much, my love.
Also, there are 3 of those bins in the hot closet now.
Oh, rad. Thank you so much for organizing shit.
Makeup or hair supplies, things in
Hell yeah. I love you so much. Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Internet.
Meow. Alright, gamers. Final jewel. Alright. We're getting our second to last level out of this. Which means the final level is going to be a big pain in the ass to get. See all that XP we're getting? You just get a whole level. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. We are now ready. So here's what we're going to do. Where was it? Great Palace is where Great Palace is supposed to be. Which means... what town became Mido? Because I think Mido is where the portal is to it. I think Mido is where the shortcut is. This one. Random Triton thought the Kraken's real, so that's a thing. You guess you've been... The Kraken is real? What do you mean the Kraken is real? What does that mean? What do you mean by the Kraken is real? I mean, it was a mythological creature. What do you mean that it's real? Krakens, you know, the thing that eats ships, that's real? Where? Multiple species? I mean, I know giant squids are real. But the thing that eats ships? Ocean. Yeah, ocean's haunted. Gamers, we're gonna get a flashing lights warning in about 20 seconds, just as a heads up. About 10 seconds. Ugh. Ugh, too flashy. Hoverbat fix. Hoverbat fix. Hoverbat please fix. This giant fucking ass squids and octopods that eat... I am not familiar with any that can eat ships. I'm not familiar with any that's big enough to eat a ship. Even bigger than previously known? Yeah? So, like, a giant octopus or a giant squid could have genuinely been... Mr. Funny Boy, it's me, Mario! Hi, Mr. Funny Boy, lol. I like a name that tells me what to do. I like a name that comes with instructions. I think that's pretty cool. Giant squid tend to decompress and die when they surface. So that's interesting then. How would one get up to, like, attack a ship? I mean, tall tales are tall tales, right? Like, maybe somebody found the corpse of a giant squid, like, washed up or floating on the ocean and went, oh, it totally attacked us, though. What am I doing? Should I really be starting the Great Palace right now at fucking 10 hours into my stream? What if I didn't do that? And what if I took a break? What if I took a rest for a couple days while they did the electrical work on my house? A guy had to chop off a tentacle off of one eating his small boat. Jesus Christ. Everybody would have wanted a piece of that story. You know what? Get fucked up. Whap, whap. You have a lot of blood in you. Why do you have so much blood in you? What if Sally was awesome and cool and epic and gamer and bubblegum flavored? What if I was cotton candy? What if I was synthwave? What if I reminded you of a time that you can no longer go back to? Hi, Blue Eagle Fly! Welcome, welcome! It's nice to see you. Da 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 da. We're doing a Zelda 2 rando at the moment. I'm having a ton of fun with it. We're in the Great Palace. And honestly, like, the Great Palace can take a long time to do. But I already have every item. We're missing 1 piece of heart. We're missing 3 magic bottles. We're missing the right half of the fucking map for some reason. But other than that, we have everything. And I'm almost max level. So, like, if we book through and we just go, it would be seemly to say we could finish this tonight and do a randomizer in 1 day. Da 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 da. So I mean, there's a video called "The Fear of Big Things in the Ocean." So watch that when you can. It's wild. You watch it constantly as a way to feed your fears. The fuck, terror masochism. Triton, I couldn't. Triton, I suffer from a condition known as thalassophobia. I am afraid of the ocean. Everything in the ocean wants to kill you, or wants to eat you, and then make you die after it has eaten you. And, or it wants to poison you, or fill you with bacteria and make you sick so you die slowly. Or drown you, or crush you. Or be an inviting pattern of square-looking waves in a delightful swimming hole that everyone loves, and then you fucking get pulled under and dragged out to sea in a matter of seconds. The ocean is scary, and it wants you dead. I don't need to indulge that any. The ocean fucking sucks. You just described Australia. Australia is mostly ocean. It's ocean with a little bit of deadly land floating in the middle of it. Like an asshole. Is this the way? I feel like this is the way, question mark. Can we ask DeLorean Man? Which way? This way. Australia also scares me, incidentally. 1, 2, 3. Just gonna fucking hit it. Boop. Get out of here, Fokker. Faka. And it's this way, question mark? No, I don't think it's that way. I think this is where I have to jump off. You'd think I would have this memorized by now. This is not the way. You'd think I would have this memorized by now. So maybe it is this way? Oh, you know what? I'm getting thrown because it's a rando. I'm getting thrown because the enemies are in different places. I think this is the way. I think you go through another room like this. Now, if I was doing room rando, I'd be really fucked. I haven't finished a room randomizer. Yeah, Cowgirl, there's like 8 secret tunnels in this dungeon, and none of them go anywhere except for the right one. You got a Rossellian armor now too. Fuck, did I send you my new outfit design that I was working on? That was born from a desire to make an armored design with like a cool hero cape and some cool like fighter armor. That was I didn't send that to you. I was working on I guess spoilers. I started working on a fantasy outfit design for myself. Oh you. Oh shit, I have so many ideas. Hold on. Let me fucking. Where's Volk? Where's Volk in my DMs? Scrolling up. Oh, that's nice art. This is a long discussion about stuff. I really didn't send this to you. I can't believe I didn't fucking share this with you. I was so happy with this. I had an idea when I was like half asleep, and I told Prin about it, and I was like, here you go. Here's a thought about me having a fucking cool thing. Let me forward this to you. Where did I send this? Oh, I sent it to Disco, didn't I? Yeah, here we go. I think I want to refine this into a real outfit, but Volk, here is, I leaned into, like, the dancer vibe, kinda. I guess I could show this on stream, right? Like, why not? Let me save this. Stream avatars. Sally model. Reference. Sally sketch 1 fantasy. Save image. Sally sketch 2 fantasy. So I started designing a fantasy outfit because I was a fantasy character for like a really long time. I know I haven't said it since your change up, so here goes. Congrats on becoming a MooTuber. Thank you! I've always been one. I started streaming like almost 6 years ago at this point. My 6-year anniversary is in September. I started as a cow. Most of my models have been cows. Even the fantasy characters. The only one that explicitly wasn't a cow is the fairy. So, I mean, I've been a cow straight up. The kobold was cow inspired. The fawn had a cow tail and cow hooves instead of deer hooves. I've always been a cow. It's just it wasn't always obvious. Cowbold, yes, exactly, cowbold. I had a snoot and everything. And little cow horns as well. So let's stream avatars. I'll share this with you guys. I was working on a thing. I was working on a fantasy outfit anyway. And I doodled something out. I want to develop it more, but I kind of wanted to lean into like the dancer vibe and kind of the like the cool hero cape and the cool sword. So I've got a bunch of bangles on each wrist and like the cool like the back of hand gauntlet style thing. And I've got a cool white cape with the pin from Kobold mode. And then I've got the Shantae pants and then like a wrap top. And the shoes have a little bit of platform to them, I think, because that leans into the dancer vibe too, right? And then I have it with the cloak off as well, which is like the wrap top and like the dancer scarf, the sash, and a lot of silk and a lot of flowy. So, because I'm half game genie, right? So I wanted to lean into the genie vibes a little bit. Send me those? Sure, thanks, right? And I will totally send you those. I'm still working on it. I still want to refine it a little bit. I think I need to add you as a friend in order to do so, but yeah, here you go. I sent you a friend request. Oh, there it is. Boop. Done. There you go. Got you covered. You think you met Sally during a collab with Dolly and Slug? Incidentally, that was the first time I ever met Dolly. Playing Four Swords. That shit ruled. This is not the right way. This is not the way to the end of this. I went the wrong way. Straight up went the wrong way. This is not where the fucking end of the dungeon is. So upset, actually. Sword Dancer Sally. Yeah, kinda. I was thinking, like, in D&D terms, I'd be Genie Pack Warlock, right? But, like, in Pathfinder terms, Sword Dancer is totally a thing. Why am I still moving? I need to go back. I need to go back. This is the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I need to go back. How's stream been going? Popped off for a bit there. Honestly, this seed is way nicer than the last one. And there's the possibility of finishing a whole seed in one stream, which would be really fun. And I kind of want to try to do it. But navigating the Great Palace is so hard because it's the size of the whole rest of the game. It's basically the size of every other palace put together. So, yeah, the half-game Genie Hero. How close are you to beating the seed? I have every item. We're in the Great Palace. I'm almost max level. Ba-bum-bum-bum. You've been VTM pilled? Yay, Higgs! I love that you're VTM pilled. Yeah, no, so we talked a lot about D&D earlier and like Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro and how I don't want to give them my money. But there is a Genie Pact in that's kind of cool for Warlocks. Paizo has a slightly better version of it though. But I don't know, I didn't, okay, so here's the thing, right? I didn't want to be a genie for a while. Like, I thought about being a genie for a while because Shantae, right? And because I liked the source material. I grew up on shit like Disney's Aladdin, Prince of Persia, a lot of stuff, but a lot of that stuff is kind of appropriative and weird. And I didn't want to be the white girl stealing shit, you know? That feels bad to me. Red Faka. But I thought about it, right? And like the modern genie is so far removed from the source material that I feel like I educated myself on the source material a bit. I did some research on the original stuff. I'm trying to appreciate, not appropriate, right? But I feel like a fantasy, like a fictional genie as we know them in modern pop culture is just such a different fucking thing. That it's just not really the same territory anyway. So I thought it was okay. And kind of adding a layer of separation by being a game genie, right? That helps too, I think. So, is that a hot cowgirl you see? Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer, Satan! Yes! Welcome, welcome. It is Hot Cowgirl Summer. You are seeing a hot cowgirl and she is so hot, so attractive, so talented at videos game herself that she's about to finish a Zelda 2 rando seed in a single stream. If she can remember her way through the dungeon. And it's not this way. This is not the way. Videos game! There are worse cases. Looks at the Taurens. God, the poor fucking Tauren. Tauren got did kind of dirty by World of Warcraft's writers being fucking cheap, right? World of Warcraft writing got really cheap and the Taurens got did dirty as a result. They just kind of like grabbed a bunch of Native American stuff. This is the way. As DeLorean Man says, this way. How hot is the cowgirl anyway? It is, I will say, significantly less than 85. It is currently 69 degrees in my office. Today was a unexpectedly cool day. It never got above 80 in here, even at the peak of the day, because it was kind of overcast, which a large part of the temperature is the sun beating down on the roof, because I'm streaming from a converted attic space, right? So a lot of the heat comes from that. And it was overcast today, so it didn't get too hot. It got up to 80, which was unpleasant. I was sweating a little bit, but it wasn't that bad. Boop. It's still 94 degrees Fahrenheit, and the sun has been down for over an hour. That fucking sucks, Satan. I'm so sorry. That's what it's gonna be like in the summer here. That's what our summers are like when they get really hot, which is a big part of why Hot Cowgirl Summer exists. This fundraiser exists to help keep me safe and healthy during the streaming season for the summer. And also it benefits LMD, and it benefits Noelle and Ren too, so yeah, that's kind of cool. Well, I guess I should call her Cookie, right? She told me to, so straight up said it. Is this the way I need to go? Wait, which way is it? Yes, it is that way. Down the hatch. Bink. This may not be the way. Oh no, this is totally the way. Da, da, da. It's straight up in the name. Straight up in the name. Yeah, and that fucking blue Faka. Actually, what they're called, by the way, Faka. These guys fucking suck. There's no good way to fight them. Best way to fight them is to like trick them into jumping into a pit. Get out of here, buddy. Fuck, that actually sucked. That was actually rough. Okay. Boink, boink. That's a terrible place to have to fight one of them. Needed that. Ba-da-ba-ba. Unofficial name for a while was Eagle Knights. Yeah, that makes sense. All key. Open door with butt. Okay, this is the room I thought the other one was. I guess let's fucking kill that dude. Yeah, I think this is the one. Back to drawing. Back to drawing! Fuck, I really can't believe I didn't send you that. Maybe I was self-conscious. Maybe I felt like you might perceive it as me trying to get art out of you. But like, I was so happy with what I came up with. I think I need to jump out of the lift at one of these points to go the correct way. I think I gotta go here, maybe. I smell pasta? Noodles? Question mark? But yeah, I want to refine that outfit a little bit. I want to define what kind of shoes it's got. I want to define how the scabbard works, because it's like a diagonal hip scabbard. I think it would look really cool with that curved sword. And I think I want the shoes to have a little platform to them, maybe. All right, is this correct? I think this isn't the way either, actually, gamers. I think this may also not be it. Oh no, this is it. This is totally it. And I think there is a drop down there, a pit that you can fall in. There it is. There is the pit. Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. We don't have follow notifications turned on. My follows are anonymous, but feel free to. There you go. You're banned in a couple of my friends' channels, so be good, okay? Just a fair fucking warning, I guess. If I see your name is like banned in this one, that one, that one, that one, that one, you know, be good. I don't know what you did, but happy 6-7 gamer. It's 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes of 6-7 remain. Welcome to Hot Cowgirl Summer. Ba-da-ba-ba. Do-do-do-do. Am I still going the right way? I don't know if I'm still going the right way or not. I get so lost in this fucking place. I forget what I did to get banned in the others. That's fair. Well, I mean, you probably don't know. Because I didn't say who it was. Is this... Gamers, did I fucking... Oh my god, I hate the Great Palace so much! This place sucks so bad. So actually bad. Alright. Up we go. Here we go. I mean, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. I want to do it. I want to fucking finish the seed. The seed has been nice to me. The seed has been kind to me. I think we're on the salty run back from dropping down the wrong hole. And the seed has been nice to us. Our last seed was really mean. I want to show this seed that I love it. You still got 3 hours left in 6-7? I don't think there's a 3 in that. Sally, can I ask you for some odd advice on writing? You put writing in 1 quotation mark, so I'm curious what the implication is there. What do you mean? I mean, I'm happy to. I am a writer. I have done professional writing. I wrote articles for a while. I am a published fantasy author, technically. Did the Great Palace's layout change with the rando? It does not, no. I do not think Hoverbat has changed the Great Palace's layout, but I don't know for sure. But the rando doesn't change it. What can I do to show a town is forgotten? Depends on what you mean by forgotten. Like forgotten by society? Do you mean like it's people still live there, but it's like it doesn't get any attention? I think I gotta go up and left and then around that way. Yeah, it depends on what you mean by forgotten, I think. There's gonna be a hole here. Or here. One of these two. This particular version of the game / recomp has a bigger map than the normal Great Palace. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Most of the palaces have extra rooms that were not in the original Zelda 2. I should play vanilla at some point. A small town that isn't on any maps, hidden by semi-supernatural means. People can only get there if they're looking for it. What can you do to show that it's forgotten? I would say depends on how you want to approach it, but you could do something technical and talk about the practical side effects of a town that only shows up to people who are specifically looking for it, because they wouldn't have like import, export. There wouldn't be any out-of-towners there, right? It wouldn't be a town that people ever pass through, right? If it's a small town, everybody knows everybody. So town news travels fast, right? I went the wrong way all the way back here, didn't I? But you can also do, rather than just having like a person say, boy, this town isn't on any map, huh? You could, I mean, the best way to sell up an experience is for your protagonist to experience it. The simple answer is often the best. The best way to sell up an experience is to have your protagonist experience it. So what is it about the town being forgotten that's important to your narrative, right? Why does that fact matter? And what is it that makes it being forgotten relevant to your protagonist's point of view? In what way does that affect your protagonist? What are the practical results of that town being forgotten? How does that affect your protagonist's journey? How does it affect their experience? How does it affect their perceptions of things? And I think there's a lot of ways to explore that practically, numerically, you know, tactically. But it would be separate, right? If you want something to feel separate, you need to establish a baseline and then deviate from it. So like, establish the way a different town is, or establish there's a couple characters who are like in a normal town, and then later you can contrast against that to really sell it up. Contrast is a really strong writing tool. So like if you want one town to be strange, to feel strange, you need to establish what a normal town is first. And a lot of times you can just take the reader's expectation for that, right? Readers generally know what a town is. But if your towns are different, if it's like a fantasy setting or whatever, you probably need to establish a baseline normal first and then fuck it up. So, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff to think about. You wanna know what the best way to write is? Write. The best way to write something is to just get it on the paper and fix it later. Like, just start going until shit comes out of you and then see what happens. Wakanda's pretty close to that for a modern example. I wouldn't call Wakanda forgotten, though. I would say that's a very different thing, right? It's not that they are forgotten, it's that they don't want to be found by the fucking rest of the world because they're perfectly happy to not be, right? But they're huge. Wakanda is an empire. So, but they do a good job of establishing why it's different and how it is other, you know, from other places in the world. So, yeah, I guess that is a pretty good example. All right, is it down, right, maybe? You're making me want to write again? Good, write more. Okay, jump. Okay, I think it's this way. Yeah, there's a key door here. That's the way. As DeLorean Man said, this way. This way to Star Wars. Come on, jump up. Jump up. I dare you. Come on, jump up. I dare you to jump up. Do it again. Do one more. Ba-da-ba. Boink. It's good for you, the author, to have an explanation for things even if they're not real directly to the audience. Yeah, this contributes to what's called internal logic. You want your internal logic to be consistent too, as to like why stuff is the way it is, even if you don't, this isn't the right way. This room isn't part of the path. I know that room isn't part of the path because I remember that room being part of the path. Why is there a key door there? Thank you, Satan. Boop. I know this isn't part of the path. Why am I here? Why am I continuing? I don't want to waste this much time. No, wait. Maybe I can get there from here, though. Maybe there's another path I can take. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I know where I am. I know right where I am. We are right at the end. We are so close, gamers. I can fucking taste it. I can smell it. Like the toast that somebody's burning. I can smell it. I can taste it like the anguished sensation in my butt from sitting in this chair for fucking 12 hours. 10 hours. It's only 10 hours? This isn't even my record. Not even my fucking record. You want to write more about your Dragon Blood Church and your baby girl priestess? Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, you said hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I got that. Excuse me. Look, your laser dragons can lift objects by emitting laser light from their bodies. We never explained this in the story, but the amount they can lift is physically limited by how much light they've absorbed or are currently being exposed to, based on the energy and sunlight at sea level. Yeah, that's a cool thing to have internal logic about. I like that stuff. I like to know the mechanics, but not have been taught the mechanics, you know? I think it's very cool to have consistent internal logic about that stuff. Because I don't need to know how your hyperdrive works unless your story is about hyperdrive maintenance or whatever. But it is cool to know how your hyperdrive works so that I can feel like an insider. I can feel like I know the shit about the world. P-bag. Little baby P-bag. That butt is getting out of the chair for a second. I mean, I've done stretch breaks. I've taken break. I have done such. Ding. Oh, that guy dies in one hit. It's crazy how scared I am of those guys from like my childhood. Ba-ba. P-bag. Is there really nothing down this hallway? Okay. Okay. I feel like a companion fairy would be pretty cool in this game, like to tell you like what the path is to something. Like instead of a compass, other Zelda games have compasses. I think a companion fairy would go a long way for that. I think that'd be really cool. There it is! We're on our way! We're on our way. I don't want to deal with this Faka, so I'm not going to. He will come up the stairs after me like an asshole. Okay, and then it's left here. This is the one I have to jump off on. Right? No. Yes? Nobody can use this. Nice, okay. Okay. Almost there. There's a fairy to the right. We're going left. Oh, one man. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Now we go down one more, I think. Oh, ow. Yeah. And then we go left here. Someday I'm gonna have this all memorized. I've done enough of these, you'd think I would by now. Alright, gamers. Key bag over here. Bing. And then through the secret floor. Another one man, okay. That fucking rules. Okay, and there should be a red bottle in one of these. Unless I'm thinking of the other one. I guess I'm thinking of the other one. One man get, though. That's all the one mans! We're missing one piece of heart and 2 bottles, and then that's like 100%ed. That's pretty fucking good, actually. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna live through this. And I'm curious if there's anything over here. This is not the way we need to go. But I am curious. Okay, no. What we need to do is go down here. Is this where the red bottle is? There's one of these platforms has a fucking red potion in it. Oh, right. This is so important, actually. This is so important, actually. This is a new area. This is a new path that Hoverbed added because he loves us. It's a shortcut back to the fucking start. I fell sideways! Uh-huh. It's a teleporter. It's a teleporter. Teleportrator. Now, gamers, I want to be clear. I definitely have been live for 10 hours. I definitely have not knocked 10 hours off the subathon timer, and I don't know why that is. How did that happen? Time for the bullshit boss. And we're gonna kill it really easily. Watch this. You know what? Let's just fucking... Stop! Get hit, jerk! You dick. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. Ready for the fight of our fucking lives? It's not an actual question, no. Come on, over here. Come here. You idiot. You moron. You buffoon. You don't stand a chance against my sit in the corner and crouch technique. Darksailor looks so badass. Yeah, like, one part of me wishes that, like, it would actually look silhouette properly. On the other hand, I think the way the colors have been used in this is actually really cool. That's it. Blood of the hero. This is the main strat in vanilla too, although with the upgraded sword from Hoverbat, it actually extends a pixel further, so this strat works way better in this version. Alright, we've already unlocked the path to the tower from Dragmire Town. So we can just fucking go. And we can just get to the end right now. You actually fought Link Shadow legit your first time in the JP version? Honestly, it's such a cool fight, but it's so RNG dependent because of the way it's coded. Like, it's just, he either blocks you or doesn't, and it's determined programmatically and not by any kind of actual AI or strategy. It's like M. Bison Street Fighter, you know? Because it's how they used to do that stuff, because AI is difficult and complicated, and they didn't have that kind of... He didn't fucking walk off, right? Yeah. They didn't have that kind of processing power back in the day to, like, have them actually make decisions. So, like... But the fantasy of it is really cool. Bap. You had to bring Bison into this. You had to bring Bison into this. Yes, I did bleed Dark Sally. So, okay, so the plot of Zelda 2 is it's a direct sequel to Zelda 1. You've killed Ganon, and Ganon's minions want to resurrect Ganon. And in order to do so, they have to sprinkle the blood of the hero who slew Ganon on Ganon's ashes. That's the plot of the game. So, a game over Return of Ganon, kind of iconic game over screen from this era, right? It's because they killed you and took your blood and put it on Ganon's ashes, and Ganon comes back and you're dead. And so everything sucks and you lose. What? Really? Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. I am Selly, that is short for Celeste. And we're about to finish a Zelda seed. About to finish a Zelda rando. By walking past Scroblin. But first we're gonna heal up. Famous game over screen. Oh, Return of Ganon, right. So in Hoverbat's version, there is a final battle beyond Darklink. You have to get the blood of the hero in order to summon Ganon yourself to defeat Ganon in a new form. There is a shortcut here, and I don't remember how to get to. I think it's down the shore. Well, we'll just walk. Did this happen before or after Castlevania 2? I think this was before Castlevania 2, actually. Pretty sure this was before Castlevania 2. Yes, you gotta kill him extra dead. But because we're using the blood of the shadow version of the hero instead, things go differently than expected, I suppose. Oh, come on. I think if I go to the beach on the west side of the monster map, Jesus Christ. I think that takes me through the shortcut. We're going to the fucking shortcut. I'm not dealing with this shit. We're not dealing with this. I'm gonna figure out. We're gonna figure out where it is. I'm gonna do it. This area is not normally this terrible, but I have a monster spawner rando, so. Fucking, I blame Scroblin exclusively, actually. Much more closure than the original version, very well done. I would love to have a battle with like a big full screen giant Ganon sprite, you know, where like the hands are separate. I think that'd be really cool. Fight a big blue pig guy Ganon who takes up most of the screen. I think that would be rad as fuck, actually. But I think this is pretty cool too. Yeah, no, none of this is vanilla. This is the additional second quest that Hoverbat created, just for this version of the game. Boing. This is it's all second quest stuff. You must have beaten the game once before for this to be accessible. This whole area shows up. So this is the game that established that there are actually 3 Triforces instead of 2, because the original Zelda 1 there was only 2 Triforces, power and wisdom, right? So courage became a thing after this game. Was there any Ganon fight that ever came close to that? Kinda Ocarina. Ocarina has a pretty, like, full-size Ganon that you fight. Yeah, narratively, we're good even without a giant Ganon fight, although it would be cool. Have you played Binding of Isaac? I played it when it was a Flash game. The last time I played Binding of Isaac, it was a Flash game on Newgrounds, so... Oracle of Seasons is a final boss like that. We need more Vati! We need more motherfucking Vati the Wind Mage! That dude is great! Alright, jump. Cuckoo. Grab bottle. Fly. You want Vati back so bad. We all do, gamers, but we treated him wrong. We treated Vati wrong, and he doesn't. We don't deserve him. All right. Pour the blood on the grave. It fills up the crystal. Special blood crystal. Activate bad guy. Bad guy activated. Oh, rude. Didn't go high up enough. Meow. Crunch. And this one is going to be one of these. Huh, wait, it's not? Okay. Then we crunch again. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, we did. We do crunch again. Crunch. Yeah, it tricked me. It's a cheater. Ganon's grave is as much of a douche as the original. Ow. And frankly, he's kind of fucking me up and it's not fair. Hey, gamer? Okay, there. I literally couldn't get up. Bye, idiot! Ha 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 ha! Okay, we gotta go too. Ganon looking blocky in this game. He's just built like a brick. Boy's bricked up for real. Yeah? None of those hits counted? Really? Last hit. Okay, grave destroyed. Hi, Tony. Welcome in. All right, let's do a little heal. Is there a red potion in one of these? No? Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Maybe there's one on the floor that I missed? No. Okay. What about in here? Aha! Boop, boop. That is me in the game, Chuck. Yeah, Glottal made me a cool sprite. Has Hoverbat ever gone on record about what made him decide to make the Ganon fight the way it is? Couldn't tell you actually. Could not tell you. How tall is Selly? 1 inch taller than Noelle. I am 1 inch taller than it's Noelle now. So you'll have to ask her, really. Ow, fuck. 2 apples and an inch? Yes, 2 apples and an inch. Somewhere in the realm of 5 foot nothing. Somewhere in the realm of like 5'2", probably. I'm not super tall. Huh? Boop. 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 Hey, we're doing good. Boop. Ganon skull. The monster roar, the Ganon roar from the first game is kind of a nice touch here. Meow. Okay, rude. Honestly, having level 9 health for this makes a big fucking difference. I think the last time we did this, we had like 7. Because the seed was so atrocious, we just didn't level up at all. There's Stu. Get out of there. What are you doing? That one. A little bit of this action. A little bit of that action. A little bit of bouncy you like a pong ball. A little bit of Ganon pong. Kind of bullshit he can hit you while you're like stabbing him, but whatever. Alright. Jump over me. Jump over me. Also having all the, like, almost all the magic upgrades is pretty good. Really helps with the healing. Bullshit. Bullshit. Almost there. We are almost to the end of this fucking seed. Almost at the end of the full rando. Alright. Flap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eat shit and die, Ganon! I'll get them like this, you imbecile! Ha! Seed done. GG, rando! Only took, 8.5 hours to clear, something roughly? Sent it over Selly. Oh, Zelda's gonna kiss me. Yo, Volk! Wait, that fucking slaps! I really like that. Can I share this? Are you cool with that? I probably would change some stuff, I think, overall, but this rules, actually. You just realized the wrists weren't ribbons. Oops. Oh, yeah, so the wrists are supposed to be like bangles, I guess, but I never colored them properly. They were supposed to be like big old, like, jangly bangles, like a dancer outfit. Thank you so much, Volk. This cameras, look, fucking Volk works so fast. Look at that. Volk is fucking extraordinary. You're so powerful, dude. Yeah, holy shit, genuinely. Volk does such insane work. I do have a wallpaper available, a slightly cheesecakey pinup wallpaper available. That Volk drew the art for, so... If you want a desktop wallpaper, it is my current desktop wallpaper. Hey, wait, it was way less than 8 hours. 7/17/23. Yeah, that took less than the last seed. Well, gamers, that's That's a difficulty 2. Clear. You keep saying cheesecake. Yeah, cheesecake pinup is like not quite sexually suggestive, but a little thirst trappy. I think people would call it thirst trappy now. Cheesecake pinup is a very old term. Now for some well-deserved rest. Yeah, gamers, so I'm not gonna be streaming for a while. I'm not gonna be streaming for probably a couple days. I'm gonna try to stream. I'm gonna do my best to get some streams in. But it's gonna be hot the next couple of days. I don't know if my office is gonna get cool enough to do legit streaming. I'm gonna take a medicine right now so that I can get to sleep when we're done. Thank you, those of you who've been here. Some of you have been here for the whole goddamn stream. And I'm so amazed. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much for everybody for your help. We're down to 65 hours, gamers. I knocked 5 hours off this thing today. In just an 11-hour stream, I knocked 5 hours off of this thing today. So, you know, pretty efficient as it goes. Thank you for your support. Remember, every bit, sub, or donation helps that timer go back up and prolongs. The streamathon is an uncapped streamathon. I appreciate y'all so much for your support. It's very kind of you. When it gets down low, I don't know if I'm gonna do the chat the timer at everyone ping, but I might do a couple of them. I don't know. It's my right as a streamathon host, right? My next stream I will announce on Blue Sky before I do it. I may do a Midnight Grinder too, but my next full 8-hour stream will be announced on Blue Sky and on the Discord, which I can't stress enough is a space just for the stream. I'll throw a final invite in case you're curious. 1 hour, no limit. Cocky. If you're interested in hanging out in the Discord and getting my immediate updates, you can check that Discord out right there. That is the Last Light Lounge. That is the Discord I've been running for about 5 years now. All my stream updates go there, all my new announcements, all my community polls and stuff go there. So if you want to have a voice in the community, if you want to hang out with people who play TTRPGs, or if you just want to ogle Cowgirl Titty, do so in a safe for work way, you're welcome to. I love y'all so much. I'm gonna go eat dinner and probably pass out in a beanbag for the next 14 hours. I love you. I will let you all know once we have a schedule set for the electrical work. Once we know when it's gonna happen. And then I will be back for sure. So for now, let's find a place to raid to. But thank you for helping me raise as much money as you did. We are at about, I think, $2,200 raised right now, which is about a third of the entire value that we need to raise. So I'm very thankful and very appreciative of all of you. Let's drop in on, where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna go? Who's doing what? Who's doing something that's kind of similar to this? Who's got a good vibe going? That's a TTRPG stream. That can be a little low energy. Barner's playing Symphonia. Allie's playing Metaphor. Jax is playing a Zelda randomizer. Jaxoy and a pal who I haven't met yet are playing an Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask combo randomizer. So we're gonna raid Jax! Gamers, my favorite thing is when you drop a raid message. Raid message is, again undefeated, over here. Good luck on yours. Here's a cool raid message. But gamers, if you don't have my emotes or you don't want to drop a raid message, as always, the best raid message is an authentic comment on the streamer, or something about their stream, or just say hello. And if you're lurking, we'd love lurkers. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch, but Twitch doesn't think so, and Twitch tries to count you as an invisible person. It doesn't count you in the metrics. If you want to support a streamer, if you want to be super cool, if you want to be counted as a viewer, and get the stream in its full HD, you have to click in and accept the rules and say something in the chat now. That's Twitch's new rule. So it would be a personal favor to me when we raid out if you would drop the raid message, copy paste it, or if you would just say hi to Jex and Jex's pal who I haven't met. I love y'all so much. Thank you for being here, and I'll let you know about my next stream. Keep an eye on the Discord, keep an eye on the Bisky, and I'll see you next time, gamers. I love you a ton. Mwah. See you around.